Good morning. Wait, I didn't even change the title. I don't know what the title is. Anyway, good morning. My hair's a little wild. Alright. Good morning from Canada. I haven't had a morning in Canada for a while. We're in Canada. Or zone you are first this time. Let's get backed up and let's head out. Rita, hi. Good morning, Rizzo. I was getting like 60 uploads, so I'm like, let's try it. Once it becomes unstable, because it will become unstable, then I'll drop it down. But I'm like, let's just start strong and end really poor, going over the Coquihalla. Lady Jeanette, hi, how are you? Pincha, good morning. Making memories. Good morning. I would say I don't think I have a relevant sign to go east to Kelowna, but I have both east and Kelowna signs in my bag. Oh, baby. Surprised Verizon's still working after you crossed the border. Yeah, it worked for like a kilometer or something like that. Do they usually like track where you are and like cut you off at the border? Because, of course, you'd still get signal once you cross the border. The towers would still reach there. It's whether they just let you. Noisy tofu. Hello. Good morning. As long as the tower reaches there, you're in good shape. I don't think that sim allows roaming anyways. Yeah, but we're not on the Verizon sim anymore. It's turned off. This is that. The screen doesn't turn on. It's off. We're just on one sim. Unlimited IRLs. Unlimited international. And now it's working great. I never got speeds this fast when I was going across Canada last time, so I don't know if something was holding me back last time. Like, how is it working so fast this time? I don't know, but it's going fast. And I'm just going to accept that and appreciate this moment. John Dog. Hi. Dragon fruit. Germany. Is it Germany? Hi. Vince, it's going great. Or it's going decently well. I stepped in a big puddle last night. I was jumping over a ditch, and there was tall grass on the other side, so I'm like, okay, I only have to jump that far. But that tall grass was still had like a foot of water underneath it, so when I jumped across, my right foot was my forward foot, and it went like up to partway up my calf. So my pant leg's still wet because it's still like kind of damp here. Not good conditions to dry stuff out, and my boot is still damp as well. Now my pants damp and my boots are damp, but only one leg and one boot. My left boot's fine, my right boot's not. My left pant leg's fine, my right pant leg is not. I did put a base layer on underneath my pants so I wouldn't get chills from the wet cotton, but I messed up. This sock is very wet. This one's fine though. Yeah, good times. Good times. Okay, let's pack up the sleeping bag. Oh, the sun's coming up. Nice. Time for some Tim Hortons? Maybe. Maybe. We just might do that. This is Canada after all. There. Sleeping bag. Let's do it. Or a pair of wet shoes for one day. I'm so happy I could take them. I know. I got them wet and it still took me another probably 40 minutes to find where I was going to camp after I got my boot wet. And that whole time walking, I'm like, this sucks. This sucks. I just wanted to get to where I'm sleeping, take this one wet boot off, get on with my life. Well, I'm happy I should be getting back to Kelowna today then. I have a good opportunity to dry everything out. Also, I was lucky that it wasn't super unstable ground that I stepped on. Like when I missed hard ground and I stepped in a foot-deep marshy puddle, that it was solid underneath that, so I didn't fall. Because I was carrying my backpack with all its electronics in there. If I had a good fall and backwards into it or something like that, could have got a lot of things wet and broken a lot of things. Morning, Danger Tater. Lapino. Hi. But we're just gonna deal with it. Vapors baking. Good morning. How are you today? But you guys wish that jump was on stream though, didn't you? We did have 2 good clips yesterday. We had the truck rolling away as I run up to it. And then we had the 2 rides at once. How far away am I from home? 3 hours. What kind of sleeping bag are you using? This is a Thermarest Parsec -6 Celsius, 20 degree Fahrenheit rated bag. Awesome. Good ride vibes today. I'm feeling it. I've even got the irrelevant signs. I've got an east sign, and I've got a Kelowna sign for if I get dropped off in Merritt. If I get dropped off in Merritt, then I'll be rocking the Kelowna sign. Yeah, that 2-car thing yesterday, that was fun. Thanks for stopping. Where are you headed? Okay, you're headed here. I'm gonna go ask the other person. All right. Where are you headed? Okay, you're heading here. Let me see if that's further than the other person. Okay, he's heading here. Where are you headed? Okay, a little bit past there. Okay, I'll tell the other person I'll ride with you. Are you okay with the camera? Yes. Okay. All right. Go over there. All right. Thanks for stopping. Appreciate it. They're going a little further. I'm gonna ride with them. Alright, let's get out of here. I should, this here somewhere. Somehow. out of here. Stupid boots. Why you gotta be like that? Wow, this one feels so much better than the other one. Still see the moisture within. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to step in your again. Because I stepped in a puddle. Okay. Train. Nice. I live in the woods and stuff? I do. Welcome to the Living in Woods and Stuff live stream, where we live in woods and stuff. Oh, that feels bad. At least I got a fresh pair of socks on that are gonna be wet in a couple minutes. Wet socks and wet boot, or dry socks and wet boot. So that's, yeah.
Cheers.
At least my socks are dry for right now. Noel said, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the bits. Cheers for the wet boot. Lol. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I feel so much better now. At least the sun's out right now. That makes me feel better about my life. Yeah, I just did laundry, or socks and underwear laundry in Portland. So I was able to. Yeah, when I get to Kelowna, we're gonna get new boots. I was able to clean all my socks. So I got lots of fresh socks. So I might actually swap socks a couple times today, just because they're gonna get wet. And you know, it feels so good to put on a nice, fresh, dry pair of socks. It feels so good. Okay, you can go down. Yeah. Wet pant leg. Okay. Change your name so we can stop doing some things. Yeah, maybe. I was tired of your trolling. Morning nose of Sauron. Good morning, Trip. Finally caught you in your tent. Welcome to my tent. Welcome to my home. Welcome to my crib. Here's the tour. This is where the magic happens. Alright, the tour is over. Let's leave. Hello, sunshine, my old friend. Okay. Nice. Very nice. I need to up the brightness. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Let's pump you guys up on height. Nice. Morning world. Ooh, beautiful morning. Time is it there? 8:08. It's nipply. It's chilly. Sand's still by my tent. Where by my tent? Like over here? Hey! You gotta tell me more what to do. I guess you want to make like screen grab or something. My hair is wild. My dog's watching your stream. My stream's watching your dog.
Now I can show you how the pioneers hitchhike.
Got a cool shot. It's okay. Alright, sweet. Ah. No, Streamlabs. Won't let me. My Streamlabs is broken. I have to restart my Streamlabs. Can't open my alerts. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna restart my Streamlabs. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. Okay, Streamlabs is broken. I can't look at my alerts. Thank you very much for the host. I appreciate the host, Hacknet. I just can't see to the extent or anything because my Streamlabs alerts are broken even with a reset. Streamlabs! Hey, Psycho Jokel. Okay, no, ear down. Ear. I'm not satisfied with that. Okay, yeah, you go with this. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Which marmot tent is that? It's a Marmot Tungsten 1P. 1P means one person. How's your night? I slept well. I slept well. I haven't broken it, I just have punctured it in several small places. Looking for a reasonably priced backpacking tent, one-person tent that's discreet and easy to set up and easy to take down. Look no further. Need some help for your bed? Why would I need some help for my back? People breathing. Those are my wet socks from yesterday where I'd stepped in a puddle. Because I'm a professional. ASMR mode. I need a stereo microphone for that. Whisper on either side. Connection hiccup. Let's see. If it does that more, then I'll drop the bit right down. Look like you need a beer? Why? Let's drop down the bit rate a decent chunk, just so we're stay about 3,500 for the first X amount of minutes. I haven't really changed much, but it's 8 something, rush hour, probably more congested tower. Let's get drunk today. You can, I won't. I might have a beer to celebrate getting back to Kelowna, but beyond that, no. You go to McDonald's stat. Yeah. One goal left to hitchhike a boat. I have hitchhiked a boat across the lake. Streets of cobblestone. How much left of what? Come on. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah. Nice. Perfect. Nice. Was it streamed? No, it wasn't. So yes, I would like to try and hitch a ride on a boat and do that on stream. And I couldn't do that across the ocean on stream because, well, there's no signal out in the ocean. And then you say, Trevor, just use satellite. Can't afford that. Out of the budget. Not in my budget. You go there. You go there. Alright, let's put stuff in the bag. Prepared for Icelandic weather conditions. That's why I'm going home to Canada right now, to get more warm weather or cold weather gear. Just the whole reason for this little trip up here. Prepare. cruise ship with Wi-Fi? From what I've heard, I haven't actually taken a cruise. From what I've heard, cruise ship Wi-Fi is expensive and slow, and they have really low data caps. Like maybe a couple hundred megabytes, which of course we'll use in an hour, within an hour. I'll use my gloves. Nice. Where are you going first in the EU? Iceland. Most interesting IRL streams on Twitch. Thank you, watch off. Okay, let's carry that. You guys go up there. Okay, cool. Breeze is chilly. Kirk Kidder, good morning. How are you today? He's up here. Let's get some food and we're ready for the next hitch. That's the plan. That's the plan. Zeddies, good morning. Good to see you. I don't even know what my title is right now. This is the only IRL stream I've watched. It's the safest addiction I have. Hello from Alberta. Alberta, whereabouts? Lived a year in Calgary. I slept well. This is a decent little spot. There's a decent amount of activity around, but I felt pretty private here, regardless of that. So I slept decent. I didn't get here till kind of late-ish. I was trying to buy some stuff and things. 2 kilometers northeast of Calgary. Okay. That should be good. Alright. Glove. Other glove. Ever been to Long Island, New York? No, I don't think I actually went to Long Island. The Bears and Wildlife. I heard stuff's scurrying around. It wasn't bears last night. It was some small something or other. I don't have any good food, so wildlife leaves me alone. But they're looking for food. They're not really interested in humans. They just want your food. Ran into a snake, garter snakes, ran into a dead cottonmouth, and the only snakes I saw in Australia were dead. The only dangerous snakes I've seen had passed on. For battery, we're okay for battery right now. That hair though. Poof. The fall? You stepped in a puddle? I didn't fall. I just stepped in a big puddle because it didn't look like it was still puddle. A few trouser snakes in Virginia. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, whatever. Stuff. We don't need the sign emote right, or the sign thing right now. Anyway, hello, woods. So McDonald's or Hortons for breakfast? I'm not sure. I gotta look at a map. Let's just get out of this woods first. Ugh. These boots aren't tight enough on my right foot. The wet foot. My foot's sliding around inside. That's how you're gonna get a blister. My feet rarely blister. It's annoying when they do though. Alright, I'm about to rejoin civilization. About to. It's very prickly here. Alright, civilization. We may eat it. How do I recharge my batteries? I got lots of mobile batteries. And then probably this morning I'll give stuff an hour of charge while I'm eating. I mean, not an hour of charge, but a little bit of charge while I'm eating. So I got a 22,000 milliamp battery, 20,000, 12,000, 10,000, and a 4,000. And I'm ordering, I think, 3 more batteries for this next trip. Conditions will be colder, the batteries will be working less efficiently. Also, I'll be using things that use a little bit more power. So I'm adding another, like 60,000 milliamp hours of battery capacity between 3 more batteries. I'll also be set a few more pounds of batteries, but that's okay. Do you have to look at a map? Oh, I can go straight out of here. That's nice. Okay. Back over here from always having that backpack up and walking. Now, this is a decent backpack. Can you see what's on my waist there? It's my waist belt, hip belt, whatever you want to call it. It takes most of the weight off of my shoulders and back and puts it onto my waist and legs. Your waist and legs are designed to carry weight, so it's just a little bit more weight on your legs, but your legs are used to that. And maybe they're not used to the extra 50 pounds when you first start a trip, but they get used to it. But your back and shoulders really isn't designed to hold that extra weight hanging off the shoulders, so no, my back doesn't get sore. So we're hitching the hot or the cold. I think the hot because I can't cool myself down if it, like if we're talking really, really hot. But if it's cold, I can just wear more layers, better clothing, and make myself at least semi-comfortable in those conditions. In the heat, you don't really have the option. Have you seen the book that slides up and down when you walk, feels like you've got nothing on your back? I've seen that. It's not going to feel like you have nothing on your back. It's just going to take away the, like when you do a heavy footfall, around the back just stopping. It's like, it doesn't have that impact. 1,000 USD donation go for you to hitchhike naked for one day. It was $1,000 for me to hitchhike in a banana suit. How much do you think it would actually take for me to do that naked? Also, that would be the end of my channel, so you'd have to donate enough for me to retire from streaming comfortably. Next one's probably gonna be like some Christmas hitchhiking outfit. Have you hitched in around minus 30 degrees Celsius in Canada? Minus 37 degrees Celsius was the coldest temperature I hitchhiked in, and that took 4 hours to find a ride. I was at the start of the Dempster Highway in the Yukon Territories, Canada, on my way to Inuvik. Sniff more. I'm sorry. I got the tail end of a cold, and it's cold outside. You know what day you'll start your Europe trip? Next week sometime, but I don't have an exact day. Also, prices went up from yesterday morning when I was looking at buying a flight last night. I was annoyed. I was looking at one and I'm just like, screw you flights, changing the prices. There's a train. Ah, crap. My gloves don't work with the screen. I can't show you train. Train. No train. Horoscope is get closer to the. I know. I just know because we looked at it earlier that day. By the end of the day, it changed. Dang, should have just bought it right away. How far till I'm home? I'm 3 hours away from home. Another train. Just want to see a train. Oh, windy today. chugga 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 choo choo. That is correct. I agree with that statement. I think about a 10-minute walk that way, and then there's Tim Hortons and Wendy's. Grab a snack. Come you're walking now? I'm going to, well, I was sleeping in some woods in a tent, and I can't hitchhike from the woods. I'm walking to get breakfast. Then I'm walking to an on-ramp to the Trans-Canada Highway. Then I'm hitchhiking. Have to choose country to hitchhike for the rest of your life. What do I choose? Well, it'd have to be a big country. Honestly, I think if you're going to pick one country, United States would be one of the better ones because it's large, it's diverse, and you can travel for a long time and not see everything. Listen to music while I'm traveling? Not really. Just what the drivers put on. I just plan on visiting Europe. All I've got planned so far is Iceland. But I want to see how many I can hit. Get to ride on the deer in the woods. I wish. And a new jacket? No, I've had it since 2015. It's been on every trip with me since then. Just like gone hitchhiking in America, I didn't really wear it much because it was summer in the United States and I didn't need a down jacket. Do you usually eat fast food? Yes, I do. I eat a lot of fast food. A lot of it. So I expect to be in Europe for probably until mid to late January. Or it's gonna be mid-November when I get there. So 2 months. I gotta be back late January. My sister's having a kid. Favorite fast food? For like burger places, Wendy's. And like fast food that's like prolific, like everywhere. Like there's ones that are probably better than that, but like hard to find. For breakfast, A&W breakfast sandwiches are my favorite. You'd carry. I have a camp stove. I have a Jetboil Minimo. It's a good camp stove. I just don't like. Am I married? Absolutely not. I'm in no position to be in a serious relationship. Wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. But I say also extra space and weight. I have a stove, I don't bring a stove. Also then I'm bringing food with me, and then I have to concern myself with wildlife a little more. And be cooking away from where I'm camping, and then also tying my food up. Keep me away from my campsite. Beans? No. Again, don't really carry much food. When you're hitchhiking, you go from civilization to civilization. You're never really that far away from civilization, really. It's food. I value water more than I do food. Because things will get bad much more quickly as far as staying hydrated than staying fed. You can go a day without eating, you'll be okay. The day that water gets rough. Temperature's gotta be like 5 degrees Celsius or something. I don't know. It's cold for here. Maybe it's just the wind. Maybe it's not actually that cold. Harder without Twitch chat. I hitchhiked for 4 years, 700 rides without Twitch chat. I did just fine without it. I do like it, I think, even more with Twitch chat and streaming it on Twitch. That's an extra social dynamic to it. But harder is subjective. It'd be easier because I don't have to worry about batteries or network or anything like that. But mentally harder, maybe, I don't know. Did we get a sub? My stream has notifications are broken. Yeah, it just pulls up a white screen. And then my... Oh wait, yeah, okay. What's your name? With the 6-month resub. I can't read Chris Julian. Alright. Chris Julian, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. 6 months of Canadian support. Thank you very much, Chris Julian. Am I sick? I was sick. I'm not that sick anymore. It's just cold outside. Ever go to a doctor while hitchhiking? No, I've never. I had to go to the doctor while hitchhiking. Breakfast, probably Tim Hortons, because I know where it is and it's right up here. I don't know if there's any other options. There's probably other options in the area. It's there, so I'll get it. Ryan Howe, thank you for the 2-month resub. Appreciate the Canadian support, Ryan Howe. Thank you, thank you.
Trade J, thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Appreciate you using that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. How do you handle showering and stuff while hitching? Don't want to be smelly insurance card, I assume. Yeah, you don't need to shower every day. I like to start off this trip. I left San Jose and I didn't have a shower for 5 days. I got wet wipes if things start getting a little bit questionable. I'll just wipe down the hot spots and keep going. A daily shower is a luxury, not really a necessity. Trevor doesn't believe in showers, that's true. Showers aren't real. If you think showers are real, then you're just a sheep. That's what they want you to believe, that showers are real. But we all know that showers are not real. They just tell you they are. Where am I at the moment? Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada. Sheep is plural, Trevor. Shoop is singular. Yeah. That sounds right. Yeah. Oh, it's busy in here. We'll find a table. There's a lot of tables here. I think Mammoth gear is good. I've never tried Mammoth gear. I cannot comment on the quality of Mammoth gear.
Oh yeah, but everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you playing for it. Yeah.
Patrick B.
Hey,
Thanks
guys.
for the 2-month reset. Appreciate the continued support, Patrick B. Thank you. Hi, can I get a farmer's wrap combo, please?
Farmer's wrap combo.
Yeah.
Bacon or sausage?
Sausage, please.
Is this for here or to go?
I'll go for here. Take it. Like the hash brown combo, but can I also buy a Long John donut?
Yep.
The one without the sprinkles, please. And that's everything.
And what would you like to drink?
Oh, coffee, 2 cream, 1 sugar, sorry.
$8.25. And did you want it in a mug or a paper cup?
Let's take a mug, yeah. Should have tried the new Belgian waffle sandwich. I tried it last night. Yeah. Sure. Thank you. Take my coffee. Thank you.
Would you like a tray?
Sure, yeah. Thank you. Let's go over here. Oh. Spilled a little bit of coffee. They stop people from running up with mugs. How does any cafe stop people from running up with mugs? Most places do, like McDonald's and stuff doesn't, but like most places do real mugs, like cafes and stuff. Trevor's finally back in Canada. Trevor is in Canada now. We made it. Alright. Let's get some cables out.
time Belgian waffle.
This is Tim Hortons, so they don't have McGriddles here. And I had the Belgian waffle sandwich last night, and it was okay. It wasn't anything too good. Everything. This is on a plate too. We fancy today. A couple things to charge. I can do pass-through charging on this battery. Let's see if I can do this. So right now I have a battery charging the bonder. So right now it's depleting its battery. I'm gonna see if I can charge it at the same time. Hopefully this doesn't all crash and burn. Okay, now it's back. What am I connected to?
the act of trying to pass through charge my battery power in the Raspberry Pi bonder. Broke the system. Swap batteries. Let's eat and then I'll get this figured out after. Alright. Technical problem. Daily occurrence. Is my chat frozen? Or is my stuff not working? Or are we just not talking right now? Alright, that's working. Okay. We're in Gibraltar. We're starting in Iceland and then going from there. Drunken Master, how's it going? Many thanks, but yeah, we're back in Canada. Crossed yesterday evening. And Reckless Fury. Hey, how's it going? Like, that's not a little too much back this. Alright, let me try it.
At Hitch, how many birthdays did you have this year?
Welcome to the club.
Alright, let me know if that sounds any different. Dive roll, thanks for the 202 bits. How many birthdays did you have this year? Is this a trick question? Am I supposed to be tricked? A birthday? Singular? People give you crazy looks, wondering what you're doing. Yep, they do. Everywhere you go, every move I make, every breath I take, they'll be watching me. Way better? Alright. Yeah, this mic disconnects all the time. It's kind of annoying. This is a farmer's wrap. It's a wrap. It's got egg, cheese, sausage, and a hash brown in it.
leech your views? I don't know what you mean. Are you just trying to self-promote? Then probably not. Surprising, someone would actually ask first. Usually they just self-promote. How's the wrap? For breakfast food, this is my favorite one from Tim Hortons. I usually don't like their food too much. I like their farmer's wraps, and I like their chili.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Vapors, thank you for gifting a sub to Sea Gunner. Sea Gunner, welcome to the Toy Trackers. You've been here. You've subbed before, right? The Vapors, thank you so much. What noise do we make now? I saw the banana suit thing. That's new. Who did that? Just had to see the alert. It wasn't you, Mize?
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
That's a good one.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Sniper Boss, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Twitch Hackers as well. Appreciate you burning that Twitch Prime sub on this channel. Thank you. Sniper Boss.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
Oh, well, Rykar.
Ain't nothing
Rykar TV, thank you for subscribing as well. And welcome back to the Twitch Hackers. I'm sad I missed you at TwitchCon. $100 round. But I didn't go to that other place where you were at. What's up, buddy? Not too much. I'm back in Canada. I'm going to Kelowna resupplying. And we're flying to Iceland. Streaming there. And then more Europe. But I don't know where. Stopping by for a sec. Got to go to class in like 5 minutes. Well, it's good to have you stop on by. I'm still sad I didn't see you at TwitchCon. But thanks for using that Twitch Prime sub. Right, guy. Seeing a couple people. Yeah, there's a few people that I wanted to meet at TwitchCon that I didn't get a chance to meet that I knew were there. And Dad roll. Eating pie's correct. And I really don't know what I'm doing until I'm doing it, for the most part.
Hi, who? Ragnar. Katie. Raj Patel. What are you doing? Eating breakfast? What are you doing? I'm eating breakfast and I'm hitchhiking to Kelowna, British Columbia from Abbotsford. So, I've eaten the normal part of my breakfast, but I still have a donut. I'm starving and I gotta get food. I'm gonna sit through this 3-hour class. Sounds wonderful. Peace, safe travels, my man. Good to see you, Rekar. Have a great time in class. Don't you think this is weird? I've been doing it for 7 months. I don't know, guys. Do you think this is weird? What I do on stream? You probably do. But what, you know, is weird necessarily bad? Are you lonely? No, I'm hanging out with like 300 of my friends. Best thing to order Tim Hortons for food, chili. I like their farmers wrap, breakfast wraps. Their coffee's mediocre, their donuts are mediocre, but okay if you want a donut. Yeah. That's why we watch Extremely Weird. Yeah. If I wasn't doing something weird, why would people watch? Why would people watch? If I was just driving my own car, why would people watch? Now, if I wasn't streaming hitchhiking, I'd still be hitchhiking because I hitchhiked for 4 years in 25 countries before I started streaming it. I'd still be hitchhiking. I just wouldn't have a camera with me. Pay for everything? Yeah. Through streaming, I make enough money that I can continue hitchhiking and streaming it. There's a lot of weirdos out there. I've been picked up over 1,000 times in 25 countries. Can't say I've been picked up by a bad person. Of which you can confirm about 330, 350 of those yourself by going through VODs. Electrocuted hairstyle. This is called sleeping in a tent hairstyle. Sleeping in a tent and not getting to shower. So you're aiming for today? Kelowna, British Columbia. That's cool, do your thing, man. Everyone's normal isn't always everyone else's normal. That's very true.
I'd love to see descriptions of your camera and camping setup someday.
I'll see pics, descriptions of your camera and camping setup. Well, I started the stream in my tent, so you would have seen my camping setup this morning. You can see that in a VOD. Does a VOD only save once the stream is over? I don't know how that works actually. But yeah, I was in my tent this morning. And camera setup, I have linked it in Discord before. If I can do that again. I hear people in the background, why not talk to them? Because that's not my content. I don't just go into places and be like, hi, I'm a camera person, tell me about your life. I hitchhike, that's my content. You watch the VOD right now. Yeah, if you want to see my camera setup, you can the VOD for today. What's that? The gun run. How's it going? I'm glad that isn't your content. I'll let people come to me. If people see what I'm doing and they're curious, they'll come up to me. Same with hitchhiking. If I'm standing on an on-ramp, I stick my thumb out, they make the decision to come up to me. If they didn't see the camera, I ask about the camera. Is this something you're comfortable with? They approach me. Howdy, just living life. Aren't we all? Just making our way through life. Not being staff is weird. Yeah, where's the wrench? Where's the wrench? You just explained every date I've ever had down to the camera. There you go. Gun run, speaking of just like, you know, general streaming things, using a bonding setup that doesn't use a live view or a Teradek or a TVU. It bonds together networks through like a Raspberry Pi based unit, creates a Wi-Fi hotspot off of that. That's what I'm using right now if I didn't disconnect it because I was charging things and it doesn't have an internal battery, so then I'm just running off of one network right now. But I would be, and I was this morning. Speedify, no. It's, can we link it? Go to norip.io. I have a Redog here in chat. Made it. Made it. So you can bond up to, is there a limit? Is there a limit? Right now I was just bonding 2, but there's 4 ports on there, but I can extend that to do more, I think Redog said. So it doesn't encode though. It's like, say I set it to whatever bit rate. Right now I'm only at 1500 because I'm just running on the one network, not through the thingamajigger. But if the network can't handle that, it'll start to lag and cut out. Where if we were running through a live view, it would just kind of adapt to the lesser signal as long as it can put something out. Already booked your flight to EU when you're taking off? I haven't booked it. The prices changed last night, but I should book it today. When you put a hub in and have the power, it will work at Hitch. You just can't pull too much power through the Pi or it might burn out. Okay. Because yeah, while going into here, like my difficulty is power consumption, live views, and Teradeks and TVs. They're very power hungry. And then also, I do like my camera being wireless from my bonding equipment, from my encoding, so that I have my camera separate and I can set it down and stream my hitchhiking, have my bag and everything separate, and then when a car comes by, pick up the backpack, pick up the camera, which is independent from all the networking equipment, and chase that car down. Or like yesterday, chase that car down and then I drive off without picking me up. Get to the door and then it's just like drives away. Wait for what date? Sometime next week. 3500 bitrate today on 2 sims was nice. Yeah. I could probably run it at higher than 1500. I just want it to be stable right now. Also, Reader, I was trying to pass through charge my battery that was charging the Pi. And by me trying to charge the battery while it was charging the Raspberry Pi, it turned it off and reset it. So right now I'm just running through the one modem. Chilliwack. I'm in Abbotsford, Kevin's kitchen. Be streaming still when home and restocking? I think so. I'd like to. Also, if I can find my suit, because I used to go to school for business, then I think I'm going to hitchhike to Kamloops from Kelowna to see a friend, and I'll wear a suit for that, just for something fun to do in the meantime. Some battery companies have special circuitry for pass-through charging, so you can charge the power at the same time. In the old days, doing that would cause the battery to swell and explode a lot. Note 7. Yeah, I know that some batteries do, some that don't, and I hadn't tested it on this one. I'm like, oh, let's just see if it works. It didn't work. I learned a lesson. RIV power, 22,000 mAh battery, no pass-through charging. No pass-through charging. All these IRL stream setup tech details are super interesting. Yeah, IRL streaming has come a long way since it was introduced in 2016. Quality has increased significantly. Tons of people have a much higher quality set, like running their live views and dedicated cameras and stuff like that. This is, I believe, an interesting case where it's difficult. Those just draw so much power. I sleep in a tent, hence the hair. Hence the hair. Makes things difficult. Not that many people stream IRL in Canada. How many people have been to Tim Hortons on stream? You have a briefcase full of bananas? If I hitchhike in a suit, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Alright, I'm almost done here, then I'm going to go to the washroom. We'll pack up my stuff, go to the washroom, switch over to my bonding stuff, as long as I can get that reconnected. I'll plug it in right now, actually. And then we'll go. On before ISPs will offer a IRL streaming data package. They really don't like giving unlimited unthrottled data. So you can get it, but it's usually not through the providers themselves, because they're going to cut you off and throttle you after X amount of gigabytes of data, which is annoying. Like, can you just let me use 500 gigabytes of data a month? That'd be great. Did I miss you passing the border again? Well, I didn't stream passing the border. I streamed right before, turned off the thing, set it to be right back, and then crossed the border, then turned it back on, but it was very quick. Oh, Grim Reamer, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Grim Reamer. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so that's going. Let's just get this thing rolling. I'm probably going to lose video feed when I'm like, oh, I'm definitely going to lose video feed when I'm trying to get these things swapped over and such. Going to go to Finland? I would like to. I'm not sure if I will. We'll see. I don't mind the cold. What I'm running into is lack of daylight, and I only hitchhike during daylight hours. Northern places don't get that much daylight. Keep up the sweet content. I will do my best. Grim Reamer. I will do my best. And thanks for the bits. Also, Redog, I don't know which modems I should be buying. don't know which modems I should be buying for Europe for the for their cellular bands, whatever you call it. Night vision goggles for those nighttime hitchhiking. It totally helps with the cars seeing me having night vision goggles on. I can see you, and because I can see you, it's like, you know, when you're a toddler and you're playing hide and go seek. If you go like this, if you can't see the person, then they clearly can't see you. But the reverse of that's true as well. If I can see them, then they can see me. So night vision goggles would make it so everyone can see everyone. If you're up in Asia, you just want to look in the specs. LTE bands 1, 3, 7, 8, 20, 28 will cover most places. Okay. Have it glow bright green. Super stealthy, yeah. If you had the banana suit still, you would have been seen. Because it's bright yellow. Like, I can rock a high-vis vest, that helps. That does help. In fact, I should replace my old high-vis vest that I lost. I still haven't replaced it. That was in like South Dakota on my original Hitchhiking America trip, and I still haven't replaced my high-vis vest. Do Asian devices get their own thrown one set of bands in North America, another? Okay. Do you know, like, would Amazon Canada or Canadian carriers have EU Asia devices, or should I like order them to like an Amazon Dropbox in Europe or something like that, like pick them up there? Because I need it to be able to get it within a week. Sitting stream? Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. Yeah, that Note 7 you would have seen probably. It'd been great. Well, firework. Katy Perry. Just the darkness, or is it more weirdos driving at night? It's both. Darkness, lack of visibility, lack of safety, interacting with traffic at night when cars can't see you that well, and people just seem to act stranger at night. You know, there's like some amount of like, I don't know, they feel like concealed at night and they can act differently. Hitch in Belgium, you have to try chocolate, boucher, winter biscuits, the real Belgian waffles. In Liège, I had Belgian waffles, some fries, not the McDonald's one. I did have a few of those things in Belgium last time I was there. I was interested to have them. What sucks is the product descriptions don't say which bands. Yeah, the cheap ones are on eBay, but you have to wait for them to come from China. $350 one that sports everything, but that's overkill. Can you like link one or two? Or a couple, the ones you see? Because I need to be ordering them like now. Kiki, hi. How are you today? Gonna go to Czech Republic? I would love to. I still don't know my route. I'm starting in Iceland, then I'm going to probably Western Europe, maybe starting in Ireland or UK. And then, who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. We're just gonna wing it. Okay. So, modem's booted up. Also, actually, Redog, I do have Canadian data. I might just like hotspot my Canadian data, and if I give you the login info for that, once we start getting into spotty areas, I'll probably turn that on and see if we can connect them. Maybe. Oh, we have a shout out, Kiki. Kiki, what do you stream? I'm unaware of you so far, but let me know who you are. Come to Serbia? I'd love to. gonna send Redog the information to get my hotspot data going. So then I'll have a Bell connection and a Telus connection going on. Go to Ireland, I most likely will be. So on your personal cell and the unlimited IRL hotspot, yep, just give me the info and can even put it in now. Okay, sounds good. Let's do that. FIFA 19 COD PUBG, but this seems cool. What are you up to? What's going on here? Why are we traveling? Forgive me. So this is my channel, Hitch. I'm in Abbotsford, Canada, and what I do is I hitchhike. I hitchhike. My thumb out. Car's pulling me over. Why am I traveling? Because I like doing it, and I've done it for 4 years, 25 countries. And then I've been streaming it for 7 months. Go to Antarctica and hitch with the polar bears. Kappa. There's no polar bears in Antarctica. You live in the interior. I'm going to Kelowna, then I'm probably going to see a friend in Kamloops. It's boring. You can find another stream that's hitchhiking. I'm setting things up. Do you survive off donations and hitchhiking? Yes. Yes. Like another streamer would survive off of streaming full-time, I survive off streaming full-time, just I continue traveling full-time. How far from home? It depends what you mean home, but I'm going to Kelowna where I'm resupplying. That's 3 hours away. Small hotspot phone. When you head to Europe next week. Next week, flying to Iceland, and then probably be there for about a week, maybe just under, and then flying to Ireland, UK, Western Europe somewhere maybe. What do you mean by resupplying? I need more winter equipment, I need to purchase things, I need more batteries, I need several things, and I'm going to be getting them in Kelowna, and then I'm going to be flying away on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again, but I have to be back by near the end of January because my sister's having a baby. And I want to be home for that. So my tent is deteriorating. I'm going to be facing some variable weather. Don't judge me, I have all the cell phones in the world. You don't carry 3 cell phones with you at any one which time? Why not? Plus having a baby or another sister. Yeah, Uncle Hitch. I'm gonna be an uncle. Just getting my network stuff figured out. Sending the stuff to Redog. we talking about? So I'm going to be plugging in my modem thingy into this thingy. So if that gets screwed up, if we lose connection for a bit, networks will just kind of figure themselves out. Figure itself out. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to plug you in. Actually, let's first see this. Excuse me. Jeez. Wait. I don't trust anyone saying it's anyone's birthday on Twitch TV. Everyone's an unreliable source. Is it actually? Is this real life? Is it real? Or is it just fantasy? Even you've been known to troll. Not as bad as eating pie, but you've been known to troll. Alright. I'm back on the bonded networking. Hopefully we're back. So it is Redog's birthday. Are you super serial about that? It's the real deal. No bamboozles. Zero bamboozles going on. Alright. 100%. Alright. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Redog117. Happy birthday to you. Alright, let's go hitchhike. Okay, that's good. Phone in pocket. They're good. How many phones do you have in total, Trevor? 3 on me. At one point I had 4 for a while, but I didn't like the other phone I got, so I got rid of it. Got a problem with a guy with 4 phones on him. I also have some old phones I just haven't thrown out from years gone by. Got 4 phones? Well, right now I only have 3. I returned the phone because it sucked. Samsung Galaxy S8, man. I didn't like it at all. Made me mad. You won't like me when I'm angry. Phone ready to hook to 2 phones. So my phone says its hotspot is active. So hopefully that's doing its thing. It's doing what it has to do now. See, and I when I went through the airport security the past couple times, I've had 3 phones, and they're like, yeah, take everything out of your all your electronics and stuff out, and I just I'm holding 3 cell phones in my hand, and I'm like, this looks suspicious. Okay. This. That. It's a personal phone, a work phone, a backup work phone. Yeah, those are the 3 I have. Weird when I do a Wi-Fi scan, it sees everything else but your second phone. Maybe it sits idle unless I'm actually doing something. It says it's on. Let me restart it. Alright, let me know if you... Oh, there we go. Personal hotspot, 1 connection. Alright, I think... Yeah, that must be the modem, because nothing else should have connected to it. What time did I wake up today? I first woke up at 6 something. What time did I start the stream? 7 something? Almost, or no, right around 8. Now we're in business. Sweet. Alright. I'm curious to see how much we burn having it in the background. I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Going to Europe today? No, I'm going to Kelowna, which is where I'm going to be resupplying, getting my winter equipment,
and then I'll be probably hitchhiking back to Vancouver and flying out of Vancouver next week. But we had a farmer's wrap from Tim Hortons, a hash brown, and a donut. Just gonna get my tray over there and stuff like that, and then we'll head out. I'm gonna plan to stay in you like 2 months.
Cut through the filtration process. If they're able to be collected,
Any plans to coming to South Africa? Not on this next trip, but potentially at some point in the near future. Washroom time. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Have a good day.
Legendary Rob Boss, Hitch Live Proud Version here. Why do you have to sum up the whole state in one negative experience in the stranger's vehicle? No, I sum it up in 2 experiences in strangers' vehicles. It's also your state slogan, so I just say Virginia's for lovers. Is that negative, or is that just your state slogan? It was 2 experiences in 2 days. That's a trend. I don't think they were back-to-back cars. No, they definitely weren't back-to-back cars. I think there was a car or 2 between them, but there was 2 days in a row, within like 15 hours of each other. Two cars, one scary, one you. Yeah, it would have been great. 2 cars pull over and be like, take your pick. They're going to near the same area-ish. I'm gonna throw my red jacket on when I get out to the on-ramp. It's just up here, a couple 100 meters. Now it was dark after that car, and the next morning the blower was the first ride. I don't think so. You'd have to go back to the VOD. So I remember the blower was in a red Beamer, but that was because I made a stop in a town because I had to delete a VOD because the Chick-fil-A people that drove me the other day, they had to I had to delete a VOD anyway. And it was in that town, but that wasn't the town where the chub was. It was a different area. Subway in a corner, and I sat down, deleted a VOD, had like a drink with me. Got some work, but I'll be looking around. Have a good day, everyone. All right. Happy birthday, Wee Dog. We'll see ya later. Where's the sun at? Okay, not the best spot for hitchhiking, but we'll make it work. So same question again, when was the last time you took a shower? Yesterday morning. Calypso Kimmy, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the 100 bits, Calypso Kimmy. Nice and fresh, yeah. It's only been like just over 24 hours since the shower. That's not bad. Here we go. Crossing this busy road. Alright, I can see the sign from my on-ramp up there. Hey, Streamlabs, why must you be broken? Afternoon, Trevor, how are you? I'm doing great. It's still morning for me. It's only 10 a.m. here, Pacific Standard Time. I'm doing good. How are you today, Mikey? You call me Kimmy? Alright, clips of Kimmy. Kimmy. Gotcha. Near home, 3 hours away from Kelowna. That's where I'll be doing my resupplying. I'm good, thank you. Now I'm home from work. There you go. Glad to be home from work. Before I was asking weird questions, so I just asked what I was doing in the United States. So I was going to a convention. So how'd they get there? And they asked if I was walking because I walked across with the backpack. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you walked the whole way from San Jose? I'm like, well, I walked in Hitchhiking. And they're like, okay. And yeah, that's about it. They actually ask something? What do you mean? It's their job to ask things. But yeah, like I'm Canadian, so like they're gonna let me into Canada. Matter of time. There's a tent down there. Who lost a tent? Were they camp? Oh well. Oh yeah, people camp down there. It's protected. It's underneath a bridge thing. They left a tent behind. That's a rough one to forget. I'm Canadian too, but I don't get asked questions more than like two. Well, like I'm walking across with a backpack on, and they just have questions. They're like, "You're weird. What are you doing?" But coming across into the United States, I got pulled into secondary, and they did like a whole background check on me. It was good. And then my customs officer came and picked me up later, and drove me down the road and took me across the some cool bridge. I forgot what it was called. Alright. My on-ramp's just up there. Now I've hitchhiked here before. Oh, and there's McDonald's. We could have gone to McDonald's. Could have kept the tradition alive. Be careful, Trev, always. Excuse me, Streamlabs. Can you stop being laggy, Streamlabs? I don't think Gary wanted a tent. Like he said he used to have a tent, so then he's like, I don't want to carry it, pretty much. Go through Sumas border? Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I've hitchhiked on this on-ramp probably like 5 times in my life. This is my old stomping grounds. No rides yet today? Not yet, but we're about to go onto this on-ramp here where we'll get some rides going. Wait, did you count how many times you hitchhiked? Over 1,000? But I haven't been keeping track on the Hitchhiking Canada, hitchhiking to TwitchCon, and now this trip, going back home. Sounds are pretty. Yeah. Welcome to British Columbia. Beautiful British Columbia, as our license plates say. Yeah. Hey Hitch, you made it to Ultimate Twitch Fails. Which one was that? Was that the beer guy? I'll have to check that out. I've been on several like Twitch fail compilation things. That was the day before I got to TwitchCon, if it's the beer guy. And I had 2 on the subreddit yesterday. Like, they weren't super popular on the subreddit, but they got posted there. I checked. One when the truck driver left? Oh. Good times. Good times. Alright. Big blue truck, okay. Oh, from yesterday. Wow, they crank those things out quick. Alright, here's the on-ramp. It's kinda got 2 pull-out things. I just stand by the post and have them pull out to the second pull-out thingamajigger. That's a good spot, slow traffic, single lane. And there's only one on-ramp headed east, where some intersections have like, it's split between 2 different on-ramps, both going in the same direction. So overall, it's a good spot. I'll pull over in there. Beautiful area, Trevor. Yeah, and it's a beautiful day. We're right by the coast. And it's sunny. It's great. I'm gonna pull out a sign too. Should probably rock an east sign today. Until we get to Merritt, then I'd go for my Kelowna sign, because I actually still have it on me, surprisingly. Tripod, be good. Don't be bad. Start the timer if we haven't already. Windy. Hope you guys don't get blown over. In an annoying spot, but in a spot where you still won't fall over. Yes. Okay, you're not gonna fall over, are you? You might. chat without squatting. Oh, you are so close to falling over. Don't do that. I need a new tripod. This thing's broken. We're gonna have some windy conditions on this winter trip to Europe, so need to get that figured out. Oh, you suck. You suck. I don't want to fall. Can you do better? Stop doing worse? Ow. Kelowna, British Columbia. Going home. Well, my second home. I'm from Vancouver Island, so that's not really my. When I think of home, it's not exactly my home. It's my. Or it's college. The sun's like kind of to the right, so if I want to catch the light on my sign, I'm gonna have to angle it like that. Like that. It's tough to get the lighting on the sign. It's an awkward spot. Hi. Kelowna.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So what do you got here?
I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. Been it through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
Where are you from?
Vancouver Island.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
so you just started this?
7 months ago.
Oh. So if you started from Vancouver Island, it's taking you 7 months?
Oh no, I went through all 50 states in that time, all 10 Canadian provinces.
Oh, okay.
And
So you
then
went down and then around.
I did a big loop of all of the United States, and then I went back home for 2 weeks, hitchhiked across Canada, St. John's, Newfoundland, turned around, went to San Jose for a convention. Now I'm going to Kelowna to resupply. Where are you headed to? Yeah. Oh, okay. Like Chilliwack or?
Yeah, past. I might go a little bit. I'll see how
Okay.
much time you have. So you can put your stuff in here.
Sure, I just need to grab one thing from here. This guy.
I'd like to put that in, actually.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
really picky about my car, and I don't want anything dragged and scratched on the side here.
Oh, can I take this part off and then?
Oh yeah,
and then
totally. But I'm just
the
saying,
rest.
I want to put your knapsack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I don't want it to
Scott, go.
drag on.
Understandable. Are you okay? I can do it and be careful with it. All right, no, you got it. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, well done.
I'm deceiving.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
My name's Elizabeth. What's yours?
My name's Trevor. Appreciate you grabbing me. And you're okay with the camera and stuff being
Yeah,
around?
that's all.
All right.
Maybe a little check over out there. Usually I can usually figure out the people that I pick up,
Yes.
where they're going and what they're doing, and they're always really surprised. You get a lot of Bert Cummings on. Went to his concert here and he signed that for me, and I had a little meeting with him. Oh, turn it back on. They come off the Pacific Crest Trail.
Yeah,
Do you know that trail?
I do. Ends in Canada, starts in Mexico.
Yeah, so they come up here, and then I recognize them because they usually have a hair, usually guys, there's 2 girls one time, but they have a face full of hair because they've been on the trail for
Oh
so
yeah,
long.
for sure. It's a 4-month trek to do a full through hike.
Yeah.
So, yeah, understand. you're not going to be the cleanest after doing that.
So you're going to Kelowna, and then are you done this?
No, then I'm just resupplying, grabbing a few things, and then I'm flying to Europe and hitchhiking around Europe for probably 2 months, coming back here because my sister's having a baby and I want to be home for that, and then I'll probably go to Asia after that.
Wow. Yeah. So how are you financing all of this?
Through the documentation I make now. It's grown to a size
you
where...
can make money on...
Yeah, so have you heard of Twitch TV before?
No.
No, so it's like YouTube, but everything's like live content, so it's a live video documentary.
Yeah.
So people that'll watch it, I'll make a little bit of ad revenue. People can voluntarily donate if they want to. There's also monthly recurring subscriptions, which monetizes the channel as well. Those are your major avenues, and it's enough to sustain me hitchhiking.
Wow.
You know, like I sleep in a tent.
See those, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4 peaks there?
Yep.
I don't know all the names of them, but my husband, he's considerably older than I am. Like he's coming up over 70 years old.
Yep.
He's climbed to the top of all 4 of those. He does those, like in an afternoon, he'll climb each one.
Yep.
So, and then he does like the big ones. He doesn't do the big ones anymore, but he's done the big ones like Mount Rainier and the huge ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then Baker, which is here somewhere, he'll do that just like a day, he leaves the house here in Abbotsford about 3 in the morning.
Okay.
And then he gets back around 9 or 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you ever go on?
No, I don't mind hiking to stay in shape, but I don't like the heights. I don't like the precipice feeling.
Okay, I can see that.
And there's a lot of shale rock, which is just like loose little slabs of rock, and you take 1 foot up and then you're going, I just don't like it.
Okay.
So I'll do a regular hike. So what we're doing here right now is I'm doing what I set out to do, which is we're going to go to the Starbucks here.
All right.
Grab a drink.
Going in or driving through? Is it a drive-through?
We'll do the
Drive-through,
since
cool.
you're here already. And then carry on down the road.
All right.
Probably go a little bit past Chilliwack because I have enough time this morning.
Oh, so you wouldn't be going that way anyway? You're just helping me out now?
I'm coming to here, yeah.
Oh, hey, well,
Yeah.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a little event I do in my life, picking up hitchhikers on occasion that I don't tell my husband.
Oh, you don't tell your husband about it? No.
He would lose his shit.
Oh.
He does not. He thinks it's the worst idea ever.
So why do you do it? Out of curiosity. I don't think it's a bad thing to do. I'm just curious what motivates you.
Okay, so where do we go? Over here. I don't know. I don't mind doing it. I like people.
Okay.
If I check you out and I think you're legitimate, that's why I got out of the car.
And talk to me before you
Yeah,
let me in?
because I was giving you a look over when I went by, but I couldn't because I was going by too fast. I thought, okay.
Yeah.
Are you having anything?
I just had a coffee, so I'm good. But thank you.
Hello.
Hello there, good morning. What can I get for you?
Short caramel macchiato with blonde espresso, please.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, 4:45 at the window. See you there.
I was waiting for her to upsell me some banana bread or something, because that's usually what they do.
Oh, do they? I do like some banana bread. That might work on me.
I think you're going to get snow in the Coquihalla.
Today? Oh, no.
You don't like that?
Well, it's just slows things down, makes things more dangerous.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you should be checking out who you're getting in the car with, but it's pretty hard to tell if people can drive in the snow or not.
Exactly. So I kind of, like, you did screen me, like you got out of the car
Yeah.
and kind of checked who I was.
Yeah.
I do the same for my drivers.
Yeah.
And I've turned down rides if I get bad vibes from them, but it's really difficult to screen them for their driving capability.
Yes.
They could be the nicest person in the world, but a little
So
incompetent
have you
behind the
been
wheel.
in vehicles where people are, I don't know, a little bit touch and go as far as their driving abilities are concerned?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you found the handle up there, so you can just hold on.
I'm holding an antenna to the window,
Yeah, but if we get a little bit...
Oh yeah, we've got the holy, the holy.
So far you haven't been in any car crashes?
I got picked up by an RV and they knocked a mirror off a city bus in Portland,
Oh wow.
Oregon. That's it. That's the only thing.
Okay, well that's okay, as long as they did damage to the vehicle. Do you just solely do hitchhiking, or do you do rideshare and Craigslist or anything like that?
It's pretty much exclusively hitchhiking. Everything between cities is hitchhiking.
Mm-hmm.
Like to get out of a city, like if I was in downtown Vancouver, I'd take transit out to Surrey and then
Yeah.
hitchhike from there.
Yeah.
But everything between
Whereabouts on
cities.
Vancouver Island are you from?
Comox Valley.
Like specifically?
I'm born in Comox.
Okay, Comox.
Yeah.
Comox then.
Yeah.
I spent years in Victoria.
Okay.
I don't know, like my whole growing up years were in Victoria.
Really?
And we lived
Okay.
out in Sydney.
Yeah.
I go over there a lot. I don't usually go up as far as Comox Valley.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah, most people really don't unless there's a really good reason. Like if people go there for tourism, they usually go to Victoria, then they go to Tofino, Ucluelet, and
yeah,
that's,
I haven't
that's
been there
generally-
because it's too long of a drive. I usually go up to China Beach.
Yeah.
4:45. Thank you.
Have you been to China Beach?
I don't think
Or
I
all
have.
those beaches. So when you go outside of Victoria, you go
Yeah.
to Souk.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a highway that runs on the west.
Does it tap? No.
Yeah, you can try it. We'll do whatever. It's tapped out.
It's tapped out. It doesn't like me this morning.
Because I always tap it, so it won't tap anymore.
Get started for you.
Anyways, there is a highway that runs on the far west coast.
Mhm.
And it goes up as far as, I don't know. It goes up past, there's a whole bunch of beaches that will.
All right.
There's
And
even a
here's your drink
surfing
for you.
beach.
Have a great
Thank
day.
you. You too. There's even a surfing beach.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Near
Because
Victoria. Okay.
the Strait of Juan de Fuca, Washington State,
Yeah.
you can barely see the tip of it. So you're all at the cusp of the wide open ocean.
Yeah.
Anyways, I drive up there. I love driving. It's another thing I don't do with my husband in the car because he goes way below the speed limit. Seriously below the speed limit. Like he can't go on the freeway.
Mhm.
Anyways, I take that windy road and turn up the tunes, and I'm just, you think I was a rally car driver. This car actually I had to buy last year because my daughter totaled my car.
Oh. She's not as good of a rally driver as you
Well,
are.
she got emotional. She got to the state where she was emotionally driving.
Oh,
She wasn't
okay.
paying
Yeah.
attention.
Yeah.
She was all like, she did a U-turn in the middle of the road and totaled the car. But anyways, I bought this. I wanted a manual, but it doesn't come in this color. So they said this comes with paddle shifters.
Okay.
Here. But I haven't brought myself to figuring out how to use them. They said, oh, it's the same as manual, but it's not. It's not the same at all.
Yeah, my mom's car has paddle shifters and they feel weird.
Oh, you've tried it?
Yeah, I've tried paddle shifters.
It doesn't feel, yeah.
Yeah,
So you don't
just-
know how to drive manual then?
I've driven manual a couple times, but like, I don't know, around here, not many people drive manual.
No.
My girlfriend drove manual and she taught me how to drive manual.
Yeah. The reason I know how to drive manual is because my first car, my husband gave me, it was a little tiny Volkswagen Rabbit
Oh, yeah?
that had a leak in the thing here.
Yeah.
And then it made a hole in the floorboards. But anyways, I was walking everywhere, but it was manual, and I didn't know how to drive it. So he tried to teach me, I wasn't really picking up on it. So then finally I thought, okay, well, like, do you want to walk everywhere, or do you want to figure out how to drive this thing?
Yeah.
So that's what I did, and I love it.
What about, do you just like feel more involved with the driving process, more in control of?
Yeah, because I like driving, as you can
Yeah.
tell.
Yes. And that's one thing I miss
I like
with
cars,
hitchhiking.
and I like driving. I'm very much a man in regards to that. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, because you're not driving your own car.
I sit in the passenger seat. Albeit, it's happened a couple times where people pull over and they're going a long way, and then after a bit they're like, hey, I'm tired, do you want to drive for a bit? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I have a license. And then twice in the United States, someone pulled over and they're like, before I even got in, they're like, hey, do you have a license? I don't feel like driving, can you drive? I'm like, wow,
So they're
that's that's trusting.
They're picking you up to
Yeah.
do their driving.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Good thing
Which-
you didn't get in a car accident, even if it had been somebody else's fault, because you're obviously not insured for that.
It depends on where you are, whether the car is insured or it's like the driver that's being insured, isn't it?
I don't know if whole thing could get nasty.
I know, yeah. But one guy picked me up because I think he just lost his license, so he wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, so he was
So-
so excited excited when he saw
Yeah,
you.
so it was
He's like,
very
"Here's a legit
mutually
looking
beneficial.
guy that I
Yeah,
can pick up and actually get from point A to point B.
yeah, with someone that actually has a license.
Wow.
You have any
So
idea
that
how
was
amazing
that
you
was
are?
good. That was fun.
Yes, it would be good.
I was took me from Minnesota to Fargo, North Dakota.
How did you find it? Was it the same getting rides in the States as in Canada, or
Wait times seem to be about the same, depending on where you are. Maybe they're a little bit longer. For most 20.
wow? How long were you waiting here when I picked you up?
Like 10 minutes maybe.
That's good.
Yeah. So I just camped out in the woods behind Costco last night,
Yeah.
and then I crossed the U.S. border yesterday afternoon or evening.
Oh yes.
Walked up at the one just south of where you grabbed me. And then before that was in Olympia, Washington that morning, and just hitchhiked up, went there.
Before you asked me why I pick up hitchhikers on
Yep.
occasion, and I'm thinking, I think maybe because I'm not so much now because I'm married with one daughter and a full-time job and all that. But I think inherently I'm very much a free spirit.
Yep.
I'm very much and I really like people. So it just seems like a free spirit thing to do. Like in some ways, I'd like to be you. Like just
like just traveling
and do
around with
whatever,
no
right?
responsibilities,
So
kind
then
of.
I
Yeah.
see you, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'll help that guy out because I'd vicariously like to be him for a little while.
How many people do you think you've picked up? Like, how often does this happen where you see someone
It
and you're
doesn't
like,
happen very. It's like first of all, there's not very many hitchhikers around. It's mostly these ones that come off the Pacific Crest Trail.
yeah,
There are some, like we have some Indian reserves around here, but I don't get if I don't get a good read on people, or even if it's not a bad read, but I'm just not quite sure. Like I don't really know. It's not because I'm having a bad vibe, but I just don't really know. I can't figure it out. I'll just pass it by. And then of course it has to be when my husband and daughter aren't in the car, because otherwise my daughter will just tell on me. So I can't. You see, I used to take my daughter over to the Gulf Islands quite a bit. You know where they are? Between Vancouver and Victoria.
Yeah.
And everybody hitchhikes over there. It's just the way things are.
On the Gulf Islands for sure. All those coastal islands off of
All the
Vancouver
hippie
Island.
ones,
Yeah.
Dregs guys, they don't have cars. They just hitchhike.
Yeah.
And so then my daughter would come home. Mom picked up blah blah blah. And then my husband would say something, but he always watches all of these shows about people killing each other constantly. So
And that's
called Taken. I didn't even know.
Oh,
what it
yeah,
was.
yeah.
My husband has watched that. Over in Europe by herself and worked in the refugee camps, and he's watching that. So of course he's staying up all night.
yeah.
I don't watch those kind of shows.
Me neither. I have no interest.
And then I didn't want to create a production, but I
On cars.
earning money, and then people spend all this. He was going on this whole long thing, and I was just getting really annoyed because I'm thinking, I'm
In a car.
and you're complaining about cars, and you're complaining about all this stuff, and then unless you want to walk for 7 hours, that's why you're relying on. That's why you put your phone out, right?
No, for sure.
So, anyways, like I said, I didn't want to create a scene, and we weren't going very far because we're just on the island, so I never did kick him out, but yeah, I would have liked to have kicked him out. Plus he smelled.
I try to stay on top of that. It can be hard when you don't get the shower all the time. But luckily I did shower yesterday morning, so.
So where do you go? Like to the public pools or something?
You can. Quite often I get offered places to stay enough that I can just go a couple days, end up with a place to stay and a shower in the morning, and then,
Oh, cool.
and then
So
keep it going.
sometimes the people that pick you up take you to their house?
Yep, and now with the channel as well, people that watch it will be like, hey, I'm in this town, maybe end here. You can just crash on a couch or a spare
Oh,
bedroom.
that's fun.
Yeah, so.
I guess
not
if
too
you were
bad.
desperate, you could get a private pool. So I know sometimes when we've gone, we usually go camping when we go over, like actually tenting camping.
Mhm.
When we go over to Vancouver Island, mostly to save money, not get an hotel.
Yeah.
But we kind of scope out. We've showered in yacht clubs, and the showers are meant for the people in their own boats.
Yeah.
We just kind of sneak in incognito.
I have showered in one yacht club, but a guy picked me up hitchhiking, and it's like, we can stop by the yacht club
How
and
do
you
you
can
like
take a
this?
shower. That is, I've never seen that in a car. I like that.
See, and look, I can make so it'll go when I put my indicator on to turn right. That's why I did it.
Yeah.
But I can also keep it on.
Interesting.
So I actually like it. I didn't buy the car for this feature, but I really like this feature now.
Yeah.
So I use it actually quite a bit on the freeway. I'm talking to you so much that didn't think to turn on. Because you're supposed to be looking at all these mirrors, but then your eyes are going all over the place. So here, see how I can keep an eye on all the traffic?
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty cool.
Like I can even see in looking in there that this white vehicle is coming up. Now I can't see it, but
Yeah. No, it gives you pretty good visibility. Like,
yeah. So they
That's
asked
cool.
me if I wanted to do an upgrade. I still don't think I would have because I'm not into spending money for the sake of it. But you can get it on both sides. You see, on that mirror.
Oh, I
there,
see it,
on
yeah.
the side there,
Yeah.
the little camera. You can get it on both sides. You can get it like to surround your vehicle.
So every time if you signal left, it would turn on your left.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
or
cool.
you can just press a button and have it on.
Yeah.
This also has a backup camera automatically, so when I back up, you get the whole view.
Nice.
Yeah.
Technology. Does your car park itself too? Will it parallel
No,
park
no,
itself?
I wouldn't let
Okay. You wouldn't let it.
No. I don't understand this driverless car business at all.
No. Like,
What I'm not understanding is how do you have cars with people driving in them and driverless cars?
yeah,
all
the
driving
interaction
on this-
between the
yeah,
two.
I can't-
If it was all driverless, then it would work pretty seamlessly because all cars would pretty much be interacting with each other and everyone would know what's going on.
As long as they were functional.
Yeah.
But what happens when they break down?
That's true.
There's something wrong.
That's true.
Like sometimes this camera will get, so if I were to drive in the Coquihalla for sure, like it'll get iced over or rained over and keep in the rain or a mud spot or something and then it doesn't work.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So a driverless
So you're talking
car
sensors
has
in the
that
car,
many
yeah.
more components that can break down.
hmm
Anyways, I don't understand it. I think it's weird.
I'm still guessing someday it's gonna be the thing, and then you know what's not gonna happen? Hitchhiking. If everyone's driving driverless cars, well,
I know, they take the fun out of everything.
yeah,
So
hitchhiking's
I'm
gonna be
a whole lot
done.
older than I look, and I tell you, I look around the world and go, oh, it's no fun anymore. All the kids, they get driven everywhere. They have to tell their parents where they are, everything, with the phones constantly.
Did
when
you?
I was a kid, we just went out the whole day. Oh, okay, you see that really pointy peak right there?
I do. Yeah.
That's called Mount Slessy.
Mount Slessy.
In about I don't know when it was. Total guess, I'm gonna say 60s. Might have been the 50s, 60s. A plane smashed into the side of it,
Mm-hmm.
carrying a football team.
Yeah.
You can look it up online, SLE,
Okay.
SSE.
Yeah.
And the ruins of the plane are still on that whole slide embankment. Because you see how it points up, so when this is all clouded over, you can't see it.
Yeah. No, I feel like I really lucked out with the weather we're getting in this area in November.
Yeah, what about the weather in October? How was the weather in October wherever?
October I was like Newfoundland, and then went all across Canada, across the Sault Ste. Marie into Michigan, and then went through
Oh.
northern
In October
US.
here,
Yeah.
we were in the 20s.
Yeah.
Isn't that an amazing mountain? How
That is beautiful.
peaky it is.
Yeah.
And my husband was up there. He's climbed to the top of that numerous times. You need a rope. The first ascent of that was by a couple of university kids from Vancouver. They jumped in their car, went all the way up there, scrambled up there with no rope, and they came down. But anyways, one time he went up there, and he brought something back from this debris field from the... And then I heard that his brother brought back like a little girl's shoe or something. Because there's all stuff there.
From the crash. And,
Yeah. And he put it on our mantle, and I said, you're going to have to take that back. I said, you're going to be taking stuff out. I said, it's like digging up a grave.
Yeah, it's essentially a,
So I
a
made him
graveyard
take it
there.
back.
Yeah. It's interesting. But you wouldn't climb that mountain.
No.
Yeah.
Although I must say that when we were very first going out, that he took me on a hike up there, not to the very top, but well on the way up there. And I had never done any hiking before, so he was in way better shape. And then it was my time of the month, which he knew, but I was kind of nervous of bears, because there's a ton of bears up there.
Yep.
And then he said to me that bears can smell that. It's stuck with me ever since, and it totally scared the wits out of me. So I never went hiking with him ever again after that.
Do they get grizzlies out here, or is it still just black bears? I forget
just
how
black
far.
bears,
Yeah.
As far as I know.
As once you get to the Rockies, you'll get some grizzly bears, but just black bears, they'll usually leave you alone. They're not too interested in you. They're interested in food, or if you startle them, then they'll get.
Yeah.
So like make noise as you're hiking, kind of thing, so that they stay away from you.
We have cougars out here.
That's true. That's true. But if you're in pairs, cougars usually won't attack humans. Now I say usually.
You don't know you're being attacked by them until they attack you.
Yeah, you don't really know until they're on top of you, but.
Leslie is amazing. I haven't seen him for a while, because I don't usually come out this way.
Because I think earlier this year in the spring or something, someone was attacked and killed by a cougar in Washington State, but like that was an outlier case. The cougar was like super malnourished.
Here or the
This
next
is
one?
probably the busiest exit, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I was going to drop you at the next one, but I'm realizing that's not going to do you any favors.
Alright. And then wherever it's.
But you know what? You
Yeah.
can't get back. Where do you hitchhike here?
It'd be on the on-ramp.
Yeah, but it's not. Okay, we'll try it.
Alright.
I don't know. It's not. See there, it says west over there.
Straight through should be eastbound, I'm guessing.
It doesn't go. I don't see if it goes straight. Oh, it'll go straight through. Let's see. Because if it isn't, then we'll go to the next one. I'd like to drive you to Hope, but I have to go. No.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can just go here.
Yeah, you can just go here.
But then I may as well just go to the next one, because now I have to turn around.
That's true.
So.
We can try the next one.
That's where I was going to drop you off, anyways.
There's businesses at the next one, right?
No, but whoever's coming off here has got to go to the. Oh no.
But I can't be on the highway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
well,
if you have to turn around
Sunday.
at the other one, and I don't like the on ramp, like you have to go back this way anyway. You can just drop me off on the highway.
Yeah, it's true.
Back
That's a
here,
really good
and I can
point.
walk across, so we can look at it.
That's a good idea. That went by fast.
Yeah, we made. What was it, like 30 kilometers to Chilliwack from where we
Plus
were?
we stopped at Starbucks.
That's true. This has gone by quick. Time flies.
Speed limit.
You're going the
You're
speed limit.
chatting away. Yeah, I was going the
Yeah.
speed limit.
What do you usually do?
Usually on the freeway, I never go more than 10K over the speed limit.
Yeah.
Even when the conditions are ideal. So 110 is the most I'll ever go.
Mm-hmm.
When I say, that's one time when I was saying I drive faster, yeah, you see this press? You're not going to like this. This is just farm country.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much here.
So
I'll probably just ride with you
around.
back, and then
Yeah.
because that's the main stop. A lot of people stop in Chilliwack going long distances to refuel or grab a bite.
Businesses and everything.
Yeah.
But when I said that I'm more like rally, that's when I've got like windy side roads that I know,
Mm-hmm.
and there's nobody on them. Then I'll go faster. Definitely faster. The road, the main road, it's a 2-lane road that goes to where I live. I live in a subdivision, but it backs onto a mountain in Abbotsford.
Mhm.
So I've got all the forest behind me and everything. Anyways, it's a bit of a windy road, and we've lived down this road for 26 years, so I know it like the back of my hand. The speed limit is 50, but I'll go upwards of 80 or 85.
I know those types of roads, and you get so used to them.
Not at this time of the day, but if I'm coming home and it's midnight and there's nobody there, or if it's 5:30 in the morning and there's nobody there, then I will.
No, there was I used to commute to Black Creek to see friends, and there's this road out, what was it, Macaulay Road.
Yeah.
It's this windy, single lane each direction road, and speed limit's like 50, 60, but you could go a lot faster.
Yes, exactly. And when you do, the odd time you go to the speed limit, you think, oh my gosh. Like sometimes you get stuck behind a person going
the speed limit,
50K, and you're thinking, oh, like person, you're so slow, and then you're thinking, okay, you can't complain, you're going the fair speed limit.
I don't think you get too much long distance on this on-ramp here.
No. You're waiting a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just drop you off there, and then you can figure out.
You can just like pull off, or you don't even have to pull off if you don't want to. I can walk off, and you can keep driving down the highway.
What's your gas bill? Pass me at 90 kilometers an hour. Big beast like that. I didn't realize how expensive those trucks are.
What, retail?
$80,000.
Really? Is that like fully loaded? One of their like turbo diesel something or others?
Fully loaded is 80, 90, or coming up to 100.
Wow.
There was somebody who had a vehicle, one of these bigger trucks, for valet parking in Vancouver area, Metro Vancouver area somewhere. And somebody stole the keys and stole their vehicle. That's why I found out how much it was, because the guy whose vehicle they stole, he just bought it, and he said it was an $80,000 vehicle.
Yeah.
Which is your base model. So I asked some of the guys at work, and they said the same thing. That's how much they are. Which is crazy.
$80,000. You can get a lot of car for $80,000.
You could get two nice cars.
That's true. $40,000 is a nice car.
This car, all in, taxes, 100% of everything, is $60,000. Not $60,000, $30,000.
$30,000. Yeah.
So you can get
So
two of these.
3 of them for a fully loaded model.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
This is a nice vehicle, I think. You've got the heated seats, you've got the sunroof, you've got the tilt, you've got cameras.
This is a nice vehicle. I like this car.
You got lots of leg room because you can put your legs out there if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. No, there's plenty. No, I do miss. Yeah, this is the one. So wherever it's safe to pull over, I can walk it. So it's easy for you to get back out on.
That's going to turn left and go across back across the highway. So I'm doing this. So you said there was 2 different offers of rides that you didn't take?
In my life?
Yeah, for your...
Oh, like with people that
trip?
I wasn't comfortable with driving? How many is that? Since I've been documenting it, I've probably turned down like 6 or 7 rides because it was a personality thing. Most of them are like, yeah, I'm going to the next exit, and I'm like, I don't know what the next exit and on-ramp look like, and I know this spot's good, so a couple miles. Maybe I'll just wait here for a longer ride.
Were there people that you turned down because you felt it wouldn't be, you just didn't get a good vibe from them?
Yes, so the most common thing for that is if I'm like, you know how I screen my driver, I like, hey, whereabouts you headed to? And they're like, just get in. Like in a kind of aggressive way. You're like, if you can't take the time of day to tell me where you're going so that we can make sure this is like mutually beneficial here, I don't want to, I do this for fun.
Is that what you told them?
I'm just like I usually ask them like 1 or 2 questions. I'm like, you get that aggressive vibe, and I'm like, thanks for stopping. I'm gonna wait for the next ride. Have a nice day, and shut the door and walk away.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you want to keep them on the lowdown too. You don't want aggressive people to get more excited.
No, like I don't want to insult them, but like still thank them for pulling over. But it is an awkward interaction to have someone pull over specifically for you, and then you tell them no.
Exactly. That's what it sounds like. You can handle it. Yeah.
And when people watch what I make and they're like, hey, I've watched you hitchhike, maybe I want to try doing that too. I'm like, yeah, it's been a positive experience in my life. Just make sure you're capable of turning down that ride when you do eventually get a ride that someone gives you bad vibes.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do a little bit of a walk.
Yeah, from here is fine.
Yeah, because.
This works just fine.
Okay, beauty.
Perfect. Well, hey.
Get your goodies out.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, thank you so much for the ride and going on your way just to cruise down the road. This, that.
If I could do whatever I wanted to, I would drive you to Coke. They've had some Sylvester Stallone movies shot in Coke.
Sorry?
There's a place called Coke up here.
Yeah, Hope.
They've had some Sylvester Stallone movies shot up there.
They really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
There's
they
a
filmed
section
that.
called Othello Tunnels
Yeah.
with some kind of crazed but not really crazed British man.
Yeah.
He decided that he was going to put the train through there, the Othello Tunnels, and he tried to bore a hole right through the mountain. So it's really radical stuff there.
Yeah. I didn't
Anyway,
know.
sir, thank you very much.
It was
All
nice to meet
fast?
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
super fun.
And do you want to see what I do? If you go to Twitch TV, twitch.tv, and you go to...
So I just Googled that?
Yeah, Google Twitch. Well, you put in your URL, twitch.tv/hitch.
Yeah.
Like hitch.
Yeah.
And you'll find my channel.
Okay.
Okay?
Excellent.
Cool.
Sounds great. Okay, thanks, Trevor.
No, thank you. I'm gonna take my down jacket off. It's gonna get hot.
Trevor,
Yeah?
one thing that might be probably a lower stuff is that
Yeah.
when you get closer to the snowy section,
Yeah.
you get to them, check out the tires.
That's a good call, actually. Make sure they've got some good tread.
Yeah, and they want to have those tires. The other problem is that
Thank you. Bye.
snow tires should have the snow thing.
The little snake. Yeah.
You can even ask them if you want to change.
That's true. Yeah. Alright. Bye. I think Star Bitsy Chan, if you're still here, thanks for the sub. I saw that. I just was talking to the lady driving me. Appreciate the sub, Star Bitsy Chan. I think I saw you say it's 3 a.m. there, so you might have gone to bed. Oh yeah, no, you're still here. Hi. She said 60, but then she said, no, it's 30. It's not 60,000 for a Honda Accord. I did like the blind spot camera thingy majigger. That was kind of cool. That was a unique ride. That was unique. That's not the demographic you usually get of people that'll pick you up. So, I thought that was cool. How far are you from home now? That was like a 30-kilometer ride. So instead of 3 hours from home, I'm now like 2 hours and 45 minutes from home. A lot of people stop in Chilliwack to resupply or like get gas and stuff like that. There's a good chance we'll get a long ride here, maybe even all the way, or to Merritt or something like that. Next major location would be Hope. After Hope, there's not really much until Merritt. And after Merritt, there's nothing until Kelowna on that highway, the 97C connector. Alright. Be on tomorrow. I'm not sure my exact plan, but I'd like to be on tomorrow. I don't know what I'd be doing. Don't know what I'd do, but I'd like to do something. Still windy out. Alright, let's go get the ramp. It's 300 meters that way. Just a surprising ride all around, just like the, I just like, I like picking up hitchhikers. My husband would kill me if he knew, but I like picking them up. I can appreciate that. My video but no audio keeps freezing. No one else has been saying that. Has anyone else been having that problem? If one person presents a problem, sometimes it's just that individual. I'm not saying it is, but when I just have one person saying that, quite often it's an individual problem. Where in Canada are you? Chilliwack. It's a good spot to hitchhike out of. It's a major rest point. Like people leaving Vancouver, it's a decent ways out of time. They'll refuel here, they'll grab a coffee, they'll grab a bite to eat, and continue on. Fine. Just Twitch derping? Because yeah, like my thing kind of keeps track and it says it's pushing through at 1500 bit rate fine, but it lies to me all the time. Make money on innocent people. What? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. No, some people are having no problems, some people are having problems. I don't understand. I don't understand. Some people are saying it's fine. If someone is watching it and it's 100% smooth for them, that means it's being somewhere along the lines, that signal's getting to Twitch TV. It's just, maybe it's a Twitch problem? I don't know. Okay. Do the American thing, blame Canada. It's always Canada's fault. Everything that happens bad in the world, it's Canada. It's wireless issue. Well, I'm on Bell and Telus. Pretty unstable on my end. Yesterday was smooth. Yeah, I'm in Canada now, so I'm in different connections. I can drop the bitrate down. Right now it's 1500. I can drop it down to 1000. See if it stabilizes. And now some people's chats are going down. This could be a Twitch thing. This could be a Twitch thing. Could not be. Help no chat. It's beyond my knowledge. I don't know anything. This is the Trans-Canada Highway. I'm on Wi-Fi and everything's perfect. It's good for me. I don't know what to do. I can drop the bitrate down, but some people are saying it's fine for them. I just don't know what to do with that information. How do I cross here? Can I cross here? That looks like a crosswalk. Yeah.
I got this by Mr. Beast.
Spider Kill. Thanks for the 100 bits. I got you from Mr. Beast. You got me from Mr. Beast. What do you mean? Like you heard about me from Mr. Beast? Is that what you meant? But thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. What do you mean? If you drop down to 1K, you might as well drop it to 420. Yeah, that's what I would be. You guys would still see it, like when you look at the broadcasting thing, it'd still say 720p because whatever I broadcast gets sent to a VPS, then upscaled to 720p, 4000 bit rate, I think, and then sent to Twitch from there. Missed more bits. How many bits? Because my Streamlabs notifications are broken. It's just a white screen. It usually has the exact amount of things. You tell me the person and the bits. Doesn't seem to scale like that. And that seems scale. What do you mean scale? The thing is, half people seem to be having a problem, but half people seem to not have any problems. If some people are watching it and there's 0 legs for them, that means my signal's coming through to Twitch, does it not? My signal's coming through okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if anyone can watch it and it's clear and stable, that means that there is a stable connection being sent to Twitch. It would just be some problems with their video players or whatever on Twitch. I've seen 1080 people at 1500 bitrate. Well, they're probably getting upscaled. Like my stream used to be run to the VPS and upscaled to 1080p 6000 bitrate, but we dropped it down to 720p because I'm usually not that high of a bitrate anyway, and it seems to look good at 720p. Clown Nation, thanks for the 160 bits. Did that come through? Spider kill cheered with 100. Oh, I got the spider kill. The Clown Nation, thanks for the 160 bits. No, like an hour. Yeah, so it's individual problems, and it might not be on your end. It might be on Twitch's end. I'm not saying you have a problem, but for some people, it's coming through smooth. So, in theory, my stream is all right. In theory, and I'm just speculating. I need a haircut. Hair's getting all wild. It's all feisty. Showing 89 drop frames. Again, like if some people are seeing it clear and smooth, that means that somewhere along the lines my signal is making it to Twitch if they're able to see it and clear and smooth. So the problem must be somewhere else, or am I wrong? Hair's always wild, but it's feeling especially wild on the sides today. Foundation, thanks for the bits. All good. Never feel like you have to donate. Maybe these people are trolling saying smooth and perfect. I don't think they would, but maybe. Going pretty fast. It's not too bad. I'm on an on-ramp. They're picking up speed to highway speed. If someone sees me and they're interested in picking me up, they'll play time to think about it. Pull over. Like the new sign, it's not as pretty. I used this sign to go all the way across Canada, like on my Hitchhiking Canada trip, and now I'm just reusing it again. And I'll be reusing this sign to get, once I get to Merritt, if I don't get a ride right to Kelowna from here or Hope, I'm using that sign there. I'm just reusing old signs. I didn't even make the sign. Emily made the sign. I've been getting on great. Rides have come pretty well. Almost back in Kelowna. That's good. Like the interstate signs We'll win for the nicest guy on Twitch. You're Steven. Alright. Steven. I think he will. Because I think he honestly is the nicest guy. I try to be nice. I think it's hard to top Steven. Stay. You're falling over. Top. Backpack hates gravity. Leave me alone. It's like surrendering to gravity. It's like, take me, gravity. Take me. Dang it, backpack. I got it slid up so people can see that I've got a big backpack. It means I'm traveling. Every time I see you grab your bag, you get excited for a ride. I'm just trying to keep it stood up. Iceland. Gotta buy my ticket. Test, is this a past video? I don't think it is. Or it could just be good timing. Iceland? Yes. Flying to places than hitchhiking around them. Is it possible to hitchhike to Iceland and from Iceland? Yes. Will I be? No. hitchhike on a Trimac, I wouldn't recommend it. I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes, but long flights across oceans are more difficult than getting a flight 100 miles away. Northwest? What's northwest? Vancouver is straight west, isn't it? But as far as the connection stuff goes, I have no idea what to tell you guys. Some people are saying there's no frame drops, some people are saying there's plenty. Saying it's smooth right now. Apparently whenever we get into the VPS is smooth. Listening, are you getting lag on the camera now? My Streamlabs is lagging, but usually wind, yeah, I can see it shaking a little bit as it blows in the wind a little bit. How far am I from home? Just under 3-hour drive time. Past students have been great travelers. Yeah, they have been. Lots of rides. Lots of great people. It's been good. Channels, or is it just my channel? Some people say the other channel's fine, but some people are saying my channel's fine. So I don't know what to do with this information. 3-hour drive to home, miles, kilometers. It's like 300 something kilometers. Just over 300 kilometers. Maybe right around 300 kilometers. Anyway, if you want to Google it, it's Chilliwack to Kelowna. Which guy? Whole conversation is just whether or not it's lagging. It's very watch below, even if you do skip video or audio. Thank you, Zayanta. Or Zayanta. Redog's washing in on the VPS and it's coming through smooth, then lowering my bitrate wouldn't really change anything. It's either VPS to Twitch or it's just a Twitch thing. Trevor, can't wait to see you in person again. When's that? When's that gonna happen? I'm going to Europe. But yeah, it'd be great. Love to see you again in person. couldn't really ask for a better day here in Western Canada. It's November. It rains a lot in November. It's beautiful blue skies. It's sunny today. Everyone know lowering the bit rate in an area that limits the bit rate would help. No, I don't think you understand. So I'm sending a signal to a VPS. I have someone that's looking at the VPS, and the signal is going to the VPS smooth. So that's out of my hands at that point. From me to the VPS, it's going there smoothly. So lowering the bit rate will not change anything because it's already getting there just fine without any lags. Goes from here to the VPS, goes to that concert, and then from there to Twitch. Again, Hitchhiking Customs thing. Just you wait, fresh nuts. Just you wait. Angelo, I'm doing great. You're not understanding what I'm saying, which is okay. But there's some level of miscommunication happening. No, but if the person monitoring the VPS is getting a clear signal without lag from me to the VPS, that means it's not my bitrate issue. And dropping the bitrate down on my end does nothing. I have someone that runs the VPS. And if my signal is coming through clear to the VPS, then my bitrate does not have any play in this. Stream at home and take a few days off. I want to stream at home. Also, if I can find my suit, I want to hitchhike to Kamloops from Kelowna in a suit just for fun while I'm waiting for stuff to arrive, for something to do. Lose what has been missed by the source. No, but the source is fine because it's being sent to a VPS and it's coming through clear now. Whatever, this is a problem of miscommunication. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I don't smoke weed. Don't smoke weed. So no. steady wind, as you can probably see by the camera shaking. And that's the most today would be the wind chill, but it's not too bad. So it's really not bad. We're in BC, I'm in Chilliwack. Chilliwack, British Columbia. Next major location is Hope, and after that Merritt, and after that Cologne. Chilliwack. What are you sending me? Or is it a surprise? It's actually 6 degrees Celsius. Here? Or what? Joke, but don't. As long as you ever wait to get picked up. Off stream 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC. On stream 6.5 hours in Tennessee. It's a surprise. Hopefully I get it. Otherwise I won't be able to get it for 2 months. Most nights I spend in my tent in the woods. So that's where I was last night. And I got my boot wet. I stepped in a big puddle. Only 1 foot. Before that, the night before I stayed at a viewer's place. Well, also another streamer, Jay Homo in Olympia. Washington State. Oh, my Streamlabs is fully lagged out. It lags quite a bit, but it usually puts through a signal just fine. Now okay, no, it's recovered a little bit. But sometimes it gets stuck between 2 frames. And it's really hard to use. That camp. I started the stream from inside my tent. So if you want to see that, check out the VOD from this morning. It starts in my tent. Mind you, it's pretty nice to have it like 2 months from the That's the plan. These are falling apart anyway. Jake's having issues with stream? Alright. Tell me why it's not just me, because maybe that means it's not me. Where do you plan to go? I'm studying in Iceland, but I don't know where I'm going after that. They're walking across the overpass. If they're hitchhiking right now, they're going to be headed to the westbound ramp. Wait, it's 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Hand's getting a little cold. I'm gonna throw one glove on, my left hand. So the wind chill's getting to it. I'm gonna need to buy a better gloves. But 8.5 hours, yes. My right foot doesn't feel good. My foot's wet. I hate that feeling. I had an overnight to dry out, but it wasn't very warm or anything. Still pretty wet. I won't be risking that today. One day with a damn foot will be okay. She gave me that. It's just going a short distance. I appreciate people that will do that. The land of culture processing always smells so bad driving by on the highway. Well, it's also a lot of agriculture, which also has some nice smells to it as well. A little bit of manure. Watching yesterday, he got picked up in like 1 minute by 2 cars at the same time. Yes. Yeah, that's the first time that's happened like that. So I ran back and forth like 4 times, figuring out who could take me further. Hitchhiking is a very different between Canada and the United States is the exact same. Kids get brought up being told not to pick up hitchhiking. Not hitchhiking. I think quite often people from those countries will be like, because I got told to not pick up hitchhikers, no one will pick up hitchhikers in my country. And then quite often I've already hitchhiked in that country, and then I can say a whole lot of certainty that, well, people will pick up hitchhikers. But to you next week, most likely. Streamlabs and reset my microphone. So just because my thing's lagging anyway, so I'm gonna see if I can fix that. So I'll be right back. 1 second. Sound any different? What do you mean? What is this for? What? About the same? Yeah, there's a lot of background noise right now. Next to the Trans-Canada Highway. At least my Streamlabs isn't lagging right now. Sound is the same. So you can hear me, there's just a lot of background noise. That's for still, no, we're in Chilliwack now. Head spatulas. Love watching you, been lurking for a long time. Glad you enjoy the stream, head spatulas. Thanks for saying hi. What does it mean when you point with your fingers? I'm waving. It's called waving. There's also a car wash to my left and a busy highway to my right. So right now there's like that noise. That's like a dryer, I think, for a car wash. So there's a lot of things on either side. Today I sleep in a warm bed. If I make it to Kelowna, I have to catch rides first. Got work to do. quite spread out past here, so I'm gonna go at least hopefully Marion. So you'll come pick you up, you don't get a ride? I don't want them to. I'll get there. If I stand here all day, then I'll stand here all day, and then I'll go find somewhere to sleep in my tent, and I'll sleep in my tent, and then I'll try again tomorrow, and I'll get there tomorrow. If I don't get there tomorrow, then I'll get there the next day. I don't think I'll have to wait that long, but it'll work. Has it been a lot harder to hitchhike carrying around a camera? Not really. I'll lose the occasional ride because someone doesn't want to be on camera, which is understandable. But it's about the same. Oh yeah, they are hitchhiking. Some hitchhikers on the westbound ramp there. On the on-ramp. How we doing? Hair is wild. I need to get the sides cut. They stick out too much. Because the wind's at my back too, so it just poofs everything out. Pass one. If I walk out onto the highway, there's a sign that says no hitchhiking pickup is illegal. That's only on the actual highway. On-ramps are fine. That's the sign behind me. There's a high visibility, like just a sign that doesn't say anything. It's just a reflective sign. How long have you been doing this? How did you be electronic science? I've been streaming and hitchhiking for 7 months, but I've been hitchhiking for over 4 years. I've been up over 1,000 times to 25 countries. I keep my electronics charged with lots of mobile batteries. Not ever charge when I get an opportunity. If I don't plug into a wall, I can go probably just under 3 days. Then I have an extra thing that I'm running. Just under 3 days without touching the wall. If I get a couple hours in the morning, a couple hours in the night of charging 6 things at once, then I can go pretty much indefinitely. No HOV here. like a little thing that signifies, like it's just a reflective couple squares. You saw on top of that backpack? I have one and I hated it. It sucked. And I got a good one too. It was like an Anchor. Thanks, Vladimir. It's got to run now. Big game on Take Care Artsino. Sad. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you soon. There's the last 2 days. My guys, nice for the 2 days. Yeah, if I wanted another couple days, we'd probably get greased down. But I've got a lot of wind, and the wind just kind of poofs everything out. The pointed sign says something. It's like an oil change place in a car wash. You stream like Hitchhiking in the UK? No, that was back in 2015. And I most likely will be in the next little while. I'll be going to Europe after I stop in Bologna. Through the UK. Every 5 days shower? No, I showered yesterday morning. Ever gotten in trouble for hitchhiking? I got in trouble for being a pedestrian where I'm not supposed to be a pedestrian. Well before I was streaming, I got detained in Japan until they decided where to put me. Is it hard to get a ride? Depends what's hard to you. My average wait time's like 30-ish minutes. I don't know where we're at now, probably about that. But, not really. A speedy recovery. Stories today. Safe. Yeah, we've got some stories. Some people have their favorites. Where do you hitchhike in Russia? I crossed from Latvia into Russia, and I hitchhiked across Russia to Vladivostok on the east coast. That's well because I was angry. I feel less sorry for you now. Zero damn fault. Is that the list of European countries I haven't been to? If so, yes, that's where I gotta go. countries, Canada and the United States. Now those are pretty big countries. King Dallas Gaming. Yeah, there's been times when someone pulls over. Like one of my rules is feel out my drivers a little bit before I get in the car. Like I'm not comfortable with them as a person. I'm not having to turn down rides from people that I'm like, no, I don't feel like that. How much further to home? It's like 300 kilometers. 180 miles. Passport stuff? Yeah, I have a passport. And now that I stream it, I can never go off the grid. I run on the cellular mobile network. I'm very much on the grid. I also try to obey all laws as I go. And be a respectful traveler, especially when I'm in a foreign country. I don't want to be that person be like, just traveling around breaking every law. Setting a bad name. Quick hitchhiking trip up to Kamloops and stream that while I'm there. The source will be respectable in the EU. We will find out soon enough. So Cameo Pascaldo's stream at TwitchCon, and that's how I know it. Hey, there we go. I made a lot of guest appearances on a lot of streams. I didn't stream myself, but I was on like everyone's stream. Listen, downhill mountain bike. I never did downhill. I did cross country, so I biked myself up and then biked myself back down. But never straight downhill. I did deal with data and then plan. Yeah, I spent a small fortune on data. Ethan, UK, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I don't know if it reads it out, but I cannot read if there's a story behind that because Wait, I'll try again. But all morning my Streamlabs has not been showing my alerts. Then I go to the alerts things to see what's most recently happened. It doesn't show me. I think so much for the $5 tip. I think it's working now. Yeah, it's still just a white page. I can't read my alerts. I need to make that work at some point. I'm wondering, hey, someone update me. Why did he switch the name from Hitch to Hitch? After TwitchCon, I went to Twitch headquarters, and I'm like, I asked, and I got it. Why? It's simple. It's clean. Go to Twitch and look up Hitch. You'll find me. Oh yeah, actually, Emily, you made this sign. I didn't even make this sign. Holy, my hair is wild. I needed a haircut. Wonder how many potential lifts themselves as I think trucks like themselves. It's probably happening. I wish I could interview everyone or like fill out this form. Why didn't you pick me up today? So I can improvise and make things easier. I need more data. But yeah, I'm guessing that's happened before. Get this closer, we can use a touch screen. I feel like these ones are supposed to be, and you can, if you look at the index and thumb finger, like it uses a different fabric specifically for those fingers. I feel like it's supposed to be, but it doesn't work very well. Like a lot of these people that are driving past are giving me some kind of sign like this. Pretty much being the local government. They're not going anywhere of any significance. Yeah, isn't there usually also like a touchscreen mode on your phone? Or like a glove mode? Not a touchscreen, but a glove mode. It's like uses a higher sensitivity or something. I'll have to look at that. I've had one ride so far. I just for the Chilliwack. One ride so far. You're a nice lady. Where am I now? This is Chilliwack, British Columbia. Oh, Emily, if you're still here, we hitchhiked on the hitchhiked on that twice, I think. Wait. Maybe twice. Anyway. Maybe just once. I know we've hitchhiked on that one. For how long will you be standing there? That's the wonderful thing about hitchhiking. We don't know. I could get picked up. The next car could pick me up. Could take 3 hours. Could take 8 hours. I could never get picked up. Who knows? Experience getting rides in England? It was pretty good. I just went straight up the M6. There was one incident where I got in a little bit of trouble, but I don't think it was my fault. I'll talk about that. Okay, so yeah, in England I was hitching up the M6 North. I got picked up by these guys on an on-ramp in a van, and they only spoke Spanish, but I'm like, I'm trying to get to this city, north, this city. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, yeah. So I hopped in the van, and then we got to the very first junction. And it's a junction between the M6 North and whatever motorway going straight east across. And they're like, yeah, we're going to the other side of England, the east coast. I'm like, no, I'm going north. So I'm just like, let me out here. So I got out at this junction between motorways, and it was completely closed off from the rest of everything, so I couldn't really get off the motorway. So I just walked back out onto the M6 North. I get back out at the M6 North. There's this big like banner across the highway, and it's like an electronic sign, and it's turned off. And I'm walking up to the sign, and all of a sudden the sign turns on. It's like, caution, pedestrians on motorway. And I'm like, that's for me. I've been found. My time here is limited. And then like 5 minutes later, an unmarked police car pulled over. It's like a black sedan, and I'm like, I thought it was a car at first. I'm like, yes, my savior. And I walked up to the driver's side window, and I'm like, yeah, it was a cop. And I tried to get into the passenger seat, and he's like, no, you're in the back. He drove me back to the exit I was at before and told me if I was found on the motorway again, you will be prosecuted, was what he said. I'm like, okay, that sounds serious.
Oh yeah, Bob.
108 miles, about shy of 3 hours.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Mingatu, thank you for gifting a sub to Omega's Lol. Welcome to the Twitch hikers. Mingatu, thank you for gifting that sub. Over 40 minutes, 3 hours. Okay, never mind. Well, over 40 minutes was correct. It is more than 40 minutes. How far is he going? Kelowna. Sign command is no longer relevant at this spot. I am aware that that is a car wash and an oil change place. To Nova Scotia. So Wood Island? I forget. Anyway, to Nova Scotia, then went to Newfoundland, came back, went to TwitchCon. It was good. Longest I've waited 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Chair, not care about how long it takes. Have I fully planned my route for Europe? No, I have not. I'm starting in Iceland now. The longest way you can take, that's my longest ride? Is that what you mean? Well, that's what you mean. 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario, near Ottawa, to Lake Louise, Alberta. My got out after the first day in Drummondville because I didn't want to ride in the same vehicle for 6 days on my way to TwitchCon. Where am I right now? Chilliwack, British Columbia. They're slow though. Yeah, the front pulls over. Usually you know you're going a decent clip. So what games do you stream? The game of life. In real life. Alright, I need to plug this in. Yeah, plug it in a second. Isn't easy to get a ride from a low speed area. This is an on-ramp to a highway. It is a low speed area. They're just picking up speed. If someone wants to pick me up, then they'd start slowing down, usually before they actually pass me. Rip timer. What happened?
25 bits. Here's some bits I got for watching some ads. Thanks for watching some ads and giving me those bits. Appreciate it. Pop the hip out a bit. Yeah. Emily's good at hitchhiking. Brings the average wait time in my life, 30 minutes, down to about 10 minutes for the 18 rides we've caught. So, I got a little sassy hip action. Sassy hip. Pop the hip. It's not sassy hip. Portable, flexible, RGB programmable sign would be smaller, lighter, and more visible. Lighter? How would that be lighter? And a piece of color. Mr. Hoopy, thanks for the 20 bits. That sub. Subscribing and welcome back to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you. We're heading to Kelowna, British Columbia right now. I'm just moving out some of my gear, getting some winter equipment, and then I'll be flying to Europe and then around there, starting in Iceland. Also getting a haircut. The sides are way too long. I don't mind it being long on the top, but being long and poofy on the sides is unacceptable. Portland, Oregon. Way lucky I did. I spent a whole day in the Portland area.
torn rated to those temperatures. So in order to, I wanted to maintain feeling in my toes, because once you lose feeling, like they might be okay, but it's really hard to manage that once you start to lose feeling because you can't monitor it. So I worked really hard to keep the blood flowing into my feet so I could keep feeling in my toes. Why is this not traveling outdoors? I wasn't traveling outdoors for like a month plus when they changed the categories over. And this is a test to see how things compare as far as viewership goes between the two categories. I think the split categories are better for people starting out streaming. Maybe starting a new outdoor stream. There's a whole lot less people streaming in that category. There's only usually like max a couple dozen. So if you're starting a new stream with 0 viewers, it's not hard to find a stream with 0 viewers in that category. So if someone's looking for an outdoor stream, you're a lot easier to find. So if you start an outdoor stream in IRL, there's hundreds, maybe thousands of people streaming. Someone has to search real hard to find you. And so real hard to find you. What's going on here? So I think the individual sets are better for people that are starting out the stream, but once you have a viewership, it's better to be in a category that has more people browsing that category. But they don't follow it? What do you mean they don't follow it? Okay. Apparently we're testing we're testing alerts here.
This is a test bit alert.
Now I can show you how to buy.
These aren't real. This isn't real life, guys. This is just fantasy. Caught in a landslide. How to escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies, and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. Because I'm easy come, easy go. Look to fly, look to blow. Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. I just wait. I'd stay involved in the hitchhiking process, but I can stand here for hours without the stream and be fine with that. Where they're passing me up is wrong. In my judgment, they're only going about 50 kilometers an hour. If 50 kilometers an hour is too fast to stop, then, well, I don't know how, like, what's an appropriate speed to stop? They're going just fine. Anyone can hitchhike, it's really simple. Like, there's some things you can do to expedite the process on average, but you could be doing everything perfectly correct. Well, what is correct? But anyway, regardless, you could be doing everything really well, and you can still have long wait times sometimes. It's just the luck of the draw. It's also Reverend Circle. Yeah, I'll probably be going there, actually. Good adult. Good luck. Have fun. Alright, see you, Zionic. Did they get picked up? I missed it. Those the westbound hitchhikers might have got picked up. But I was here before them. Picked up before me, they go in the opposite direction, but well, they also might have just walked out onto the highway. They were on the on-ramp. They might have just walked job right now. I hitchhike for fun and now I get to do it indefinitely. Well, not indefinitely, but I get to do it full time. Wow, they're much better hitchhikers than me. Yeah, apparently. What the hell? I've been outclassed. I'm gonna retire. Hitchhikers, appreciate that sub. Thanks for using the Twitch Prime on this channel. Thank you, thank you. Like an OG hitchhiker, hardcore, sleeps in a ditch without any camping equipment, just throws his clothes on top of himself. That's hardcore. And then Christine is very cool as well. Works trail crew, fixes trails in national parks. I think both of those people are tougher than I am. Tougher than me. type of car. They're accelerating because they're going up. This is an on-ramp. They're going up to highway speed to merge. Hey, Stoner. Just you wait. I urge you to hang around for a little bit. I have been told that since I've been streaming probably a couple hundred times. And the response would be, just wait. Ever gotten any scary rides? I try to turn down the ride if I get a bad vibe from them in the first place. I've gotten that occasionally, mostly if it's like a drinking thing. If they start drinking in the car, then I get over it. Just pass the bus to the drive past. Usually not much. Like a third of people will interact with you in some way, whether giving you a wave, a thumbs up, something like that. Some people will give you signs to like tell you that maybe they would pick you up, but they're not going very far. Like this short distance, and we're turning off shortly. Maybe those kind of hand signals. Where did I sleep last night? In some woods behind a Costco, kind of ish. Some people accelerate a whole lot harder than other people. I think half the cars are kind of just in like the 50, maybe 60 kilometer an hour range when they're passing me, which is normal city speed, so like pretty slow. Other people, they get on the on-ramp and they slam on the gas and they go accelerate quickly. But again, they've got long line of sight. If they want to pull over, they're probably making that decision before they get to me. The people that are flying past me, we already know they're not going to pull over. I've been picked up at the spot several times. couple times when people, it hasn't been when people pull over. It's just been when people, like, it's been when I've been hitchhiking on ferries. Like, I'm chipping in for gas money, and it's only happened once, I think, where like a person like looked like they could use it more than I could, so I only gave them $20. Rides have we got today? One so far, from Abbotsford to Chilliwack, then we're going Chilliwack and beyond, so. One ride, I'm hoping this next ride takes me to Merritt, that's my hope. Right when I get to Europe, I'm just flying to Europe. Getting a flight. Workers taught you to stop you from asking to hitchhike. I haven't had that with BC ferries. Marine Atlantic though, they do not like it in the car lineups. Once you're on the boat, you can talk to whatever, and I've never been in trouble for like talking to people about what I'm trying to do. I did my classic like when I first got to Marine Atlantic. I made a St. John's sign and I walked through ferry like cars lined up to get on the ferry. They kicked me out of there pretty quick. How far are you from where you're going to resupply? Like a 3-hour drive, approximately. Probably December, but it depends on traffic and highway conditions. We're going over a mountain pass, Coquihalla. So, if conditions are slow though, then we're going slow. That viewers paid for the flight. One person paid for the vast majority of my flight. Yeah. They wanted me to go to Iceland, so they're like, I'll pay for your flight to Iceland. I'm like, okay, I'll go to Iceland. I want to go there anyway. Get a ride. We'll get there. There's just some road construction down there. I was looking at that. Like a tow truck or something. It's got like the ramp down, and I see like the ramp down and it's right on the road. And that just makes me think of video games. And it's right behind an overpass, and it's just like, makes me envision just driving highway speed and taking that ramp and jumping a car over the overpass. Wife would be along the shore to pick you up. But I'm in no position to be in an actual serious relationship. I'm in no position to be in an actual relationship, but you never know. The world works in mysterious ways. fate and destiny are just what people use to explain the random occurrences of life. Yeah, I agree with you. Say your name, but hello. The last bit of your name says Jonas. I'm gonna call you Jonas. Sad to watch those last donators / hosts. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, soy, nobody. Going. I think it takes, guys are, scared to tell other guys what they think of their appearance. The same way as you. If I find, I think a guy's physically attractive, I have no problem being like, you look good. Well done. Off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Off stream, that was in Fort Nelson, BC, headed north to Inuvik. I was out of Fort Nelson, BC on my way to Inuvik. And on stream, that was 6.5 hours in Tennessee. The sun feels good. Do not cut your hair. Thick and long hair. Mine's real poofy right now. I don't like it poofy on the sides. You're 2 weeks away from your Charlie dream a flock of seagulls haircut. I know what you're talking about. We're going for it. We're going for it.
hitch. I was actually going to hitchhike before as well. I used to watch Hobo Lifestyle videos on YouTube for years, but are you gonna hitchhike, or you just were thinking about it? You still going to? Somewhere, I'll find a place to set up my camp. Shoes are those. I got them secondhand. They're Fry boots. Psychotic men? Like a certain type of crazy, but psychotic. Like, a lot of people think I'm crazy because I hitchhike a decent amount. I kind of do it like a methodical way. Process is not as fly by the night as people think of hitchhikers, maybe, possibly. Pulled over, you wouldn't feel like having that hitchhiking conversation with them. I do like the social aspect of hitchhiking. It forces you to be social every day. I could see myself if I traveled by van to close myself off to other people a little bit, like be a bit of a recluse. But this is like, I travel by meeting people, so you're kind of out there. Person you ever met? The River and Joseph hitchhike in California was an interesting one. The psychic vampires and alien abductions and all that stuff. That was pretty crazy. Hitchhiking ain't that wild, especially West Coast USA. Depends who you meet, and it depends what you define as wild. I just enjoy it, and I don't think hitchhiking is as crazy as people make it out to be, so we're in the same kind of wavelength there. They'll get right in 8 minutes. Alright, that would be 1:03 p.m. my time. Let's see. Hope to try going to Asian countries. I've hitchhiked the Asian part of Russia and Japan so far, and then not hitchhiking. I've been to Hong Kong and Asia after Europe, most likely. With women. I know. The only other person I've hitchhiked with any kind of regularity is my friend Emily, and we've had 18 rides together. Average wait time is about 10 minutes. Average wait time by myself is 30 minutes, so I'm well aware. I'm seeing UFOs. I have not. I'm starting in Iceland and then going from there. I'm not sure. Probably just gonna take a start point and then start aimlessly hitchhiking. Drivers don't like you here? I assure you this spot's work. I've probably been picked up here 5 times in my life at this exact spot.
little tiny regional airport there, or municipal airport. Do some airplane hitchhiking. Same spot or different spot. Depends what you're depends what you're referencing. This morning I was somewhere else. I've had one ride today. Alright, coming in 5 minutes. Yeah, we had someone. Was it you? When you go bald, you're gonna regret never cutting your hair. You look so good like that. Cutting your hair doesn't make you go bald. You can keep your long hair and still go bald. Cephas. The people you see flying past me are the people hammering on the gas because they're accelerating up to highway speed and they have no interest in picking me up. Most people are driving around city speed 50, 60 kilometers an hour, but some people are just hammering on the gas. They're never going to pick me up. That's fine. This spot works fine. I've been picked up here in this exact spot within 5 feet in either direction of where I'm standing right now about 5 times in my life. She's saying when you are bald, you're going to regret cutting your hair during your life? Am I? I doubt it. I don't think that's the type of regret I'll ever have. Some people don't go bald. That's true. I guess we'll find out. Only time will tell. Pick up a hitchhiker, and most of those are, well, based around the dangers of picking up a random stranger and letting them into your car. That's what people, well, that's the thought. That's what people are thinking about. Because really, you don't get anything out of it other than helping a stranger. Clown Nation. Welcome to the Twitch Icons. Thank you for gifting us up. Thank you. How far from home? About a 3-hour drive. But who knows how long it'll take the hitchhike. Next ride could take us right there. Next ride could take us to Hope. Next ride could take us to Mary. Hope from there. Or directly there. Mary or make it up. Any accidents on your trails, like car accidents? Impact. haven't seen any other accidents yet, though. I've seen lots of close calls. You should move slots because one swift turn of the wheel and you're dead. You could say that about anything. You could say that about driving down a road with oncoming traffic in the other lane. One swift turn of the wheel of the oncoming car and you're dead. I'm standing on a shoulder, a wide shoulder at that. I saw you in a lot of stream highlight fails. Why do you do hitchhiking? Because I enjoy it. I enjoy the process. I enjoy the unknown nature of it. Every day I don't know who's going to pick me up, where they're going to be going, where I'm going to end up on long distance trips. I just stop where the sun goes down. And I like the people I meet. You meet some really interesting and some of the kindest people you could ever meet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, turning onto an on-ramp and he fell off. Pandas go ham. And thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch. I guess appreciate that. Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Stories that I've told. And we even have a note that signifies one of those stories. So explain, no problem, Jonas. Croatia and Japan, as far as my experience hitchhiking there. Cover behind you. Car you've ever gotten a ride with? Screw cars, I'm gonna talk airplanes. A King Air 250 airplane. 1943 Howard airplane. Let's see how we feel yet. Chilliwack. Trans-Canada. Another point of view, us tonguing yourself? Yeah, that's true. I do have a hole in my back right pocket, that's correct. Really quick. I break them. I break everything.
Oh yeah, everything good is nasty. And nothing good is so beautiful. Yeah.
and continued support. Thank you. Someone guessed there's going to be 103, I'd get it right. They were wrong. I think someone guessed 5 minutes at like 1 o'clock. Everyone's being so optimistic on rides. It's not happening. Does hitchhike from one tip once to the next? Yeah, in Canada I kind of do that. In the United States I hitchhike from one McDonald's to the next. It's good. Gotta catch them all. But now I don't really, I try not to because it's not hitchhiking. I think it's stream snack yesterday, but they just drove by and yelled "Hitch Live." Drove away. Oh, you said the hitch line, welcome to the hood. Yeah, okay. Like face to face, but I've had stuff stolen from my backpack when I wasn't around my backpack. So crime of opportunity. I only blame myself for that one. But they left my camping equipment, so I'm just happy about that. Wait for a ride. 8.5 hours off stream out of Fort Nelson, British Columbia, headed north. 6.5 hours on stream in Tennessee. Also, Uber's banned in British Columbia. There is no Uber here. For your longest car journey from Summit, pick me up 3,400 kilometers, or was that 2,200 miles from Deep River, Ontario, near Ottawa to Lake Louise, Alberta. 3.something days. I think the wait times are about the same. You got two conflicting things that are like pouring rain. Some people will feel some empathy for you and maybe want to pick you up because they want to get you out of that uncomfortable situation. But other people see a wet, dirty hitchhiker and they don't want that in their car. Depends on the type of person you're running into. When I go to grocery stores, they let me carry my bag. Most places let me keep my bag, some places don't. I don't like tipping. I've picked up by the same person twice. Once in Shetland Islands, like the northern island in the Shetland Island range. I got picked up one night and then the next day again. Nice, very light pair of waterproof leather. I don't like that type of boots. I just like a full grain leather upper boot. I want it to look presentable enough in town, but be functional enough in the woods. I don't like the look of technical footwear, because I only get one pair of shoes. I need it to be a jack of all trades. Here too. Also, I hate having a waterproof membrane on my shoes as well. Like, sure, when it's raining, it's nice to have that membrane. But for the times it's not raining, to use a pair of waterproof boots when it's just hot and not raining, yeah. I don't like it. Was I ever in Germany? Yeah, I was in 2015. I hitchhiked through Germany. I came down from Denmark, went through Hamburg, over to the Netherlands, Nijmegen. And then I was in Germany again when I came back up through Austria, and I went to Munich, was there for Oktoberfest, and hitchhiked north up to Berlin, and then northeast to Poland. Yeah, synthetic leather's too heavy. I don't like synthetic. Picky about my boots. Made a new record day, 2 hours already. The timer's incorrect. It got reset after, what, just under an hour? So the timer's a lot shorter than it should be. What's the longest you've waited in like 2 weeks? 2 hours? No, we've had 2+ hour wait times on my way up north out of... I don't smoke weed. Country or state's legalization status of marijuana has zero implication in my mind of whether I want to go there or not, because it doesn't affect me. Now, I think it should be illegal, because I don't see why it should be illegal. I get rides all the time in this jacket. I'm very visible in this jacket. I haven't worn Dr. Martens myself. In theory, I can resole these boots too. They're a Goodyear welted sole. I just got a Vibram sole put on, so I had better tread. But the leather's getting really like cracked because I don't take good care of my boots when I'm hitchhiking because I can't really. And yes, all of Canada's legal for weed anyway, so. They waved. Canada's out of pot though? I guarantee you Canada is not out of pot. Some of the dispensaries might be. But where did people get their weed before we had legal channels? Dispensaries? Those channels still exist. They didn't disappear the first day of legalization. Smoke weed is going to continue smoking weed. And the people I know that didn't smoke weed are continuing to not smoke weed. And don't pick up hitchhikers. I've already hitchhiked and streamed across Canada. Been from coast to coast. Probably 350 rides on stream. And then lost like 13 or something like that rides. Dudes and them that wanted me on camera. That's pretty low odds. What are you doing? Meanwhile, you wait to get picked up? Like you just stay there watching YouTube? No. Like before I had the stream, I'd just hitchhike. I'd stay actively involved with it, so I'd be trying to catch a ride, so I'm like trying to interact with people as they're driving past. So I'm not just doing a 1,000-yard stare or just like listening to music and minding my own thing. I'm actively involved in hitchhiking. I have a feeling you won't get a ride there, just wait. My average wait time is about 30 minutes, but as you can tell, it's a bit more than that. We'll get one. Maybe, but that's the sign around, it'll just get blown away. It's windy. That's fun. That's fun. I've hitchhiked here. I've picked up here about 5 times in my life. This used to be the route I used to hitchhike on. This is my first hitchhiking route from Kelowna to Vancouver and back. Time for a haircut? I agree. Hitchhiking on that highway. Also down there, there's a bunch of construction pylons which ruin the shoulder if I go down a little bit further. Do you think people act differently because of the screening? Maybe. I don't think they act very much differently driving past because they really don't see it that much until they're on top of me. But yeah, like if people know they're being filmed and stuff, they're probably gonna act slightly differently. Evening, Johnny. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I did the other day, a city bus to get out of a city. To get to a hitchhiking spot, because you can't really hitchhike in the city, like downtown Portland. I don't want to hitchhike on the Trans-Canada Highway. Also, I'm not allowed to. There's signs on the Trans-Canada that say no hitchhiking pickup is illegal. Specifically on the Trans-Canada. On-ramps are separate, because they're not the Trans-Canada. Definition of illegal hitchhike. If you stand in the roadway, then that's illegal. Shoulders, soft shoulders, sidewalks, medians, whatever, it's fine. But yes, whenever I have to wait more than about 30 minutes, then everyone says how I'm doing the hitchhiking wrong. It's like, Trevor, you're doing it wrong. You have to do it like this. No one will pick you up unless you do it this way. For example, I've been picked up in this exact spot, right here, about 5 times. So how do I know it's gonna work? Well, because I've already done it several times.
hitchhike naked, that would be illegal hitchhiking. It wouldn't be the hitchhiking that would be illegal, it would be probably the indecent exposure. Sign says no hitchhikers allowed. It says no hitchhiking, pickup is illegal on the specific highway, but not on the on-ramp. It's like in the United States, well, like let's say Washington, it said no hitchhikers, no pedestrians, no blah 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 blah. Past that sign. It's only on these closed off highways where they control who has access to it. It usually takes 30 minutes. Median. Viper. That would have been fun. I didn't think they'd stop, but that's okay. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Jordan. Oh yeah, people wave and nod back at me quite often. School bus would be awesome. I have been picked up by one school bus in Ireland, but that was, again, back in 2015. It's been a while. Never scared that a driver's going to be a serial killer. I screen my drivers, but also, now that I screen it, it's probably the safest hitchhiking I've ever done. If someone has any kind of bad intentions, if I have a camera on me and I ask for permission to film and broadcast what's going on right now, I probably wouldn't agree to it. They'd be the person that would turn down the just because they don't want to be on camera doesn't mean they're a serial killer. But if someone was, they probably wouldn't want the camera around. Super wealthy is lower than the people that are lower income or middle income. So I think it's split pretty proportionately based off how many
many people are rich and how many people are poor and how many people are middle class. First time ever. I've already used one. I got one home. Frankie, Travis, you're watching the Hitchhiking to TwitchCon VODs, not nominated. There's a whole lot of VODs. We've got 7 months of hitchhiking VODs. Yeah, sure, NJ fam. First time. Your sub badge and your bit badge. So I'd like to go home today. Yeah, okay. Kendra, so Twitch only saves the VODs for 90 days, but we highlight them. So they're still there, but they're not an actual VOD, they're a highlight. So if you go to my videos, you'd have to change it to highlights and find the relevant day for the highlight. Sun's upside down, no, it's fine. Oh, you play the camera as well. Also get a Bluetooth thing. Usually this mic's fine, but there's a ton of noise all around right now. It's a directional shotgun mic, so it's pointed right at me. It's a good microphone. There's just a whole lot of background noise right now. Better to make a sound in the direction where the post. It depends. If I was headed west, I think a Vancouver sign would work better than a west sign, because there's a very distinct direction and a lot of people are going to be going there. I think it does help to have a sign. It shows you're literate and you can spell semi-neatly. Based on how nice your sign is, they'll attribute that to your mental state a little bit, I think. So a nicely printed sign, I think, puts people's minds at ease a little bit. Yeah, no, Black Card Dude didn't stop. Surprised at how long it's taken though. This is the largest exit in Chilliwack, and a lot of people stop here on longer trips to refuel and stuff. Because there's a lot of shopping, a lot of gas stations, a lot of fast food. Hey, try to say my username, Sammy. All day, as weird as it sounds, all entertaining. Yeah, some people say they'll watch this all day. It's cool. close to that. Those shoes good for walking long distances. I find them comfortable for walking long distances, yeah. Satisfying your quest for abnormality. There you go. What is this? Going normal or going 50, 60, it's city speeds. It's not very fast. Angela, you keep asking if it's the longest wait time. It's not. 8.5 hours is my longest wait time. You still haven't hit 3. Keep a little booze for the travel. Sometimes I carry a little emergency liquor if I want to. People are saying they can't hear me. I know there's a lot of background noise. There's a car wash right there and a busy highway right there, so there's a lot of background noise. But you might just have to turn it up a bit. Talking 50, 60 kilometers an hour, mile an hour. It's kilometers per hour. We're in Canada. hitchhiked in this jacket. I've had dozens and dozens, maybe hundreds of rides in this jacket. My last hitchhiking jacket was red as well, the same color red, and I had hundreds of rides in that jacket. It's a fine color. This happens whenever my wait times get above average wait times. Everyone speculates as to why we're not getting a ride. And the most likely culprit is just statistics. I haven't had a car drive past that pick me up no matter what I'm wearing, no matter what I look like. What are we doing if I couldn't hitchhike? Would you do something in one place or find other traveling occupation? I have no idea. I don't plan things out too much. Times make you appreciate the good times a whole lot more. So we barely hear you. There's lots of background noise. You're just gonna have to deal with it. There's a car wash to my left. There's a very busy highway to my right. You're just gonna have to turn up your speaker. Really laying on it. See, and now it's more normal. I always have lots of stuff in my pocket. It's okay. I'm not gonna take stuff out of my pocket. Dragon. I have my license and I've had 2 cars in my life, and then I started hitchhiking and I sold my cars because I prefer to do it like this. Access road to highways so people aren't going 120 km/h as they pass me. This is an on-ramp to the highway. Everyone going on here is going on the Trans-Canada East, but they're not going highway speeds. And I'm actually not allowed to be on the Trans-Canada Highway, hitchhiking on that highway. So both for legality and safety. I'm in Canada. I guess you might get some national pride people being like, yeah, Canada. It's not the road, it's just luck, essentially. I've already been picked up on this on-ramp 5 times in my life, give or take. It'll work. Just hitchhike naked? Maybe. Are you close to the border though? To the United States? Like, it's pretty close if we go that way. We're gonna full day without a ride? No, I have not. Hitchhiking sport economy. Well, any income I make from playing on Twitch is taxable income, which I pay income tax on. And I do spend money on things like I travel. I don't pay for hotels every night, but I do sometimes. Hitchhiking streaming. I hitchhiked for 4 years in 25 countries before I started streaming it. And then I just want to show people what it's honestly like, so I started streaming it 7 months ago. But most people are going and more comfortable. Donations tax, yeah. Every mean of income I make on Twitch TV is taxable. Donations, subs, ad revenue, it's all taxable income. Have you considered hitchhiking in China? Yeah, I'd like to hitchhike in China. Stuff at shelters and stuff for hiding. No. I'll use wet wipes if I need to. I'll get like a hotel or a motel if I need to, but usually I avoid it. I'll try to avoid it, or if all my batteries are dead. I sound a bit for every jumping jack you do. This isn't the dance monkey dance stream. I'm sure you'll find someone that'll do that though. Just keep trying. understand why you got to imply your question like that. Until I get it right, until the sun sets. If the sun sets, then I'll sleep and try again tomorrow. Still a spot? Probably. Depends when you left the stream. I only had one ride today, but that was hours ago now. It really depends where I am when dinner time rolls around. I hope I'm not here. It's 2 p.m. or so. Like, I'm used to this. Whatever you do, like, your body will get used to it. So in this case, standing in one spot, it's used to that. Did daylight saving time in Canada? Yes, there is. Stay on the road. If I'm not hitchhiking, then there's no chance I'm going to get a ride. So I'm going to stay here and keep hitchhiking. Same passing, acknowledging your resistance. Yeah. Usually about 1/3 of people give me some kind of nod, wave, thumbs up, something. I only have so many hours of daylight. I only have 3 hours of daylight left, so no. I will stand here until the sun sets. Now it's time to wait for there's 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Accelerating really hard as they're passing me. They'd be contemplating putting me out. They're not going that fast. Bergs, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the bits. And appreciate the luck. Can always use some more luck. I'm absolutely butchered that name, but thank you. Timer got me set. We'll get there. For the red circular coat, probably half of my rides in my life have been caught in a red coat. Maybe not half. The hundreds of rides have been caught in a red coat. This coat and the rain jacket I had before this one was this color red. Trust me, a red jacket works just fine.
if they're still sucking your luck up. Maybe. Maybe. I had some long wait times in Canada last time I was here. I had like a 2.5-hour wait in Newfoundland, which was surprising to me. I never had long waits in Newfoundland before. I think ghillie suit's better, probably. I'd be so impressed with your ghillie suit. I'd be like, man, I have to pick this person out. That's a nice ghillie suit. And that's who's yellow, so better than red. Isn't yellow color blindness the most common type of color blindness? Probably can't see yellow. Some of my gear listed below the channel in the info tabs, but I don't know if it's still there. It's not really a good place. Just ask me any specifics and I can answer. It could be the hair. It's all wild today. It's really proofy. Different sign, maybe. I don't have another relevant sign. And I don't know what city sign I would use. It's either direction, the next major place would be Hope, and the next major place would be Marin, and then Kelowna. I have a Kelowna sign, but it's not relevant right now. That's way too far. You're not doing anything wrong. Not doing anything wrong. It's just taking a while. This spot actually isn't a bad spot. I've been picked up here 5 times before. Give or take, I don't count the spots, but like I know I've hitchhiked here several times. And it hasn't been very long wait times. The spot's fine. People are accelerating. By the time you see them, they're closer to the highway. And as they're passing me, as they're like approaching me, they're going like 50 kilometers an hour. But every time we wait more than our average wait time, about 30 minutes, everyone starts saying, this is why it's not happening. This is what's wrong. When quite often the reality is there's nothing wrong. It's just chance. And if they're okay with the camera, of course.
how's it going?
I'm only going up to Agassiz.
Agassiz, how far is that?
You got your camera going?
Oh yeah. It's okay. I can put it out the front window if you prefer. You okay? Alright. Yeah, no, I've done it the past 7 months. All 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
So what are you doing? Just traveling across the country?
Yeah, well, right now I'm going to Kelowna resupplying, and then I'm headed out to Europe and hitchhiking around Europe for a while.
So that's all you do is hitchhike?
Past 7 months, and then before that I was hitchhiking on and off for 4 years in 25 countries now.
The majority of people that pick you up, what are they? Just single people? I mean, single
Yeah, just
drivers?
single drivers by like just driving by themselves, like normal people going about their day-to-day business, willing to pick up a stranger and help them out.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pick up a couple hitchhikers here and there.
Yeah. Has it always been a good experience?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you grabbing me.
Yeah, a couple of them are pretty eerie looking people, but I'm just trying to help them out.
Yeah. Well, it's a generous thing to do, because like, people pick you up and they don't expect anything in return, and it's pretty selfless.
Yeah, well, my wife, she'd probably kick my ass.
Would
if
she?
I told her.
So you're not telling her?
No.
She
I
won't
tell
know
her.
about this.
She doesn't agree with me doing it, but help somebody out, and someday it'll come back to you.
Yeah.
The last guy, I even bought him breakfast.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dropped him off up in Popcom area.
Yeah.
Guy looked like he was a little, I don't know, hungry, I guess.
Mm.
They actually
breakfast?
lowered the speed limit to 100 now.
Was 110 here before?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I guess I better slow down.
Did they give a reason? Or like it's too dangerous or what?
Yeah, I guess. Well, it's that time of the year too. It's close to winter.
Yeah.
So where are you from?
I'm from Vancouver Island.
What do you do for work?
This now.
You get paid for doing that?
Now I do. Not when I started, but
Huh.
now after 7 months, as the channel has grown, it's gotten to the point where I can sustain myself hitchhiking. So, don't make a lot of money, but enough to keep going. So it's fun, because I'd be hitchhiking anyway if I wasn't recording it. I just would have to work between trips so I could save up money.
So what does this do when you what do you do with this footage?
So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
No.
No? So it's like YouTube, but everything is live content. So all this equipment here is networking equipment. So as it happens,
you're gonna put me on TV?
Oh, you're on TV right now?
Well, I won't tell you my real name then.
That's a good call. Well, like if your first name's generic enough, then
My real name is me.
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 Hello, me. I'm Trevor.
Yeah, well, today I'm me.
Okay.
You got any rolling papers?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Well, hitchhikers, when you stare at when you look at it, your average hitchhiker maybe might have some rolling papers.
I go up and down here all the time. It was about 3 weeks ago. A truck like this one had a, the hockey goalie.
Yeah.
The net.
Yeah.
2 of them in the back of his tailgate. One of them frickin' fell out like that far in front of me. Luckily, I didn't frickin' hit it.
Fell out on this highway?
On the highway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you stop or like?
No, I was going about this fast.
Yeah.
So it was at the last second, like holy smoke.
That would be some bad road burn, if not worse things happening. Going out at 100 kilometers an hour. That's no fun.
You ever tell an honest lie?
Have I ever told an honest lie? Probably. I can't think of one off the top of my head. Have you? That's a really interesting question.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, they tell the truth, but they bend it.
Yeah. So are you telling any honest lies?
Yeah, my name is me.
There you go. That is an honest lie. And there's a
Well,
good
the
reason to
weather-
be lying right now.
Yeah. Once I get off work, I'll be at home lying down.
Sounds pretty nice. I still got to get to Kelowna. Might not
What do
get
you
there
do when it
today.
gets dark?
I camp.
Huh?
I camp in a tent.
You camp in a tent?
Yeah,
What are you, Eskimo?
pretty much. No, I have decent equipment rated down to. Currently, we're rated down to -6 Celsius, so I'll be comfortable down to -6 or so. I'll be safe down to -20, -25 or so if I layer and stuff underneath the sleeping bag.
What about family? You got wife, kids?
No, I wouldn't be doing that or doing this if I had a wife and kids. But I've got just siblings, mom and a dad.
Do you get worried about the job that you do?
This?
Sometimes?
Not really. Like, I've been picked up over 1,000 times hitchhiking, and I just get used to this lifestyle on a day-to-day basis. This is just my normal day. Like, you know, how you might go to work. It's the same kind of feeling for me, except, well, I really enjoy hitchhiking, so this is like a dream job in quotes for me.
What are some of the worst, lesser kind of vehicles you've been picked up in?
The worst vehicles?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been picked up by some pretty rough vehicles that barely run or are rusted through pretty much where you can almost see the road underneath you.
Do some of them feed you?
Give you food?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like with hitchhiking, like you're dealing with generous people all day. Some people give you money, some people give you food.
So I don't know
quite
if
common.
you want to get out up here because I'm taking a left at the next exit, and I think this might be better than going that way.
Probably. Yeah. So next exit, I'll probably hop.
So how can I get in touch with this
Yeah. So
scenery?
if you go to Twitch TV, which is a website, twitch.tv, and you just look up Hitch, Hitch, my channel's called Hitch.
Yeah.
And it's just on that website. As well. So if you do want to see this ride, you can find the channel, go to the videos panel. and
That's
you-
what took you so long when I pulled over. You had to.
I had to pick up all my stuff.
No, but was your camera going already?
Yeah, it's on the ground filming me, so that
Oh,
you can catch the moment when someone pulls over.
Yeah, it was right around here somewhere. That thing came flying out. So I had no time. I just visually seen it.
Mm.
So.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, so I'll pull over.
Yeah, wherever it's an easy spot to pull over and I can walk from
Right
there.
here. It's a nice wide.
Yeah, there's lots of room.
So. Oh, I got a text message. Honest lie. I gotta pull over and check my phone.
Alright, well, it was very nice to meet you for
Yeah, you
our
too.
brief ride. I'll just grab my bag and I'll be out of here.
Oh, there you go. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Well, good. See you, man. That wasn't a very far ride. That's okay. In theory, I think Chilliwack was a better location with better long distance traffic. Less people will stop here. But I'm just happy I got a ride. I was just kind of bored of being in the same spot. Let's check it out. Taking the Coco Hall? Yeah, I am. And going over these mountain ranges, when and if we do get a ride, we're definitely going to have some spots where there's no signal going on. Better than nothing, that ride. Sometimes a ride is worse than nothing. Like, if you're in a good spot and they're going like, yeah, I'm going one exit down, I can take you. And then you go that one exit and there's no services on that exit. Now you've just kind of put yourself in a bad position. And you're gonna have potentially a longer wait time. Because you do need cars to be passing you in order to get a ride. Why'd he dump you out? Because he's turning right here. And this was a safe place to pull over. He's turning here, turning right, and then going that way. He's going that way. But like, whoop, turning around just up here. So some people are turning right up here? Yeah. He was turning right up here. Did you drop something? I don't think so. I guess we can... Pretty mountains. There's something on the floor. There's garbage on the floor. It's going towards Agassiz, yeah. I don't think I dropped something. There's really not much for me to drop. Threw it on the ground. I didn't throw anything on the ground. Classic. Drop your safety vest. I don't have one. They're trolling as per usual. This is a deep puddle. I'm gonna wait for a gap and then walk around it. So it's quite deep. And my boot's already wet. Well, I see my on-ramp again. There's not much traffic. Might be able to see if I can catch some people driving some through traffic on the Trans-Canada. It's probably my best bet here. Walking highway illegal. This isn't the highway. But actually, I think you are allowed to be a pedestrian on the Trans-Canada Highway. You're allowed to be a bicyclist, hence the bike route sign right there. Someone stopped up here. I wonder if they're... Probably not, but they could have stopped for me. Sometimes people see someone walking, they just like stop without me hitchhiking and be like, hey, do you need a ride? How many more miles from home? Still like 2.5 hours. 2 rides today have been fairly short. This is an off-ramp. This is an off-ramp. Oh, no, they're driving away. Dino Town. Hit bump. What's Varicol? Could be. I don't think I've ever been to Dinatown. Fable's loose. Alright. Working now. Okay. Yeah, it's a beautiful area. This on-ramp's gonna be slow. I'm gonna try and catch through traffic on the Trans-Canada if I can, in a safe way. You can tell it's a mountain by the way it is. So you in vehicles with random strangers, have you ever fallen asleep by accident? I know I would. Not by accident, no. But if we're driving a long ways, sometimes we'll be taking turns. Like they'll let me drive, and then the other person will sleep, and then I'll sleep and they'll drive. Sometimes it's mutually beneficial for them to pick up a hitchhiker. Mountains are beautiful until they decide to get up and turn into giants that want to rule the humans. That's very true. I think most people live in constant fear of that exact thing. Takes a lot of trust to do what you do then, I guess. I guess so, yeah. I'm worried about cats. It's true. They're always up to no good. Anything odd happen like when you sleep in the woods in the past? No, they occasionally have some wildlife around your tent. I just don't have really any food in my bag, so they just leave me alone. How far are you from a stop? Well, there's an on-ramp there, just in 200 meters. And there's several services along here. I might want to look at a map just to see what we got here, because I wonder which one's better. Much further to home, 2.5 hours of driving or so. There might be a second on-ramp. That'll catch more traffic from Bridal Falls. But I'm not sure. Good place to camp today? Oh yeah, there'll be plenty of camping around here. That's something I'm not too concerned about. So we've got 2.5 hours of solid light. We are in a bit of a valley. Yeah, but the sun will set over there. There's no mountains in the west of us. I'm gonna set up camp? No, because I still have daylight. No one will come pick you up? I've already had 2 rides today. I think someone will. To be fair, people are going really fast on this highway. It might be hard for them to pull over. That's true. That's why I usually try not to. But if there's no one on the on-ramp, I think I've only seen 1 car take this on-ramp, then you kind of just keyhole yourself into trying to hitchhike on the highway. Do you like playing golf? I don't golf myself, no. Where in Canada are you? Just, what was this, Bridal Falls, Canada? Just east of Chilliwack. Where in Europe I'm going? I'm starting in Iceland, but I don't know where I'm going after that exactly. There's a golf club in that area? No, I saw it. I saw the netting for it. For the driving range, at least. Iceland and none of it? Why would I go to Iceland and none of it? That's back in Canada. I do want to go to none of it, but not right now. Greek island hopping, maybe. Who knows? Ever hitched boating? I've hitched a boat across a lake. That's it. That was a lake in Ireland. Have I backpacked around Europe yet? Yeah, I've hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Finland, Latvia, and Russia in Europe. You ever go to Asia? I already have, and I plan on it in the future. I've hitchhiked in the Asian part of Russia and Japan, and I've been to Hong Kong and Vietnam independently, but not hitchhiking. None of it seems scary. Why? Seems like there wouldn't be much traffic, right? Well, like climate-wise, scary maybe, but yeah, there's not much developed roads in none of it. Yeah, I'll just hitchhike up here. We'll get something. Why are you going back then? To Europe? Just because you've been somewhere doesn't mean you can't never go back. I think. Or is it one and done? You go somewhere like, no, you can never return. Cops ever mess with you for hitchhiking? They'll come by, see what you're up to, but, you know, if you're following the rules, you're following the rules. If you guys thought the traffic at the last spot was fast, you guys are gonna hate it here. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna used to have service in Europe. I've got an international disconnected. Hopefully that gives us enough to keep her going. Turn the 8, I know, they'll get the point. If you're working, are you hitchhiking? I think it's because if you're gonna hitchhike on a boat, like they want you to do stuff. Like you go with personal craft. Many people sail across or hitchhike across oceans on personal crafts. But of course they want you to do stuff. Clean the boat, keep watch. Stuff like that. Fine, don't work, sit there for 30 days. I don't know what you're trying to say. I wasn't trying to be contrary, I was just trying to pose an interesting question. Doesn't look like a good pickup point. That's my option. Toot toot. You know, sometimes I don't know. It felt like a toot toot of encouragement. Ride on the back of the hitchhiker is still considered hitchhiking or piggybacking? There you go. Good question. Yeah, we're getting some F's. Why not switch to 40p when the signal's unreliable? Because I already am. But whatever signal I send out gets sent to a VPS on a cloud server and then gets upscaled to 720p. So I could 700 bitrate. Dang it. I'm gonna drop it down to 700. clip of my arrival at TwitchCon? I'm sure there's clips somewhere. I don't know if we have like a command for that. Sleep in a tent. It's hard to power those things. They're very power hungry. I stream from a cell phone, but right now I'm bonding two networks together to stream more reliably. It's too far away. Kelowna. Did I meet any of the poker streamers? No. I don't think I did. This is what we're doing. When I say this is my option, that's a singular. It's a singular option. That's what we're doing. So no stream tomorrow until you leave the EU. I'll be streaming before I leave the EU, or leave to the EU. Also, based off how late it is and where I am right now, there's a good chance I'll be hitchhiking tomorrow because I won't be in Kelowna by the end of today. plan Iceland first? Yeah, that's the plan. When's Iceland next week? I feel like we need a command for this one too. Just like the signs when we were in Washington. I am aware that cars are going fast. I am aware. I'm gonna hitch directly to the front door of your house. I don't have a house, but I don't know. Once I'm in Kelowna, I'm within transit range of where I'm staying, so my mom will probably want to pick me up anyway. Resupply network stuff so much cheaper on Amazon US versus Canada. Amazon Canada is so much worse than Amazon US. I don't know. Ask Amazon. I'm they truck. How would I stop and get them? Well, there's a couple hundred meters of clear shoulder behind me. Also, I'm not expecting a truck to stop. I'm expecting and hoping for a personal vehicle to stop. But I understand that everyone thinks I'm doing this wrong, but this will work. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm streaming. I love you. I love you too. I see. To the Twitch eggers. Thanks for using that. Twitch Prime's up. I'm not sure. Get a little hustle. Hi. Thanks for stopping. Thanks for stopping. Sorry, I didn't see that you stopped.
No, it's okay.
Oh, whereabouts are you headed to?
Yeah, I'm actually going to, like, just down this highway for a while.
Just down the highway for a
Yeah.
while? Okay. I'm going to Kelowna, but
Kelowna?
that's east.
Okay, let me
Oh, it's like over 2 hours still.
Oh yeah, then I'm probably going that direction. I just have to see where I'm going. How do you get to Kelowna? This way?
The most direct way is through,
So,
like, through Merritt. Are you going this way?
I'm going to Merritt, yeah.
Merritt would help me out a ton.
Okay,
It's a
perfect.
direct, straight shot from there.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Now I'm also documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a little camera on me.
Yeah.
So it's something you're comfortable having in your car. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you being in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
Yeah, so your bag,
In the trunk or the back seat?
probably the back seat.
All right. I don't want to crush. Is that from IKEA?
Yeah. It's from IKEA.
I noticed it. I recognize it. All right.
That can go in the front with you.
Yeah, I'll put that in the front with me.
Yeah.
I'll put these in the back. All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping.
Yeah, no problem.
I do appreciate that. It's a fast highway too. Were you reversing slowly? Because initially I think I saw a car pull away down there. I'm like,
A second to like, I needed to pull over anyways, but then I was like, oh, he's there. Like maybe I should stop.
thank you.
actually just imported this car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm, is it recording?
Hitchhiking?
Oh, really?
Would you prefer it to be like outside, or are you okay with this
Oh,
process?
that's what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. For 7 months, went through all 50 U.S. states and all 10 Canadian provinces.
Really?
And I was in
Where
San
are you
Jose.
from?
I'm from Vancouver Island.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Edmonton.
Edmonton. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so it's an experimentation in hitchhiking.
Well, before I started documenting it, I did it for 4 years in 25 countries.
Oh,
I
wow.
just did it because I liked it,
Yeah.
as strange as that sounds. And then I wanted to show people what it's like hitchhiking in the modern day and age, because I told people.
Cool.
So that's what I've been doing. Just going home to Kelowna, resupplying, and then flying to Europe and hitchhiking around Europe and doing the same thing there.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
How long were you waiting there?
Only like 15 minutes or something like that.
that's
Yeah.
Good.
Before I was in Chilliwack at what I thought would have been a better spot, and I was there for 3 hours.
Oh, jeez.
And I've hitchhiked in that exact spot several times, and it's worked just fine
Right.
several times. But for whatever reason today, I had 3+ hour wait there, and then I got a guy pulled over to say he was going to where you grabbed me, and I'm like,
Sure.
I'll take a ride anyway.
Yeah.
I've been here for 3 hours. I'm honestly just bored of staying in this spot.
Totally.
But I still think that spot back in Chilliwack was better, because a lot of people stop in Chilliwack to refuel and
Right.
stuff like that, and I'm on an on-ramp, so I don't actually have to catch people going 110 plus
Yeah,
kilometers
yeah.
an hour.
Totally.
So,
What was your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yours?
Bree.
Bree? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Do you usually pick people up, or is this an outlier? Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of random.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for...
Do you know what's funny is that it's kind of weird timing, because I was just visiting my best friend in Victoria,
Okay.
and she was talking about how she always picks up hitchhikers because she was one at one point. Right?
Mhm.
She used to hitchhike, and I was like, oh, I don't think I've ever picked up. Well, maybe
Now I can show you how to
once
pioneers
before.
hitchhike.
Maybe once,
It's not
okay.
like I don't make like.
I got excited for a minute. I get excited when someone picks me up, and it's the first time ever.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes. I don't know why, but I'm the first person that has made you decide to pull over and give me
Yeah.
a ride.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so it's kind of funny because I was just like, oh, that's interesting. She's like, I never go by a hitchhiker. And so
Oh,
then I
she'll
saw
pick up
you.
every single person?
What?
She'll pick up every single person?
She'll pick up everyone.
Because a lot of people will pick up hitchhikers, but there's still like a judgment call to like
Right.
assess the situation a bit.
Sure, yeah.
There's this small percentage of people that will pick up everyone.
Yeah,
And that's an
her.
outlier.
Yeah, that's her. And she, so yeah, we just had that conversation like 2 days ago. So I saw you and I was like, oh, I should pick him up.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Making an exception, trying out something different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hope it gives a good impression of people hitchhiking. I like to think I'm a normal, decent person.
Yeah, for sure.
Steven, thanks for the raid.
Coming from where?
I was in San Jose, California for a convention
Yeah.
to where I broadcast my documentary, TwitchCon. So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
No.
No. So it's like YouTube, but it's live content. So as
Oh.
it happens, it gets broadcast and people watch and interact. And
So there's people watching right now?
there is.
Oh, that's
There is.
amazing.
Yeah.
Can you see how many people are watching?
How many people are watching right now? We got good enough signal. As we go through the mountains, it's going to cut in and out because mountains
Right.
and Canada and signal. But I think we just had a big host from Steven. Thanks, Steven. For like 400 something people. So I think we had like 400 people. And we got another 400. 836.
Right now?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Yeah, I think it's an interesting way to showcase what hitchhiking's like, because you get it live as it happens. There's no editing. It's not like a highlight reel of like most exciting
Right.
moments hitchhiking.
Yeah.
It's like I started it in my tent this morning
right.
when I was waking up in the woods, and
Did you sleep in the woods?
yeah, well in Abbotsford behind the Costco, there's some woods.
Right.
Slept there, and I stream until the end of the day. I don't hitchhike once the sun goes down. Like if someone drops me off and the sun's down, I'm like, okay, I'll walk into the woods and try again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if that happens today, like if I get to, actually, you know what? In Merritt, that's somewhere where I'd actually be comfortable hitchhiking at night because I know that spot very well. I've hitchhiked there many times. It's right after a set of lights, so people are going slow, and there's a street light, a couple street lights right there, so you're illuminated.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so it's.
So you mean for like the safety of just being on the side of the road?
As far as interacting with cars and stuff like that, but the other reason I don't hitchhike at night is just people seem to act differently at night. So usually when the sun goes down.
Notice that?
Yeah.
Really? Like
Well,
what?
well, just like in general, like you walk around the city at night.
Yeah.
It's a different vibe to it.
Right.
Like people feel like more bold, like they'll take more chances, do riskier things, act a different way than they would during the day if you just saw them walking down the street.
Right.
And that just more people will be drinking and stuff like that at night. Is what I've noticed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, you don't need to get in with a drunk driver.
Yeah. Yeah. And usually before I get in the car, I want to say a few sentences before I agree to get in.
Yeah.
So, and I have turned down rides because just whereabouts are you headed to first. But if they say it in like a I still want to get an answer out of you where you're headed to.
Yeah.
And just how they have that conversation is important to me. Just how they say these things. I think I'm a decent judge of character.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Just get in. I'd be like, see ya.
Yeah, that's not happening now.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, but now I'm not.
Yeah.
Which is an awkward interaction in and of itself.
Yes.
Someone pulls over specifically for you,
Declining,
and then you're like, thanks for stopping. I'm going to wait for the next ride. Have a nice day. Shut the door.
Is
and
that
walk
how
away.
You say it?
In a more just like neutrally polite way. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Like I make it clear that I'm turning down the ride.
Right.
Without trying to be rude.
Yeah.
And everyone except for one person just kind of like grumbled and drove away.
Right.
But one person like got out and was like, you could have been famous. Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, holy.
That's very dangerous.
That's a really bad spot. Oh my goodness.
And like some cones.
Seriously, that's like terrible.
Just you come around the corner and there's a vehicle like,
holy crap.
you better get around.
You gotta be on your game.
Wow. That first one should be like on the shoulder, then the next one like in the road more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was very poorly planned.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Now, have you traveled a little bit yourself?
Yeah, I've traveled lots.
Have you? Whereabouts have you gone?
I've gone to, well, man, like a lot of places. I was lucky enough to have parents that took me places when I was a kid.
Okay.
So, yeah. I've been to like Thailand and
Okay.
I did like a big tour of Holland, which was really cool, and Spain and Morocco.
Okay. Oh, there's some good places there.
Yeah.
Spread out as well.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, I've been to Indonesia, and I lived in Hungary for a little bit in Europe.
Lived in Hungary.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you've been around.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then when I was younger, we did like a tour of South America.
Yeah.
For 3 months. And yeah, lived in Taiwan for a bit. Yeah.
Do your parents work internationally, or are they just like traveling?
No,
or,
well actually my dad and my stepmom do work internationally. They're teachers. So they,
okay.
Yeah, so I did go to Egypt and Costa Rica to visit them. Like that's why I went to those places. But no, they're my mom and my stepdad just were like, traveling's the best education. And I was like, cool.
Do you agree with that statement?
I do.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, I think school is like whatever. It does its own thing, but yeah, travel is like the best way to learn, like tolerance and acceptance of other cultures, and gives you perspective. Like you're not the only way to live, and it's not, your culture isn't the only way to live, and
I agree with that. Yeah.
so yeah, it kind of like broadens your worldview.
Yeah. I think when you're traveling too, you constantly face different challenges, and like you getting into challenges, overcoming those, and continue on. It's character building.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. Yeah, that's it. It's education that's not like about books and
yeah.
like the logical brain stuff. It's more like the street smart kind of
Yeah.
education.
I agree with that. If you looked at me before I started hitchhiking when I was in college, going to school for accounting and finance when I was 19, and then you look at me now,
Yeah.
you'd see a very different person.
Yeah,
And that would be from the experience of seeing a lot of the world, meeting a lot of people,
Yeah.
that life experience. But
Yeah, you must have a lot of crazy convos hitchhiking because that's all you do, right?
Yeah, you
get in the
in a
car
car
and
and then
chat.
it's chatting. Like some people don't seem that interested in chatting. Like
So you'll just kind of chill.
then we'll just chill, and I'm comfortable with silence.
Right.
If I'm filming it and doing the live video documentary stuff, quite often the people watching aren't very comfortable with silence, and they'll be like, "This is so awkward."
They're not comfortable?
Well, I am, but they're not sometimes. Just like
where's the action then?
yeah, because it's very like the internet's very like fast. Like you want to be
Yeah, of
entertained,
course, yeah.
and if you're not entertained, then you find something else that's entertaining because
Yeah.
everything's at your fingertips. And if it's not enthralling, then they'll find something else, which is fine. I don't really care.
Yeah.
But that's just the mentality for some people.
Yeah.
I'll just, if nothing crazy is going on, find something new. But it's funny watching at like the viewership of my hitchhiking and streaming it. Like you can see, if you look at a graph of viewership throughout the day, you can see when I was hitchhiking because the viewership just trends constantly upwards as I'm hitchhiking because people join and then they feel like they have to wait until I get a ride to see if I do get a ride. And if I do get a ride, who would pick this person up?
Right, yeah,
For people
yeah.
that are new to watching it.
Yeah.
And then you get picked up and the person isn't a serial killer and they're like, okay, I can watch something else now. I can watch something else now.
Yeah.
So then it'll level off and then drop down a little bit, and then I get out and I catch another ride, and like when I'm waiting for another ride, it starts to peak up again.
Right,
Then
yeah.
it levels out when you get the ride, and then it drops down a little bit.
That's
and it's just this. You can see these waves of seeing
Just
exactly
the
what I was doing.
anticipation of
Yeah.
what's gonna happen.
Because there is a certain amount of suspense that you wouldn't get if I like just recorded it, edited it, and put it together as a compilation kind of thing on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna get a ride. I'm safe because I edited and made the video,
Totally.
so things are okay.
Yeah. No, totally.
But I don't know what's gonna happen when it's live, and no one else knows what's gonna
Yeah.
happen. So
It's kind of a great way to protect yourself.
that as well. And I didn't even think about that until I started doing it, and people were like, "Yeah, this probably makes it safer," because I have to ask for permission to film it and like talk about what I have going on. Because
Yeah.
obviously people have questions about what you're doing.
Yeah.
And if someone had any bad intentions, they wouldn't want the camera around. And I've had people that have turned down the ride because of the camera.
Really?
Yeah, and I understand that. I want to be on camera.
Right.
So I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just wait for the next ride. Thanks for stopping. But if someone did have bad intentions, they would be in that group of people that wouldn't want the camera around.
Right.
Just because you say no camera doesn't mean you have bad intentions.
Right.
But you would fall into that category
Yeah.
if you did. I think, at least.
It's like a pre-screening.
Yeah. So
That's awesome.
it's probably the safest hitchhiking I've ever done, and I didn't even realize it until people told me. And
Right.
And then I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, that's probably correct.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just like hitchhiking, as strange as that is. Because yeah, every day, why are you hitchhiking? Why don't you get a car? Why don't you get an Uber?
That's what you get from who?
Oh, people watching
Oh,
and
really?
asking questions. Because when I am hitchhiking, it's like a big Q&A. Just
Oh, interesting.
a bunch of people asking me questions about my past hitchhiking and future hitchhiking, why I'm doing it, where I'm going.
Right.
And I'm a pretty open book for most things, so I'll answer all these questions.
So what's your fascination with hitchhiking?
It started because I hated the Greyhound bus. I used to take it from Kelowna to Vancouver, like once a month when I was in college. And it was like six and a half hours to take the bus from Kelowna to Vancouver. You can drive that in three and a half hours, depending on traffic and how fast you drive. And one time I said, screw it, I'm going to hitchhike. I was going to Victoria. And I got picked up in 20 minutes out of West Bank, Kelowna. And this person just happened to be going to Victoria. So straight from Kelowna to Vancouver to the ferry to Victoria to my friend's front door in Victoria.
Wow.
Was my first experience. So I'm like, that was fun. He was a cool guy. And it just made getting from A to B rather than just getting there. It became its own independent adventure. Like it was something I was looking forward to. Rather than being like, oh, gotta take the bus now, or gotta fly, or like I have to take this means of transportation. It is the purpose of my trips usually is the actual hitchhiking. The getting there is the big draw for me, and the process of what happens along the way. So like every day I wake up usually in my tent and I don't know where I'm going to end up that day. Especially on a long distance trip where there's no like defined end for that day. I just go till the sun goes down. And then wherever the sun goes down, you're like, all right, that's my home for the night. And then you try again the next day. But so every day is a big unknown, and I like that. Have you ever hitchhiked?
I hitchhiked, I think, only once.
Only once?
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember where it was, because it was so... Oh yeah, it was outside of Montreal.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was just...
On your way...
I can't remember where we were going.
Yeah.
I think we were going out to my friend's. She was doing like a sort of exchange. You know, she was building a garden and like doing some garden work and stuff. And so I wanted to go see it. But yeah, I can't remember. It was years ago. I can't remember the exact details.
Okay. But in Quebec, hitchhiking's good there.
In Quebec, and it was because she had done it before that I was like, okay. You know,
it was the two of you as a pair.
Otherwise I feel like I would not have done it.
No, I've met several girls that have hitchhiked, some solo, some as pairs and stuff like that, and I haven't had someone that had a really bad experience with it. Now, is that just survivorship bias, or the people that you would talk to about it, haven't had a bad experience? Or is it not as dangerous as people make it out to be, even for women? And I don't know the answer to that, but I know for me, I don't think hitchhiking is nearly as dangerous as people make it out to be. I've got 1,000+ rides in 25 countries, and can't say I've had any really bad experiences with directly related to hitchhiking. And any people that kind of threw me the wrong way, I just turned down the ride. And they could have been all right. They just came off in a slightly aggressive way. And maybe I am a bit of a rude person for turning down that ride.
Well, no, I mean, it's good to have boundaries like that.
But I'm looking out for my own safety because that's the only person that can when you're traveling solo.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Gotta look out for yourself.
Yeah.
I do love this drive. You get used to doing it because I took this route all the time. But, so you kind of get, I don't know, comfortable with how beautiful it is. But I go a bunch of other places, see a lot of cool things, come back here, I'm like, my home.
So
though.
beautiful.
My home
I know, right?
is one of the most beautiful places in the world.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. When I came across the border, it said today it's got BC's, BC, and it says the best place. What does it say? The most beautiful place in the world.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's a little biased, but it actually is really beautiful.
Definitely is beautiful, yeah. But whenever you go to best, then now we're getting into subjective things.
Exactly.
What is the best in pretty much anything? What makes something the best? I walked across the border, the Somas border in there, and I think it was the best place on earth or something like that. Isn't that also a Disney?
The best place on earth, yeah.
Isn't Disney something similar?
I don't know.
The happiest place on earth. Disney doesn't take kindly to stealing their phrases and the likeness of their copyrighted stuff.
Is it a percentage rate on the value? Do you know what the
Yeah,
percentage
I
is?
think it's 5%.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's not horrible.
No, it's not
Yeah.
horrible. If you live in BC, then I guess I was chatting up with him many times before, and I guess he lives in Chilliwack. He said if you live in BC, then you have to pay the PST once you get to the registry, so you pay even more.
Oh, okay.
You know, because like if you buy a vehicle in BC, you have to
Yeah.
pay the whole thing of
Yeah.
tax, right? Federal and provincial.
And you're registering it in Alberta?
I'm registering in Alberta.
Okay.
So I won't get the
Do you live in Edmonton right now
provincial
still?
tax. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I do.
What do you think of Edmonton?
I personally like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up there. I've grown up there since I was 12, so you know. But yeah, I feel like it's got a pretty decent cultural scene there. Like, there's lots of nice festivals, like things to do, lots of concerts and music that come through.
Yeah, it's a major city, and you've got what's the new Rogers Arena? Is it Rogers? Yeah. So like it
That place is crazy.
draws in quite large venues, like
does,
large
yeah.
artists and stuff like that. So
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, it has a really big river valley, which is awesome. Like, there's lots of green walking paths and stuff down by the river and all over. So
I just asked because, of course, Edmonton is like one of those almost butts to the joke of Canada as far as cities. Like
Yeah.
people like use Edmonton and Winnipeg as like the cities that
Yeah.
you like don't really want to be in.
yeah, totally.
But it's good to hear, from someone that enjoys the city, what it has to offer. Because I moved to Alberta for a year. I went to Calgary though. I just hitchhiked there with a backpack and a duffel bag, and got a job, got a place to live, and just made my way at things.
Yeah.
And I had really low expectations for Calgary, and I liked it. I enjoyed
Yeah.
the city.
No,
It's a nice city. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty as a city. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, they've done some really nice, kind of, not renos, but just like they've put a lot of effort into making the downtown area really nice. Like along the river, they just like put all these, they have like murals and they have lights as you walk by that are like colored, Memorial Drive. It's great.
Yep. No, for sure.
So,
No, I was pleasantly surprised. Because when I think of it, like, naive British Columbian in the mountains and the
Yeah.
oceans, I'm like, oil country.
yes, I know.
Bunch of rootin' tootin' Albertans and their oil and their, Texas of Canada kind of
Yeah.
mentality.
Yeah.
But no, it's a nice city.
So you grew up in Kelowna, or where did you
I grew up
grow
on Vancouver Island in Comox.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I lived in Victoria for 5 years, so
Yeah.
got to really know and love the island.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing like it. Crazy rainforest, cedars.
True.
Oh my god. I got to see the salmon run this time.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 days ago. It was awesome.
You were in Victoria 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice. No, it's a beautiful area. And that will always be my home, Vancouver Island. And
Yeah.
I'll always want to go home there. Like, if I want to settle anywhere, I don't know where else I'd want to do it other than
Yeah.
Vancouver Island. Or at least Western Canada somewhere. I'll probably live in other places, but, like, that's going to linger as my home. Was it a big contrast going from Edmonton to Victoria for 5 years and then moving back to Edmonton?
It is a big contrast, but I missed Edmonton, which is crazy.
I don't think I've ever heard that statement before.
I know. Like, I love Victoria, and I love the, just like the lush rainforestness of it. And I'm a herbalist, so, like, that's my job, so I love plants. And obviously Vancouver Island is like abundance of like beautiful
For sure.
plants.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that part was amazing. But yeah, I actually really like winter. Like, I like
Yeah. Oh, you like the
I like snow.
having a real winter? Yeah.
Yeah.
because Vancouver Island has a weird winter. It doesn't get very cold, but it just rains and we'll have some storms.
It's not my kind of winter.
Yeah, there's a lot of people go there for the climate because it doesn't get that rough winter.
I know.
Blowing rain.
Yeah.
Because that wet cold kind of soaks into you.
It does. It gets in your bones.
And it can be really, really cold.
Yeah, when I was just hot with like water because it's so wet and freezing, and so then the only like antigen.
Yeah, I'm looking home or somewhere because last night I had train tracks and there's a they had a bunch of rain recently.
Yeah.
So a big puddle of water, and I underestimated how wide that was, and at the other side, like how much of a good beautiful areas. Yeah, if I couldn't live out in Western Canada for whatever reason, I'd then pick the other coast and go to Eastern Canada. Yeah. There's something about being next to the ocean and at least some kind of body of water that I feel like I need long term. Like I can live somewhere else short term, but I feel like I need a body of water.
Yeah, it's crazy because when I moved, so I'm like straight up prairie girl. So when I moved, and like mountains and forest, and when I moved to Vancouver Island, I felt like really weird about being next to the ocean and being on an island. Like it was really trippy for me. I kept being like, what happens if there's an emergency and I like need to get off of this island? Like I have to get on a ferry or a boat. Or like
that's true. There's a big bottleneck there, and there's 1 million plus people on Vancouver Island. Yeah. So you have to somehow relocate. The ferries can't take that many people, and there's not enough aircraft to lift all these people out of there. So that's true.
So it was really
you're a little isolated. It's the same thing like when those island nations, experience like a hurricane or something like that.
Right.
Like getting aid and like stuff like that to those places is difficult because it's isolated. You can't just drive a bunch of trucks there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I actually feel like I really like rivers and lakes in terms of bodies of water.
Yeah.
But, like the ocean.
But the ocean was
like a foreign entity to me. Like,
it's pretty like mysterious. It's huge and it's deep and you don't know what's in there and like it can be intimidating.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, would you be comfortable if like you're like, I don't
a mile offshore on the ocean, would you jump off the back of a boat and just go swim in the ocean? Or is that intimidating to you, the thought that you've
no,
got...
I mean, I've done that so
You have?
many times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because some people like the thought of like how huge the ocean is and you just swimming kind of in the middle of it.
Yeah, isn't that funny? How
Yeah.
it's just like disorienting.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if we could conceptualize how small we are in the universe, the same thing would happen,
Yeah, for sure.
but like way more.
Coca-Cola.
So do you have family in Kelowna?
Yeah, my mom's there. Mom and stepdad.
Is she, are you close to her? Is she gonna be excited to see you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm close to her. She's excited to see me.
No
Bye.
ride?
But it was the end of the day. It was like the sun had set, and I was just like
okay.
putting my stuff together, and I was gonna go
Okay.
get some dinner and go to sleep.
Yeah.
And you know, he gave me a banana, called me a hobo. And I'm like, okay. The next day, the same car pulls over, called me a hobo again, gave me another banana. There was a viewer, it turned out, that would find me and like call me hobo and give me a banana in a fun way, like not being like mean. And then everywhere I went for a while, like I'd get dropped off somewhere, and a random viewer would come by with a banana and maybe a Snickers bar, and like just be like, "You some kind of hobo or something," and give me a
Especially when you don't know what the day is going to be like, right?
Yeah. And then people are now contemplating between a Santa suit and an elf suit for Christmas. Because I'll probably be in Europe around Christmas, so
That'll be fun.
yeah. I have hitchhiked in a Santa hat before with a red jacket like this. My first long distance trip, I was on my way back from Newfoundland in Ontario, and I just had a big sign that said "West Home for Christmas," and a Santa hat on. Seemed to work. But like, I always tell people, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually you'll get a ride hitchhiking. Like, your friend, she picks up every single person, right? So like, they'll go out of their way to help someone out that needs a ride. You'll run into those people eventually.
Right.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Yeah, she told me this crazy story, her craziest situation that she picked somebody up. Because, like, she's the opposite of you. Well, not the opposite, but just, like, you're on the receiving end of rides and she's on the giving side. So she's got all these stories of, like, people she's picked up. And, yeah, she said that she saw these, like, guys who were not wearing jackets in the middle of winter in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
And, this car doesn't have that much power.
Have you ever driven in one of the big trucks?
One of these?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. You probably have tons, eh?
Decent amount. Like most trucks, most trucking companies have banned their drivers from picking anyone up for insurance liability stuff. But you still get some here and there. They're comfortable because they're meant to be sat in all day, 11 to 13 hours a day, depending on where you are, for how much they're allowed to drive.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're slow. Like right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Going up here,
Going
they can't go very fast, especially when they're fully loaded.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This whole highway is nuts. Like in the winter, it's so dangerous.
Oh yeah, very dangerous highway. Like they put a lot of work into maintaining it and stuff, but it's just a mountain pass. Winter, high volume,
exactly.
lots of commercial traffic.
Yeah, and the ups and downs are just make it all that much riskier.
Yeah.
Well, they make me feel like I'm going really fast.
Speed racer. Here we go.
Oh yeah, we got snow, man. That's one thing that I'm worried about for the rest of my journey because my tires, like this car comes from Seattle.
Okay, so they're just
They're not meant for winter.
yeah. They've like a decent tread on the all-season tires, or
I don't know. Well, it's like,
it's merging into you.
oh, jeez. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I looked at them, but I couldn't really, tell how good they were. Just
Yeah. It doesn't look frozen. Does it give you a temperature? Does it
on
have
here,
a
I don't
temperature?
think
No,
so.
it doesn't.
No.
Okay.
It's not fancy enough.
Slow on the uphill, and then they'll just coast down the downhill.
Then he's like, bye.
Yeah. This does make me excited for winter. It makes me want to go skiing.
Yeah, it really does. Me too. It feels like it's that season.
So you ski or snowboard?
I snowboard.
Yeah. Don't ski nearly as much as I would like to.
Yeah,
It's expensive.
it is. It's an expensive. I was just gonna say that it's a very expensive pastime.
There we go. Cocoa House Summit. 1,200 meters.
I like the pink hue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Man, it feels good to be home. Feels good to be home.
Yeah, definitely. I can imagine. You're in the last stretch for real.
Yeah. Got a
little bit of a break, not much.
Yeah.
Like less than a week.
Oh, really?
And I might hitchhike in the middle of that break.
Right.
Just to keep things going.
Yeah.
With live streaming, you're really pushed to be like not take any breaks.
Right.
Because like consistency is quite important. People will check back every day to see what you're up to.
Right.
But if you just disappear for, even a week, then they'll find other things to watch, things to go on to. So you're really pushed to just keep going. Just keep going.
So you studied business?
Yep. Accounting and finance
And
was my
then
major, yeah.
What made you decided you didn't want to do it?
Yeah, I had like what I have called a couple times my early life crisis. I didn't want to finish my my accounting degree and get a CPA and start a real job and inevitably get some real responsibilities like car loan, mortgage for a house, maybe a wife, maybe some kids.
Right.
I wanted to see the world, go places, meet people, do things, be free
Yeah.
for a little bit. At some point in my life, I think I would want to have like a wife, kids, a family, a house, normal things.
Yeah.
But I've really enjoyed the past 4+ years of, I don't know, being free,
Just doing you.
just doing me.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Every day is pretty much what I want to do that day.
Yeah.
So when you're hitchhiking, traveling solo, like it's your decision.
Yeah.
You don't have to collaborate with your travel partner or anything like that. It's
Right.
just like, I feel like doing this, and that's a really weird decision, but I feel like doing it, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Do you have anywhere that you are dying to get to?
I really want to go to Croatia.
Croatia.
Yeah, and Turkey.
And Turkey.
Yeah, my fiance really wants to go to Greece. He's like really obsessed with the Colosseum and like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and Croatia's right beside there, so it's perfect to
Yeah.
just do the two at the same time.
I did a little bit of Croatia, but I didn't see as much as I would have liked. So I caught a ride in Austria, and they took me down to kind of northern-ish part of it, an island called Kirk, K-R-K, which I thought was unique because it has no vowels.
Yeah.
But it's Starabaska, and he owned a hotel, restaurant, and bar there, and asked if I wanted to go there. So I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go there. So he got me free food at the restaurant, let me stay at the hotel for a night, and come the next day I just started helping drafting beers at the bar.
Nice.
And I just stayed there for like a couple of weeks drafting beers at the bar
Oh,
and
wow.
eating food from the restaurant and drinking as much as I wanted from the bar and sleeping in the hotel room. And then eventually he was just driving back up to Munich to pick up a boat. So he's just like, do you want to go to Munich? I'm like, yep, yes I do. Let's go to Munich.
So
I
who
caught a
is
ride.
this guy? Why did he give you all this free stuff?
He just picked me up hitchhiking.
He was just nice.
Yep.
That's great.
Just, yeah.
Super cool.
That's been my experience with Croatia. I pretty much only really stopped in one area.
Right.
But it was a
Because
great
you were there for
experience.
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I wanted to go down to Dubrovnik. Is what I. Yeah. I didn't. But I wanted to.
Did you go to any beaches there?
Yeah, we were right on the Adriatic on that island, so I just hung out on that beach. They took me tuna fishing one day, and we went to this other island and hung out on that beach.
That's sweet.
But yeah, no, it was a beautiful area. Get an opportunity, go there, have a great time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to do that.
Are you pretty busy with your work?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly new. Well, my business is 2 years old. It's still kind of growing, but this year was busier than last year. And yeah, so it's just, I mean, I'm basically a business person, right? So,
Yeah.
so it's all the learning curves of running a business and figuring out how to
For
do
sure.
that. Yeah.
And how has that learning curve been?
It's been very steep.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah.
But you're kind of getting up that curve?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Figuring it out.
Yeah.
I did not study business.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, it's been a self-education kind of process, but it's been a good one. Like a lot of lessons, and I mean, a lot of lessons about myself through the whole thing, because your business is an extension of you, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of like lessons around procrastination and why I do
Yeah.
that, and
For sure.
you know, just all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
And technically what I do is running a small business as well, and
Yeah.
I'm a contractor to Twitch TV.
Right.
But it's a self-led business, and everything I spend when I'm streaming is a business expense, and everything I get from income, whether that donations, whatever, that's taxable income.
Right.
And the net effect of that is my taxable, my net profit for the day, so that's my taxable income.
Yeah.
And I pay taxes on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real job, apparently.
That's awesome.
And he's killing it down here. He's going like 120.
Hey, buddy.
His truck can't even go that fast. It's speed limited, but you can coast past the speed. So he's not actually...
Okay.
I'm guessing his truck's speed limit to 100 or 110. But then they're like, yeah, I got a downhill slope, so he can just coast down the hill.
They limit the speeds?
Most So it's annoying for everyone else, but like going 1 kilometer an hour faster than the other vehicle over your, you know, multi-hour driving segment, like 5 hours, makes a difference.
Right.
So they want to pass them, so they pass them.
What's going on up there? Is that a fire?
There's fires, but that must be, man, we shouldn't be having fires right now.
That's crazy.
What's going on now?
Wow.
There's quite a bit going on.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
I don't think I've ever seen fire burning like that in the hills.
Yeah, it's strange.
Like, I usually just see the smoke. Fires were so bad this summer. You see?
Yeah. The past few years have just been horrible.
Yeah.
For the whole Western Western North America.
Yeah. Wow, that's craziness.
Come on, there we go. You can smell it.
Yeah.
looks like we're leaving the snow now.
Yeah.
It's over.
Going down, that's why.
Oh, they lost their load. They must have rolled their trailer.
Was that squished cars?
That was squish carts. You'll see them on trailers up and down this
Right,
highway quite
yeah.
often. Usually just not laying on the
the
road
side,
because they're in
yeah.
a trailer.
Yeah, that's what it is. What do you do to, like, when you're filming yourself waiting? Do you just
It's me waiting. Like, I'm actively involved with the hitchhiking process. So I got a sign, my thumb out, and I'm trying to like interact with drivers as they like
Right.
pass, like trying to look happy-ish,
Yeah.
and like give them a wave, looking at them as they drive past, like in a friendly way,
Right.
just so you're not just giving a 1,000-yard stare and looking
Yeah.
like you're miserable.
yeah.
And then I'll just be talking with people that are watching about whatever.
So do you actually like talk
Like
voice
like
talk?
like I can
Or
see
it's
their
text?
text and they can hear my voice.
Okay,
So
okay.
yeah. And that's when we get most of our new viewers, is when I am hitchhiking. So when new people come, they quite often have a lot of questions.
Right.
So I answer the same questions very frequently.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I started doing this to show people what hitchhiking was like, so
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with answering
Yeah.
for someone that hasn't watched this before.
Well, and you must answer the same questions over and over, like for like me driving.
For drivers as well. And then, like, people always ask, like, where have you been so far? And then you get really quick at saying that. Like,
Yeah.
when I was doing my longest trip, it was around the world through 23 countries. And it started with Canada. So I'm like, oh, yeah, Canada. And then it was Canada, Ireland, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, and then Canada, Ireland, Wales,
Yeah.
England, Scotland. Then like, it just keeps going. So you're like, Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States of America. Just because I keep having to add one on, so you just keep
Yeah,
you just
hilarious.
keep listing the countries, and
Yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy. Right on. So once we memorize the list, I guess. Slowly.
Repetition. Repetition. It's just because people keep asking. Because for a while, people would ask me where I've been so far in the United States, like state-wise. And for a while, I could get it. But now I think if you asked me to give the whole state rundown of my 50-state trip in order, I think I'd miss a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, so your longest one was 23 countries in a row?
Yeah. Most of that being Europe. So it was Canada, then that big list of European countries, Russia, and then Japan, and I flew home.
How was hitchhiking in Japan?
Oh, it was great. The hardest part was getting out of the city in the first place onto the closed-off highway network.
Yeah.
But then once you were on there, you communicate with your driver, figure out where they're getting off, and get off at like a service station on the highway before they get off. Everyone at those kind of gas station service stations is kind of going somewhere.
Yeah.
So once I was at those places, you could hitchhike and hop from service station to service station really quickly.
And like Japanese people are familiar with hitchhiking?
They recognized it, just a thumb. I didn't use a sign even. It's just the highway going in that direction. So I'm clearly not from Japan, and I think what got me rides was the curiosity factor of what is this guy doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I quite often get rides within the first couple minutes. Just
few cars drive by, and a lot of people that didn't pick you up would give you a really slow like drive by, being like, "What is he doing?
Yeah.
I don't understand."
Yeah.
It's a good experience, and I'll be most likely going back pretty soon to Japan and hitchhiking across there. There's quite a few people that live stream in Japan.
Okay.
I think people have a fascination with Japan. It's a cool country.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
How long were you there?
I was just there just under 2 weeks, I think.
Okay.
I took a week hitchhiking from Fukuoka to Tokyo, and then spent just on like 5 days or something in Tokyo.
Yeah, so when you do the hitchhiking, where you actually, do you have like a idea of where you actually want to end up so that you can then like visit that city and actually like do stuff and hang out there, or is it more just like a constant journey of...
It's more a constant journey, and if I end up somewhere based off of an opportunity presented to me, like by someone picking me up, I'm kind of a yes man when I travel. Like if someone's like, "Hey, do you want to go this?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, let's do that."
Right.
Just be open to different experiences. So I usually don't travel much of a plan, so I always have an open schedule, so I can do whatever I want whenever I want to. And I've never been a huge city person. It's cool to check them out, but like it's kind of the extent of it. Just quickly check them out. The hardest part of hitchhiking is getting out of cities in the first place. That's usually the recurring thing. So a lot of times if I can avoid a city, then I'm like, yeah, I'll just skip that one and
Right.
stick to the small towns.
Yeah. Have you been on the other end of like giving rides?
I've given, I think it's just been like 3 rides. Because
Yeah.
I don't drive very much.
Right.
So,
Because you probably don't have a car.
yes, I don't have. I used to have a car, and then I started hitchhiking, and I still had a car when I started hitchhiking, and I'm like, I don't need a car.
Yeah, you're
I'll
like,
just,
what's the point of
so I got rid of that car, and I hitchhike everywhere. I do like driving though. That's one thing I do miss.
Yeah, for sure.
I do like driving.
Oh, this guy's cruising.
Wow,
These big trucks are scary.
it's a big uphill after here, so he's running on momentum.
Yeah. He's going.
Sun's starting to set, but we're coming into Merritt pretty soon here.
Yeah. Should be there shortly.
Are you pushing to Edmonton tonight?
Oh my god, if I went to Edmonton tonight, I wouldn't get in until like 3 or
Yeah, I know. Like, that's a
3:30.
long drive.
Yeah.
Where are you staying for the night?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'll probably have to crash somewhere.
I expect so. That's a
Yeah.
It's a long
too
drive,
long.
yeah.
I know it's not, it wouldn't be smart. I've been up since 5:30, so
okay.
I would get tired.
And then you still have some mountain passes to go over, and you don't have
Yeah.
winter tires.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think during the day is a better idea.
Like most of the time, it's just like some kind of various pieces of woods, small or big. But like I've slept in cemeteries. And probably
really.
Because like where was I in Ireland, and like I was just north of Galway, yeah, and it seemed like every piece of land, there's no woods. It was all like grazing land for cattle or like agricultural land, and I couldn't find anything anywhere to set down my tent. I didn't want to just be on a farmer field with cows on it, and it's a bull on the field or something like that. It can be aggressive, and it's private property. It gets an angry farmer. And I just saw like some path going off the highway. I'm like, oh, let's see what's down here. At the end, there's a graveyard that looked pretty, just like tucked away.
Yeah.
No one should be going there at night. So it's always nice manicured grass. So
and
like,
there's usually nice trees, actually, like big trees and stuff.
yeah, and a lot of them. So kind of last resort, if you're like not in the city, graveyards can be a decent option. I guess that's probably the weirdest. I've stayed at a few homeless shelters just to more like for the experience of it. Usually I prefer to avoid that in general.
Yeah.
I'm kind of outside of that culture a bit. But
Definitely.
just to experience, what that is. But no.
Was it pretty rough?
The first one I stayed at was in New Glasgow, Nova Scotia, and I was the only one that stayed there. It was wonderful, actually.
You were the only one there.
Yeah, it was like a fairly warm night, but I'm like, I don't feel like sleeping outside. Oh, there's a homeless shelter thing. And I just walked in and I'm like, hi, can I stay here?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And it was cheap.
It was free. It's a homeless shelter.
Free.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
And they had home cooked chili, and they washed my clothes, and I could have a shower.
Oh my god, that's so nice.
Yeah. And then it just happened twice a week on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and like that. They did like a community breakfast in the church above the homeless shelter thing.
Okay.
So in the morning there was a breakfast thing going on. So I just like showed up there, had proper like cooked breakfast meal for free.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is great. And then the next one I stayed at was in Inuvik, Northwest Territories in winter.
Yeah.
At the warming shelter, and that was a very different experience. It was a Friday night. Everyone else there was really drunk, and I was the only like white guy staying there.
Yeah.
And it just had a weird atmosphere to it. And they asked if they could take my bag and like put it in the locker. I'm like, no, I'm keeping my bag with me.
Yeah.
And I just plugged in my headphones and hung onto my bag and stayed there for the night. And then I camped outside after that instead.
Yeah,
in the winter in Inuvik,
you
the
didn't
Arctic
like it.
Circle. I had a -40 sleeping bag, but I'm like, yeah, maybe inside would be nice. But no, I'd rather sleep outside.
Yeah.
It was just, I think they gave me a bit of a pass because I was clearly an outsider to that whole community and what was going on there. But I felt so awkward.
Yeah.
They only open that place up in the winter. It's like if you have nowhere else to go, and you might so people don't die of exposure.
Yeah.
They open it up, so yeah, if you can't go anywhere else, you can stay there.
Because you will die.
If you're not prepared, like
so fucking cold.
yeah, the -20, -30, -40, like with wind chill. When I was there, Tuk was getting -55 wind chills. Like Inuvik was getting mid-40s wind chills. I was trying to get to Tuk, but the ice road was closed due to blizzard-like conditions and overflows on the ice road, which is when the ice cracks and like water comes up and refreezes on it. Creates like moguls on the ice.
Right.
And they have to like carve a new road. So
Jeez. Man, that must be so crazy up there, hey?
it was a very stark difference to what I'm used to. Like that. I had the equipment necessary to stay safe out there, but yeah, it was different. It was different. And the first ice road I crossed, I was in a commercial truck, and I got a ride all the way up the Dempster Highway from like near Dawson City to Inuvik and we're driving into the night, and I always have my seatbelt on because, I don't know, risk minimization.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey Trevor, do you have your seatbelt on? I'm like, yep. And he's like, alright, well you might want to take it off. Because we're going across our first ice road, and in theory, if you do fall through, you want to get up pretty quick. So it's best to not have your seatbelt on.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
In personal cars, you don't really have to worry about that. It's in a fully loaded commercial truck,
Right.
which we were hauling groceries to the North Mart, the one grocery store in town.
Wow. That would have been so nerve-wracking.
And that's a very uncommon thing to happen, especially on those routes. Like that's like the main ice road. Like
Right.
there's 2 river crossings you have to do to get to Inuvik. It's more like the poorly serviced communities where it's kind of like a ice road, a bit less maintained, a bit less like looked after.
Yeah.
Then it does happen sometimes, but that route you shouldn't fall through.
Were you like,
Yeah, so that was like the realization moment, be like, oh, yeah, I'm in a very different place right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. In the summer, it's ferry crossings across the rivers. In the winter, it's an ice road. Then there's a month on either side in the spring for the thaw and the fall for the freeze up, where it's just closed for a month. And the only way to get supplies up there is flying them in.
Holy shit, eh? What a different world. Wow. That's nuts.
It's really cool to check it out, though.
Yeah.
Experience it for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I haven't been up there that far north in the summer, and it would be a stark contrast to seeing it in the winter as well.
When you were there, was it like dark all the time too? Like,
So I was there late February, early March. It was transitioning into spring as far as daylight hours pretty well.
okay.
So I almost had a normal amount of daylight. It was getting dark like around 5 or 6 or something like that, which was nice.
Yeah.
Because you're in December. It's like you're in the Arctic Circle, so there's a period where the sun never rises.
Yeah.
I think it's like
That would have been such a trip.
yeah. I wouldn't mind a couple days of that, but like it sounds depressing.
Yeah, very depressing. And
Yeah.
also your no hiking in the dark would not work very well for you.
Yeah. Yeah, that rule about not hitchhiking at night
Yeah.
becomes a problem when you've got about a month of
100%
nighttime.
night. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Kelowna. There you go.
There you go. I think over this ridge here we come down into Merritt. I think that's it.
It's funny, I've done this road so many times, but I like don't remember what happens on it, like what comes after what, you know, just kind of just drive.
Well, and when you are driving, you kind of just like zone out into the driving
Yeah.
experience. Like you're still cognizant of things going on around you, but
Yeah.
not like where you are.
Right.
Yeah. Isn't it? I think you can see it over there. Yeah, there she is.
Merritt, BC.
I don't really know what Merritt has going. They used to have every year a big music festival. I don't think they have it anymore. Merritt Music Festival used to be big,
Oh, okay.
but I don't really know what else it's got going on. Because like the draw of like Kelowna and Penticton and stuff like that is all the lakes and the
Right.
nice summers, and it's hot here, but there's no lake. I don't think, or is there a river? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good summer hotspot.
Yeah. What?
People watching are just singing Country Roads in chat. You know the song Country Roads?
Yeah, of course.
John Denver? Yeah. They're just writing out the lyrics to Country Roads.
That's hilarious.
It's like a thing on Twitch right now. Everyone likes Country Roads. say that for sure. Like my days, there's no like real downtime. I'm always interacting, whether that's interacting with the driver or when I'm out of there, I'm interacting with people that watch the channel.
It's not really an introvert activity.
No, but like, man, I would say I'm like your definition of like a normal, natural introvert, in that I need time alone to like recharge. So like I need that time in my tent by myself at the end of the day to like recharge my batteries. So, and that's enough for me.
Yeah.
But the whole day is just go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it definitely adds a big extra social element to hitchhiking that you don't get. Just because you're never alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, the junction will be up here. There's a sign for it. What's it, 1,200 meters, something from here? Yeah. And just either right there, it's just like a couple 100-meter walk off that, so you can pull over on the side of this highway. There is like it's closed now, but the visitor center is like right at that junction.
Okay.
Maybe you can go there and turn around, whatever's easiest for you.
Okay. I don't know. My phone will tell me. I'll just drop you wherever you want. I'll figure it out. I actually need to buy a charger thing for my phone.
Oh, you don't have a charger? Oh,
I need like a plug-in thing for the car because I just got the car, so I don't have one.
Yeah, this is that.
Right here?
This exit, and then that's the lights there. But you can pull over here if it's safe, or you can turn around there and get back on easily, I think. It'd be totally your call.
Wherever
Oh yeah, boss.
It's probably the easiest. Yeah, just take this on ramp, go straight through these lights, and that's where the visitor center is, and then you can U-turn there, and then right, going back that way.
Okay.
That's your on ramp back onto exactly where you're headed.
So
you can just go straight through here, like where all those other cars are parked.
Okay.
Just pull a U-turn, I'll hop out there. And
Sounds good.
we're off.
Are you gonna try catch another ride?
I am.
Going for gold.
This is one spot where I will hitchhike into the evening a little bit, but right around now is usually where I'd end it.
Yeah.
But if you get a ride here, it's going to Kelowna.
Of course, yeah.
It could split at the junction there and go to Penticton instead, but then you're right in the area anyway.
Yeah. So, sorry, you probably want to be there.
Anyway, you're U-turning here, and then I can hop out wherever.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Well, thank you so much for the ride.
Of course.
Appreciate you stopping.
You are most welcome. Here, I'll help you get your stuff.
So much things. Stuff and things. Got it.
Got it.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, perfect.
Again, if you do want to see what I do,
Yeah.
go to TV, and then just...
Yeah, totally. Cool.
every week.
Yes. Awesome. Well, take care.
For your trip home.
Oh, thank
I'm gonna have to put my sweater on.
How far from home? It's like just over an hour, I think. Just over an hour. That was awesome. Now, the sun has set. Or at least it's behind, we're in a valley here, it's behind the mountains in the valley. So I'm going to push it and try to get home. I got to restart my Streamlabs, plug my mic back in, and hopefully it's not too crackly. But we're going to go for it.
Be using my gloves. Okay. Cool. I wonder how cold it's gonna get down here tonight. It is feeling pretty cool. Gloves. Yeah. At some point I'll have to put a toque on too. I can tell. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Hour of daylight left. Like this, you can see the sun's behind the mountain there. It's still light-ish out, but don't have much daylight left. Now there are. Over here is one more hitchhiking. It's not the flights. Those do turn on in a little bit, so you are illuminated at night. But still less than ideal. To use the word toque every time I look it up, how to pronounce it, literally everything tells you toque. I don't know, any Canadians willing to chip in? Are we toque or toque? I haven't heard toque, I've heard toque. Equipped for bear encounters. I don't have bear spray. I just don't carry food on me. Right now I'm gonna go here. If it gets darker, I'm gonna stand behind that light once it turns on. But for right now, I'll be here. Go get a motel. American. We're in Canada. Slow, but you're getting there. I know this was a slow day for hitchhiking, but it was the freaking 3 hours in Chilliwack that is really threw a wrench in there. Bears around here, maybe some black bears. There shouldn't be any grizzly bears. All he needs for a bear kind of strong voice, well, like, until a point. Strong voice isn't going to do anything if it decides to that you're a threat. We're in Canada. I'm in Merritt, BC right now. This way. Merritt, BC. If I get picked up here, they'll be going to Kelowna or Penticton. I'll take a ride either. She's my home. I'm from Vancouver Island. I went to school here though. I'm in Kelowna. Hey, how's it going? I can't. Back here, okay?
Yeah,
backpack?
As long as you don't put it on my instrument. What you can do is make this stand up.
Yeah.
Make this stand up.
Yeah, we're looking good. Unless you brake really hard. Alright.
I think I hope you won't have to push the seat back because that will be.
No, it's fine. I'll have plenty of room. Well, thank you so much for grabbing me.
Going to Kelowna?
Kelowna, yeah. Do you live there or just heading there?
Visiting.
Oh, visiting. Cool.
Ready to go?
Ready to rock. Let's get the seatbelt and we're good to go.
Are you doing this for yourself or for some TV channel or something?
I do it to show people what hitchhiking's like because I'd hitchhiked in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 1,000 times now in my life. And I want to show people what it's like because it has that negative stigma to it.
That negative stigma, you can record this, has been very carefully engineered by the car companies and the airline companies and the shipping companies. And it's basically banking and insurance. They've engineered that humans are generous to a fault and loving.
Yeah.
You can see even the most cold-hearted people, how they love their dogs and how they pick up the shit of their own dogs, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so people, if we lived in a world without, like insurance and banking and insurance and oil, greed of these oil companies,
Mm-hmm.
People would be hitchhiking all over the place. It used to be like that.
It used to be. Everyone used to hitchhike, and then
I've
there's
hitchhiked
been
like you. I've hitchhiked a
You
lot.
have?
I've
Yeah.
been picked up more than 1,000 times, and
Yeah.
I've given. The reason I stopped for you is because I've hitchhiked.
you've been in that position before.
Yeah,
and, yeah.
so I always pay back whenever. I never refuse, no matter how dangerous, no matter how lonely, no matter where I am, in which country, wherever I am. If I have room in my car, I'll never drive by a hitchhiker.
So you'll get every
Because-
single person, no matter what they look like, no matter the situation,
Yes,
you'll help them
yes.
out.
Because the way I look at it, I always drive very cheap cars, and I don't carry any money with me, nothing expensive. So, I mean, what can they do?
Yeah.
I mean, they want to take the car, they can take it. It's like a $500 car. So, since I don't have any valuable things, and I mean, like, my valuable thing are my musical instruments, of course, but nobody would want that. But all that is, that's part of the very carefully engineered, negative image of hitchhiking. So, I mean, crime would exist with or without hitchhiking.
That's very true.
It's just like planes crash, but that doesn't mean you can ban, airline travel.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that if 1 million people hitchhike, there would be a couple of bad stories somewhere.
Of course, you do anything enough, and there will be something negative that happens. Enough people swim in the ocean, there'll be a shark attack, and there is. But
Yes.
statistically, the chances of that happening are fairly slim.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. So I love hitchhiking for many reasons. The main one being, you meet very interesting people.
You certainly do,
but,
yeah.
Listen, are you recording this?
Yeah.
So basically, I feel that every man, woman, and child on this planet the best that they can do for the environment is to grow their own vegetables in their own backyard, or if they are living in an apartment complex, just grow some vegetables on their windowsill. That's good enough to reduce the number of cars on the road. If people would just decide to adopt hitchhiking as a culture, and it doesn't cost anything extra. I stopped to take you to Kelowna. It's not going to cost me any extra gas or anything. So that is one of the main reasons why I am such a big fan of hitchhiking myself, of trying to hitchhike myself. And
It's the environmental. And like soliciting a ride, is banned.
you
So
can't stick your thumb out, and
yeah,
the police can stop you.
they can,
Yeah.
but the reality of it is you can get by with that. So say police stops hitchhiker. A lot of people hitchhiking, they have no means to transport themselves from A to B in any other way.
Yes.
So you tell them they can't hitchhike, but they don't live there. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna get them a bus? Or
Yes.
they don't live here. They have to get somewhere else, and they don't have money to get somewhere else.
Yes.
So, from what I've heard, when you're in illegal states, the cops might hassle you a little bit more than if you're in a legal state,
Yes.
but you'll still be able to hitchhike because that's your means of transportation.
Right. Have you heard about the Peace Pilgrim?
Peace Pilgrim, I have not. No.
Okay, so you could Google her. I mean, she died in an accident, unfortunately. But she hitchhiked and walked and hitchhiked for 20 years. And I think she walked and hitchhiked across the United States like 20 times. She was doing it for peace.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful story, and I read her book about it. So,
No?
yeah, it's really sad because I live in India. I'm from India. I used to live in the U.S. in the 80s and early 90s. Then I moved back to India.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was going back home for good, I really wanted to what's the word? Work away on a ship.
Yeah.
Like, they used to do that in the 60s. It was quite common. You could, if you're a musician, you could, hop onto a ship and you just sing, for your ticket.
Okay.
Or, just work on the ship. Help out in the kitchen or something. And a lot of people hitchhiked on the ship. It was quite common.
Like stowaway kind of thing?
Not really stowaway. Stowaway implies like you're kind of hiding, in a...
But this was like working for passage on the ship?
Yeah, work away.
Okay, yeah.
It's called work away on the ship. And you didn't need any seaman's certificate. I mean, this was before the bankers and insurers got into the game. So I basically, this was in the... a little injection of trust into the world, will go a long way,
Yeah, for sure.
It's all just
Or the risk of commercial dog theft, that you're going to steal their trailer.
right.
So, rule.
Are you from the United States?
No, I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia,
Yes, sir.
West Coast.
What's your name?
Trevor. What's yours?
Krishna. Maybe my portion of the recording you could send it to me.
Yeah, I'll give you a link and stuff like that. Pretty much everything that gets...
Maybe I'll put a little clip on my Facebook page.
Okay, yeah. So, now the difficulty here is this is like a live video documentary, so it only gets... The only thing that gets broadcast is what there's a signal to send. It doesn't actually get saved onto my phone.
Oh.
So as it happens, it's being broadcast and people are watching as it happens. So that when you're saying stuff, sometimes since we're going over a mountain range, things will cut in and out. So
people heard what I was saying.
heard what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Your voice has already been heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope what I said was appropriate.
Oh yeah, it's 100% appropriate. I tell you if I'm like, yeah, we're crossing some boundaries here. 100% appropriate. I understand.
So, are you still recording?
Yeah, it goes the whole time.
I would like to tell you that I've hitchhiked all over the United States.
Yep.
Australia.
Hey.
Canada.
Yeah.
India, Nepal.
Yeah.
And in England.
In England.
I've hitchhiked like you're meeting your match here. I've been picked up about 1,000 times.
Me too. We're like matching statistics here.
Yes,
I like this.
I myself, since I haven't picked up so many people because I haven't really driven my own vehicle so much,
Yeah.
But whenever I do drive my vehicle, and people tell me that it's dangerous to pick up people like in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I remember one of my stories I'll never forget. Myself and a friend of mine. This was in back in the 80s when I used to live in the United States. I lived in the United States from 1981 to 1994, and then I moved back to India for good. So this was around 1988. Myself and a good friend of mine, we were driving in my beat up old car from Buffalo to Holiday Valley for skiing. Holiday Valley is a famous ski resort.
Okay.
So we were driving and my car broke down, and it was a little bit late in the night, must have been around 9 or 10 o'clock, and it was cold and snowing outside, winter conditions, and in some godforsaken place my car broke down, and so our only option was, this is the days before cell phones, right? So the only thing we could do was stick our thumb out and see if we could get a ride. Okay, now I remember. Sorry, my car didn't break down. We just ran out of gas.
Okay.
We ran out of gas, so I just needed a ride to the closest gas station. I didn't know where we were and where the gas station was, but everybody was driving by and nobody was stopping for these two strangers in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. And then finally, after about an hour or so, this young lady, she must have been in her early 30s, and she was married, and so she stopped. She picked us up, and but she was so scared, she dropped us to the gas station, but all the way to the gas station, she kept saying, oh my God, my husband is really going to kill me. My husband is going to kill me. I can't believe I did this, that I stopped for you guys, it's so dangerous. She just kept saying that, it was so funny, that the level of mistrust that people have, and of course, everything was fine, and so we got to the gas station, and then I don't forget. I forget how. I think she dropped us back also. But that's something I'll never forget. That this woman, she gave us a ride.
Gave you a ride, but the whole time was
the whole time she was scared, and she was saying, "My husband is going to kill me. Oh my God! I shouldn't. I don't know what I was doing, but I just couldn't drive by and let you guys, freeze in the cold. But it's so it's really a strange world.
It's surprising who picks you up sometimes in their mentality and the range of people. Like, you get all different demographics.
Yes.
Every different type of person will pick you up hitchhiking eventually.
I'll tell you one thing that I've been hitchhiking for much longer than you have, simply because I'm much older than you.
Understandably, I've been doing it.
But I know for a fact from my thousands of hitchhikes all over the world that human beings are incredibly kind, loving, generous, and everybody would do it. It's because of television.
I 100% agree with you. Yeah.
People I remember when I did my doctorate in physics in the University of Buffalo. That's what I was doing in the United States. I was doing my PhD in physics in upstate New York, in the State University of New York at Buffalo. And where should we allow the campus security to carry guns or not, And there were all these pros and cons, like there were people talking about why they shouldn't allow that, it's dangerous, and they could shoot somebody by mistake or harm themselves. And there were others who were saying, that it's too dangerous nowadays, the world is physicist and a mathematician and also a musician. So for me, it's very simple. All you need to do is go and check the records of like incidents of crime in the university, and like just look at the statistics to see how many in the last like 20 or 30 years, how many thefts, robberies, murders, or rapes, or whatever you want to call it, happened on campus, and how many of those could have been averted if the campus security had guns. This is like a logical point, but nobody was talking about this. This is how, and eventually everybody voted in favor of the campus security, getting guns, right?
Okay.
But to the best of my knowledge, nobody actually, there was no reason for the guns, because it wasn't like there was an increase in crime as compared to like the past, or if policemen were beaten up or harmed because they weren't carrying guns. There was no reason. It's just all the hype, the National Rifle Association, and the popular culture and the movies, and with the violence on television. People are so deeply brainwashed and programmed that they think guns are necessary.
Yeah.
When actually nobody asks the question, well, let's just think about it. In real life, if we didn't, like how many times in the past has there been a bad story because there were no guns in the picture?
That's true.
So that's the situation with hitchhiking. It's like, there should be a study. Since you're doing this project,
Yep.
I would request you, if or to look into this, because there are universities, they have sociologists, right? And there are criminologists, and there are actually departments in the campuses all over the world which study these kind of things.
Yeah.
So somebody should do a research to see what was this world like. Like let's look at those countries where hitchhiking is like. There are many European countries where hitchhiking is not banned, right? Where it's allowed. So do they really have a lot of murders and rapes and
associated with those hitchhiking? Yeah.
So one should look at these things logically, and rationally.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Trevor is your name, right?
Trevor, yeah.
My name is Krishna. Krishna, yes.
Krishna.
So I think we still have to go over the high pass, right?
Yeah, we still do.
So in Canada, like the place where you, where I picked you up, it's legal to look for a ride?
Yeah, right there it is. On a lot of the Trans-Canada and BC, like this is 97C connector, so it's kind of separate from the Trans-Canada. If I was right on the Trans-Canada highway, quite often there's signs that say no hitchhiking pickup is illegal, stuff like that. And those places, you're not supposed to hitchhike.
But what about in the on-ramps?
On-ramps are okay, yeah.
Okay, so Canada is not as crazy as some of the American states.
As some of the American states, yeah. Like, I don't think any province has banned hitchhiking. It's just certain highways, like 400 series highways in Ontario, like 401, 417, can't hitchhike on that highway. On ramps, yes. But with that said, vast majority of the United States is similar. Most of the states are, you can't be on the interstate. On ramps fine. State highways are fine. Smaller roads are fine. It's just a few states that, for whatever reason, decide to outright ban things, which I don't know.
The way I look at it, if there was some criminal, somebody who is criminally insane, somebody who wants to, let's say, misuse hitchhiking to do something horrible, right? Like rape or murder or stealing, whatever. Such a person is not going to be daunted or fazed by a law that bans hitchhiking.
That's very true.
He will find some other way to do that, right? He doesn't have to hitchhike and then do the bad stuff, right?
Yeah.
He can still do that, like, anywhere.
In general, prohibition doesn't work that much.
Yes.
For almost anything. Like, the best example would be drugs and stuff like that. If people want to do the drugs, they're going to find a way to do the drugs that they want to do. And if it doesn't affect anyone else, then
right,
that's just what they want to do.
So I think the people who are watching you would probably be get a kick out of knowing this that I'm, you know that in Europe, up until about, I would guess about the 13th or 14th century, there was a tradition of troubadours.
Troubadours?
Troubadours are like folk singers who just travel and sing, right?
Yeah.
They used to travel from village to village, from town to town, and sing sacred songs and secular songs also, but more like folk songs and sacred songs. So troubadours or traveling musicians who would spend years, if not their entire life, at least a sizable amount of their time to basically travel from town to town. And the tradition was that people would house them when they came to a particular village or a town.
Yeah.
People would house them, they would feed them, they would take care of them, and they would arrange their programs right in some public space. And so the troubadours would stick around for maybe a week, 2 weeks, or a month, and then move on to the next village. And people would put some money in their in their kitty bags. So it's a beautiful life. So it's a tradition which existed in many countries, and India is no exception. They are living oral folk traditions of like folk music and sacred songs that people have been singing for generations and generations. And it's a way of like transmitting knowledge through music from generation to generation.
Yeah.
So this has been going on, and so I was very fortunate to I gave up my physics teaching position in upstate New York. I moved back to India. I studied music, singing vocal, Indian classical vocal.
Yeah.
And then I traveled to the villages, and I traveled to the holy men and women of India in many places, including the Himalayas. And I learned these sacred songs, and I basically became initiated into these some of these sacred oral traditions, folk traditions of singing these sacred songs. And what I have done personally in my life as an experiment, as a beautiful experiment that has turned out really well, is to extend these sacred traditions outside India. So that's what I'm doing. That's why you met me. I'm traveling. I traveled all over the United States. I flew into Washington D.C. in April.
Yeah.
And from there, in this car, the only adjustment or accommodation that I have done to the traveling troubadours of India is they would basically hitchhike, right?
Okay.
They would hitchhike on bullock carts or in trains or in rickshaws or whatever they could find, bulls or camels. They would hitchhike. But since America doesn't have bullock carts and camels and rickshaws as a mode of transport, somebody, a very dear friend of mine, gave me this car. It was a used car that was lying unused in his house. So he gave that to me, and I drove across America singing these sacred songs at many places. And slowly I traveled into Canada. I sang some of these songs at places in Vancouver, and now I'm headed to Kelowna for the first time in my life, because there are some people who want to organize my concert this Saturday. If you are around, you are welcome to come. But that's why I'm going to Kelowna.
I'd love to have the info.
So I'm singing basically the sacred songs of India. And now
you have an audience right now. Would you be interested in showing some of the people watching?
I would love to, but I used to live in Buffalo, New York in the 80s, and I was quite sort of experienced in driving in ice and snow. Now I've come to Canada after almost 30 years.
Okay.
And I'm seeing ice and snow on the road after 30 years.
Yeah.
So I'm going to now focus on driving, so that
all right. How about once we get into Kelowna, there should be no ice and snow, I'm guessing.
All right.
Just a minute or two before we get dropped off. have something
Sure.
like that? Give me
Sure,
a little
sure.
sample and
Okay.
show them what a little taste of that, because
Yeah.
I'm super interested in
Yeah, so
in what you've been
so
saying.
this is something that you and your friends would be interested in, that hitchhiking and traveling
Yeah.
in the modern world is seen as a great way to have a vacation and have fun, and with almost zero expenditure. But you add another very beautiful and a forgotten dimension to this by sharing sacred knowledge, because people in the modern world are, the modern world is basically a secular wasteland, and so anyway, to sing, to hitchhike, to travel, and be a traveling troubadour. A troubadour would be, basically singing traditional music that has lived in the hearts and the minds of people for maybe hundreds, maybe thousands of generations, these sacred songs.
Yeah.
And there are these traditions in all ancient cultures. Like, for example, the Aborigines have song lines. So anyway, now I'm going to keep quiet because I have to focus on the snow and the ice on the road.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's important.
Yeah.
Safety is important.
But if you feel like talking, you're welcome.
Okay. No, it's good to focus, because for me, hitchhiking, not that much scares me with hitchhiking.
Have you had any bad experiences while hitchhiking?
I wouldn't say I've had anything too bad. I've had some people pull over that came off really aggressive, and I turned down the rides because I'm like, I didn't feel comfortable with how that person came across.
Right.
I was in Arkansas setting up my tent on stream, and someone came by there, and they had just purchased a new gun and went there to test out their gun, and they started shooting at this sign next to this riverbank I was setting up my tent at, and I was right behind that sign. So I was right behind that sign. I was downrange of this person shooting.
Yes.
But I just turned on my light, called out, and they stopped shooting, and I went over and, hey, and apologized, said they didn't know I was there, and then stopped shooting. But I really didn't like that.
Yes.
Because downrange of the gun doesn't feel too good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty positive. I've met plenty of people that have lived troubled lives in some way, spent time in prison, done some bad things in their time, but are no longer, they have no thought of harming me, but they have done some bad things in their life.
Yes.
So, but yeah, nothing really negative. In your hitchhiking, did you run into anything that you could call negative?
In my I've been very fortunate.
Yeah.
No bad incidents so far. Nothing. The only I would say not bad, not super bad, but because I was so fond of hitchhiking one time, and for some reason, U.S. has been very good to me. I think it's some past life karma,
Mm-hmm.
Like the moment I enter the United States, it doesn't matter from which direction, which border, I immediately get a ride, like within 5 minutes, and Americans are so friendly and generous people. I love, the people. I mean, I don't know much about the politics and all that,
Mm-hmm.
but the people, the average person in America, they're some of the most generous and beautiful people that I've met in my life.
Yeah.
So there was a big contrast when I lived in Buffalo, New York. Since I was so fond of hitchhiking, I decided to. I got a ride to Toronto. I had some work in Toronto, in Canada.
Yeah.
So I went to Toronto from Buffalo, and I got a ride immediately.
Yeah.
Then on the way back, for some reason, I wanted to hitchhike back from Toronto to Buffalo. It's just a 2-hour, distance of 2 hours by car, right? No big deal from Toronto to Buffalo. But for some strange reason, nobody would stop. Nobody. I mean, I. And trying, hoping, and eventually it became dark, and finally, keeping my fingers crossed, I've had very, very good luck with hitchhiking.
Yeah.
And
What's the longest
the
you've had to
best
wait?
part, which I want to tell you, again, to go back to my original point, that one of the best things that I got out of hitchhiking was the incredible people that you meet, because it's obviously a person who's going to stop for you, especially in the night, or in a difficult place, will be a person who is not afraid, by definition, who is generous, who is fearless, and who is loving, and who's kind. and you meet very interesting people, and
You really do.
yeah.
So I'd say like a large portion of the people that pick me up is people on the older side of things, but it's people that used to hitchhike back when it used to be a commonplace thing back in the 60s and 70s, and they're curious what people are out doing it nowadays.
Right, right.
So they've lived it, they've experienced it like you have, and they're now like returning the favor. They've been there before, they know what it's like, and they want to help people that have done it, that are doing what they used to do back when they were younger.
Right. I see. That's a good point. Now, have you done this stretch before?
I have, yeah.
So I believe we still have to go over a big pass, right? Or we've
This
done
is
it.
part of the pass. I think we're still up here for a little bit. It's nighttime right now, so I honestly don't know where exactly we are on this path. but that's the reality. As you should on these conditions. Like, does this car have winter tires on as well?
It has all-season radios.
Okay.
The M plus S is stamped on all the four tires. They are not snow tires.
Yeah.
But M plus S, they're all-season radios, and if they have M plus S, then technically M plus S means mud and snow.
Yeah.
So if that's written on the tires, then you are above the law.
Okay.
You know.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty.
No one buys for free.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
All inspired by divinity, and their love for God. They were inspired by that. What about, Michelangelo's work? What about Vincent van Gogh? Also, all the greatest works of science. Anyway, I'm going to focus on this snow and ice now.
I understand. Yeah, this is a bad highway. This one, the 97C connector from Merritt to Kelowna is not the best. And quite often this section right here it's like half the time it's fogged in with a ton of fog, which makes it even worse.
to Germany to visit his cousin there.
Yeah.
And then he was going, this was like in 1996. Then he was going to fly to India. And his cousin talked him into taking his Cannondale touring bicycle. He said, why don't you just bicycle to India? And he did. Took him, I forget, like 2 or 3 months.
Uh-huh.
But he cycled overland all the way from Mexico to India. I mean, it was incredible. I mean, like
Mexico to India. So how do you go to the ocean? Through Europe, through Turkey, and then Iran, Afghanistan, Pakistan, and India. There's a land route all the way from Europe. Oh, from Europe, yeah.
Yeah, from Europe.
Yeah. In Germany? Where did you say it started?
He started from Germany.
Okay, yeah.
Cycled all the way to India.
That's impressive.
It changed him. When I lived in the US in the 80s, when I was, studying physics, my landlord, a man called John Allen, became a dear friend, a great musician. He was one of the most peaceful, he is one of the most loving, kind, education. One of the things I did in life was I taught astronomy in upstate New York. I was an astronomy professor. So I love when I go through the mountains. I love to look at the stars. I can recognize a lot of constellations.
Yeah, no light pollution or anything like that.
Yes.
Could you see any stars, or are we over?
I saw Mars was looking really beautiful. I saw Mars up there.
Viable how? Like the technologies in there to send humans to?
No, the biology, our body,
Oh, to live there.
and the journey from here to Mars.
Was it 2 months or something? Isn't it?
No, much more than that.
No.
Several years.
It's not several years to Mars, is it?
I think so.
There's like a couple days to the moon. I thought it was like a month or two to Mars.
No, much more than that.
No. It is the final frontier. There's something about space exploration that piques my interest just because it's the last thing we haven't really touched. We've looked. We haven't really touched that much.
You know, I'd like to share with you that Mars is not the final frontier.
No, it's not.
The final frontier is when you make the journey inward. There is actually a whole universe. Unfortunately, we live in a culture, in a society.
2 miles. Keep left onto BC 97 north toward West Kelowna.
There's lots of uncharted territory within our own being. Anyway, that's a whole different topic.
Yeah, you can delve into that.
Is that Kelowna over there?
Yes, we're coming into the Okanagan here.
Well, it's something interesting that I've picked up many hitchhikers, like I told you,
Yep.
who needed to get from one place to another.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first time I'm picking up somebody for whom
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left onto BC 97 north toward West Kelowna.
hitchhiking itself is
Is the goal? Like,
Is the goal, yeah.
yeah, I just want to hitchhike because I enjoy the process of hitchhiking, the experience of it, and my whole, like, what I do, what I produce now is all focused around hitchhiking. My channel's called Hitch. It's all about hitchhiking.
And have you inspired other people to start doing it likewise?
Like, my goal wasn't to, revitalize hitchhiking, get people to start doing it. I just wanted to give an honest look at what it's like, and maybe it's not really what people think when you talk about people in general. They have a very negative thought process when it comes to what hitchhiking's like. Alright. This signifies we're into West Bay, pretty much.
I have to now listen to this.
To your navigation?
Yeah.
Do you know where in
I'm
Kelowna?
going for the first time. It's a place called Oakview Road. It's near the lake.
Near the lake. Do you cross the bridge? Are you in Kelowna or is it in West Bay?
I have no idea. I'm
Okay.
just following the GPS.
The navigation. Alright. Well, as long as we stay on this road, I'll...
Well, whenever it seems to you that I'm diverging from where you want to go, then
then yeah, I'll let you know.
All I know is that the GPS says that I think around 6:20 is when I reach my destination.
Okay,
So
30
another half
minutes
an
still.
hour.
Okay. We won't see it, but coming up
In
on
1
our left.
mile, keep right onto Dobbin Road.
This was... the first place I ever hitchhiked. Right over there.
So you've been to Kelowna before?
I went to school here, college.
It's a nice place.
Beautiful in the summer, yeah. Great summer. You got the lakes here. It's a fun place to be. The winter's kind of whatever.
Gas prices look a lot cheaper than Vancouver.
Yeah.
It's 123,
Vancouver is always pretty pricey.
144 in Vancouver. It looks a lot like America. I mean, Canada to me so far, what I've seen.
Canada, yeah. Canada and the United States, they don't look that different as far as infrastructure and how we do things. It's pretty close. There's some small differences.
Keep right onto Dobbin Road. In 8.8 miles, turn right onto Gordon Drive.
Does that give you an idea where I'm going?
Gordon, yeah, that's after the bridge. Okay. Yeah, if you can drop me off there. That should be just after downtown. That'd be good.
Yeah, somebody said that there are no two countries in the world which are as similar as Canada and America.
I can see that.
I mean, from the outside.
Yeah, no, from the outside.
Internally, Canada seems to have a better, healthcare system.
Mm-hmm.
And even the pace of life seems a little more sane as compared to the US.
A little more what?
Sane, I mean, they're like, more slower rhythm.
Okay, alright.
Americans are just crazy running around here from here and there all the time.
Used to live down that road to our right. Straight down there.
Kekuli Cafe.
That place was on a TV show. No, I think like Drivers something and Dives or something like that.
Oh,
I stumbled into it one day and there was like a film crew in there. I'm like, huh.
Dives?
Drivers, Dine-Ins, and Dives or something.
Oh,
like that.
I see.
Like a
Right.
food joint thing. Yeah, it was decent food. Do you like Western food, or do you very much prefer your like Indian food?
I like Western food, but there's very little Western food in my category because I'm basically a vegan,
Yeah.
the exception of goat milk
Goat milk.
for
Okay.
my B12.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm gluten-free vegan.
Yeah.
So not too many options, but it's becoming better as people are becoming more and more aware.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the 80s there were very few options except for French fries and bean and cheese burritos and salads. There was nothing else.
But it's plain and cheese burrito too. That cheese though.
Sorry, yeah, cheese. Well,
Dairy milk.
yeah, but in India, the vegetarianism includes milk because you don't have to kill the cow
Yeah.
to get the milk. And in most cases, the cow is happy to give its excess milk.
Well, you don't kill the cow here to get the milk, and cows still have to be milked, but they are kept in
Horrible conditions.
sometimes, yes, can be horrible conditions.
And then they're killed afterwards when they stop giving milk for food.
Yeah.
You're not a vegetarian, I take it.
No, I'm not. No. When I'm hitchhiking, I eat what I can get my hands on. I need to sustain myself, and I always lose weight when I travel. Because quite often people will pick you up and they'll have food on them and they'll just be like, here, have this, have this, have this. Okay.
So, do people also write to you?
Write to me?
Yeah,
Like,
about your trips. The people who are watching, they communicate with you.
yeah, they'll communicate with me and I can talk back to, I can verbally talk to them and they can, via text, write to me.
I see.
Yeah. And I feel weird sometimes hitchhiking and streaming that, because it's a mixture of, it seems like two very different things. Hitchhiking being almost an old school way of traveling that's kind of fallen out of fashion, and then a very 21st century thing, which is live video documentation through the cellular mobile network.
Yes.
Of what that's like. It's a weird clash of two different things,
Yeah.
tying them together.
It's altering humanity in very significant ways, and it's not always clear whether this alteration is for the better.
Mm-hmm.
The human brain is getting constantly invaded by the digital world, and according to Indian Hindu philosophy, the brain is like a fluid. The mind is like a fluid. It takes on the shape and form of whatever it interacts with. It's the theory of perception. It's brilliant theory of perception in our Vedic literature. So, as Don Juan, the teacher of Carlos Castaneda, said that we are limited by the mode of our perception. We are limited by the mode of our perception. So when we use smartphones and internet and live streaming and things like that,
Mm-hmm.
very few people think about what it is doing to them, how it is little known to them. It is having a reaction in their own brain. It is actually digitizing their brains. Brains become more and more sort of binary.
Okay.
The brains, the humans' neurons will start organizing into bits and bytes, zeros and ones. So much of the richness of life can get lost.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you get really lost in a good movie about some people who are climbing Mount Everest, right? You can get a huge kick out of it, but the actual climbers, they are breathing in, oxygen and, having this incredible real life experience, whereas you're sitting on a sofa, eating popcorn, with probably undigested food in your colons. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's
certainly a very different experience living watching it, like it's the climbing mountain.
World, in the scientific technological world of modern times, the way people people are educated and brought up from childhood, all their energy goes into the head. Too much importance is given to intellectual perception, understanding things intellectually, at the cost of the feeling, the experiential feeling parts of our personalities. So it's like in the modern world, basically the human being is basically like a head, like a brain, and with the body attached to it. And the purpose of the body is just to keep this brain alive, and all the living is done by the brain. So you could be watching a live streaming on TV, and it's okay. You don't have to hitchhike yourself, or because if we define living to be what's going on in our head, but actually in traditional cultures, in the Aborigines of Australia and the Vedic culture of India and the Taoists in China and the Nordic civilization, the Scandinavian people and the Druids in pre-Christian Europe, the whole body lived. You lived with the whole body. It was the whole body that was alive. We had not retired into the capsule of our head, and this is in no small way responsible for the destruction of the environment. Our disconnect, from nature, from the earth, from the sun, the planets, the seasons. People live their entire lives in an artificial climate created in their homes by air conditioning.
That's true.
So these are important subjects. Maybe you have to lose it. You don't know what you've got till it's gone. So from that point of view, it may be all right for people to live life vicariously through digital, world.
I feel like that's the way things are going.
Yeah.
Like, do you watch many movies, like Hollywood movies?
Not of late.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a movie that's like Ready Player One. It's essentially like you create this online world, and you like pretty much, it's like virtual reality, and you like immerse yourself in that, and you have an avatar, and you live in that world. And most people spend, or a ton of people spend all their time living in this online world, and don't actually live in their body and go into the world as themselves. And I feel like that's the way things are going.
A little bit like the movie Matrix.
Yeah.
It's a nice looking town. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
Oh, and you haven't even hit Kelowna yet. This is West Bank.
Is this a Native American name?
Yeah, West Bank First Nation is right there. We just actually passed their little offices there.
What kind of natives were here? Inuit Indians?
I honestly don't know. I don't know my native history that well. But once we come down here, we're going to turn right, and then down a hill, and then we're going to turn left, and we're going to go over a bridge, and then you're in Kelowna. Okay, this is this side. It's either West Bank or it's West Kelowna. They're kind of used almost interchangeably.
Can you just see here what the arrival time is saying?
6:27. Do you mind if I zoom out and see where you're going?
Sorry?
Do you mind if I zoom out of this and see where you're going?
Go ahead. As long as it doesn't kill the GPS.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Got it?
Yeah. So yeah, when you turn right off of this road, I'll hop out there. There's probably a gas station on Gordon, I think there is. Where do you want this?
Just here. This, you see this? That vertical ride there?
Hitch a ride, city bus camp there. Like, it's my mom I'm going to see. She might be around and being able to even pick me up. So we'll see. I'll probably grab something to eat because I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Let's see. Alright, coming over the bridge is Kelowna. So, like, it's actually got kind of high-rise-ish buildings.
Yes.
That's where, like, the casino is, their stadium, all that jazz.
Today is a very important festival in India called Diwali, the Festival of Lights.
Yeah.
You might have heard of it. All over India, people are lighting lamps and releasing fireworks.
Mm-hmm. No, I haven't heard of it.
Today is also the new moon.
Oh.
How much further before I make that turn? Wondering if I can move into the fast lane.
Yeah, you can go there for a bit. I can look it up on your phone. Oh. Well, 1.1 miles. So
There's not much.
going through here goes fairly slow. Like, it goes through lights pretty well. Also, the furthest right lane, it splits into 3 lanes up here. The furthest right lane is the HOV lane as well, which is kind of strange. Most places do the left lane for the HOV. Here in Kelowna, it's the right lane.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Gordon Drive.
HOV and turning lane. So if you're turning right, you can be in that lane.
I can be?
You can be. And we're HOV anyway, so.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I didn't think of that one.
Yes, please, Mom. My mom's watching.
Mom has been watching the whole thing?
I don't know if she's been watching the whole thing, but she said she was getting dinner ready and asked if she wanted me to come get her, or get me. And I said, yeah. I was just going to grab something quick to eat, but now it sounds like I've got...
But how did you hear her? I didn't hear her.
Oh, it's through text. Like she wrote and I responded via voice.
The word hitchhike sounds a lot like the word hijacking.
Yeah, I could see that. A lot of other countries, it's a translation of the word like auto stop. So like you're just stopping automobiles.
It might be interesting to study the history of what happened. Why did people stop hitchhiking? You know?
Yeah.
Why did it become out of style?
It's gotta be how the media portrayed out certain instances of bad things happening that got pounded into people's brains. Horror movies being made about hitchhiking. It just never has been presented in a positive fashion.
Turn right onto Gordon Drive.
wherever it's easy.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's that street right there. All right. All right. So you can probably reconnect this way or that way.
So,
Good.
this is Gordon Drive here?
This is Gordon, yeah. So you turn right here. I'll just get out anywhere here. I'm just pulling to a business. Hop out here.
Okay.
In 3.4 miles, turn right onto Lackweiler Road.
Yeah, bus stop works, yeah. As long as the bus doesn't come. Try to get out here quickly. Alright, well thank you so much for the ride. I do appreciate that. And you know where to find the channel and everything?
Yes.
I would be interested to hear... Oh, that thing on Saturday. I forgot it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good to hear about that. Can you, like, give me the information?
Yeah, just go to my website.
Okay.
Here.
One sec.
It's my car.
Alright, I'll check it out. Maybe I'll see you on Saturday then.
Send me an email. Yeah. You're welcome. Bring your mom too.
Bring my mom? Alright.
See the flyer?
Okay, that's good. I hope so. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I do have your card, so.
But I have no way of getting in touch with you.
Through my, if you go to my Twitch page, there's a contact. Okay, thank you so much for that. See ya. I know he didn't sing for us. He dropped me off at a bus stop. You're not supposed to stop at a bus stop. So I'm like, I gotta get out before a bus comes here. Because there was someone standing here, but now they're not standing here. Close to home. This is Kelowna. This is pretty much home. I think my mom's coming to grab me. Your mom said to message her where to pick you up? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, let me get this bag on and figure it out. Made it, guys. Kelowna. Right on. Good job, everyone, for putting up with that horrible ride. As far as connection-wise, that was horrible. going through the 97C connector from there here to Kelowna. I kind of knew that was going to be the way it was, but it was very much bad. Dairy Queen right there. Yeah, there's Dairy Queen. There's a couple fast food places. There's also a place called Fat Burger. I've never been to Fat Burger, but I feel like I should go there since we have a theme of going to burger joints here on Hitch. Where should I meet you? Tell her, well, go to Gordon, main junction, and I'll probably plunk myself in. I just don't. Does she have a big dinner going on? I don't want to spoil my appetite because home cooked food is better than everything else in the world. This website. I should have asked him if he wants to get the message out there, so yeah, it's probably fine for me to tell you guys where his stuff is. I just feel, I'm not giving out all his information unless he can send it to that, but I think he kind of did because he's trying to show the world what this form of music is like. Wonder how much weight you've lost? Good question. I didn't weigh myself before I started this trip, though. It's tough to know how much I lost if I didn't know the baseline. Call them up? Okay, now just call them. It's in my pocket. I'll get it at some point. Hello? Hey. Oh, okay. I'm on Gordon. With Gordon in 97. Yeah. Well, Harvey and Gordon, yeah. Yeah. There's a Dairy Queen here and an A&W. I was just right now deciding where I want to park myself. How far away are you? Okay, I've probably got another 15 minutes or something. And what? M&M's, ginger ale, and what? Almonds. No, I didn't think I was either. I got lucky at the end of the day, but Chilliwack really stalled me out. Which, I've hitchhiked in that spot before, I don't know what's going on, but anyway. Okay, so I got 15 minutes. What's around here? If I'm going in somewhere, I want to get something. I don't want to be that guy that just goes into a fast food joint and sits there and be like, yeah, I'm not going to buy anything, I'm just getting warm. Is there anything you want from Starbucks? I think I have some gift cards left over. Maybe you wanted something. A steamed milk with vanilla? Okay. Alright. That's just right across the street, right? Okay, yeah, I think I remember. Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I see the sign. Either or, it doesn't matter. You're okay with being on the screen? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Bye. Just talking with my mom. I guess you guys will get to see my mom. I can also probably pump up the jam as far as internet connection goes, or the resolution goes. Probably. Let's see. Broadcast. Bit rate. See if we can pump up the jam, pump it up. Do I look like my mom? I don't know. I'm trying to think if we share any like key characteristics, like physical characteristics. Okay, I'm going to. She's still like 10-15 minutes away though. I'm gonna quickly restart at a higher bit rate. Oh shit. Oh. It's under renovations. Okay. Alright, we made a plan. Plan didn't work out. What else is around here? Should have the same aggressive stance. You guys and your aggressive stance thing. You know? You guys are easily intimidated. Alright, I gotta see what's around here. Ooh, other person with backpack. They don't have a camera and a bunch of networking equipment. No. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Oh. Hello? Hi. Starbucks is under renovation. I don't know. I walked across them, like, it's weirdly quiet around here. Like, there's nothing going on. I walked around. Oh, fences, construction. Yeah. I don't think there's any like coffee shops where you can get steamed milk. My what? Yeah. Yeah. They probably like hearing me randomly ramble with my mom on the phone, but anyway. Oh no. Freaking Starbucks. I don't know, just walk to A&W and grab something tiny, small. Alright. Like, you turn left on the Gordon, and then it's on your left. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you shortly. I know, I crossed the highway again. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Okay, bye. Alright. Plan B. In effect. Watch something happen to A&W. A&W's closed. What's the temperature? Chilly. I don't know. Someone look it up. Weird for you sleeping in a house? I'll probably still be sleeping. They have a motorhome. Probably be sleeping in a motorhome. Is tiny small a Canadian phrase or a mom phrase? Tiny small? I don't know that phrase. Do we use that phrase? -1. Oh, we're below freezing, guys. We did it. We did it. It's below freezing. So, get something tiny small? Oh. It's not an actual phrase. I was just like, being like, I'm getting something very small. Tiny. Something small. I don't think I've ever used tiny small as an actual phrase. I mean, it's Canadian. No, I'm just like making up words as I go. Okay, that's your limited time offer. What's the limited time offer? Tell me. It's just saying limited time offer. Tell me the offer. I can't. I'm so excited for this offer. What is it? It's just showing a picture of a breakfast sandwich, I think. I don't know what type of limited time offer this is. It's not descriptive enough. At hitch a ride through the drive-thru. One of the hitchhikers I picked up, it was just they were walking home drunk, and like just a couple, and they were hitchhiking home drunk. And I picked them up, and they're like, "You're here." I'm like, "Yeah, I can drive you home, no problem." And they're like, "Can we stop at McDonald's?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, let's go." So I went to McDonald's, and they all got like a something. I'm just getting like the tiniest snack here because I've got snacks on the way and dinner, and a home cooked dinner at that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, we're gonna do that.
Hi. To go, please. Can I just get a hot apple turnover? Just one. Too many. So all the change. It's a combination of Canadian and American. Yeah, gotta feed the beast. Thank you. Paying and change isn't weird? No. Yeah, loonies and toonies. Like, it was $1.35. I don't think paying and change in the United States $1.35 would be that weird either, would it? Would it? Or would it? It's like 5 quarters and a nickel. As fast as probably already pre-warmed, ready to rock. Good. I don't think I've had this before. This is covered in like cinnamon and sugar. Or because we're not going, but I'm like, my mom could be here any minute now. So I wanted to go so I could go with it. Ain't no apple pie. It's a hot apple turnover. It wasn't advertised as such. The meat bomb, yeah. No tax of it to go? I don't think that's how it works. Did we get to see Mom on video? Yeah. Where we're at today, Kelowna, British Columbia. Introduce us at 500 roundy grandchildren. Is there 500 people right now? Good. How long am I home for? I fly out next week. 479. There you go. Use as a dine-in tax? Is that like the whole country or just certain states? Pineapple turnover? We should call this a pineapple turnover? Who do you think you are? My mom has M&M's, a ginger ale, and almonds in the car. So I'm good.
what it is? It's an apple turnover. I spilled some sugar. Let's clean that up. Let's not leave a mess behind. Did you ever meet EXBC at TwitchCon? I actually didn't introduce myself. I saw him, but I didn't say hi. Don't tell me you wouldn't eat that burger on the sign over that turnover. Which sign? The one out there when I was walking there? I don't know. I just wanted something small because I wanted something home cooked. Because my mom said she was cooking, they're making something, and I'm like, food, that's not fast food. Restaurants have a dine tax. Because almost everyone eating in there uses credit cards, they need to start doing like the cost in paying them. Hi.
I know. They're nice pajamas.
It's a onesie, I like
It's a
it.
onesie.
Nice. You can say hi if you like. This is the internet.
Hello, internet.
This is my
Is your
mom.
mom gonna say you need a haircut? Oh, you're beautiful anyway. Pog. Hi, Mom. Aw. Hi, Mom. Mum. Hi, Mom. Heart. Aw. Mum. There you go. What's a pog again?
Like poggers. The poggers is that really excited face. They're like, that
Gotcha.
one. There, that's poggers. That's poggers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But how come sometimes they just write the word?
It's just a short. It's like you take an emote and you make it even shorter, and they're like, yeah.
Because they're like, how come it went big? Like, sometimes the
Text
text gets
was
bigger.
big. There's probably added me, which makes it highlighted. So if they add Hitch, then it makes it all bold for me, so I notice it.
How do you even, sorry chat, but we haven't done this before.
Yeah.
How do you even keep up with all of that? Like that's a lot.
Right now it's faster because before it was pretty chill.
Okay.
And everyone, you came here and everyone got excited. Like, oh, Trevor's mom.
Got you. Holy craziness.
That's pretty. There you go.
What? I
Someone
missed
called you
it.
pretty. Mom's cute.
Aww.
Look at this.
Aww.
Wow.
Trevor's like, this is so uncomfortable.
Mind
Hitch.
your video.
Hey, Trev's sister. When is your mom? Oh, that's funny.
Would you rather end the stream here, or do you want to drive back
You
there?
can drive back. Because there was some really good music on the radio and I was singing, and Trevor can vouch for how good of a singer I
He
am.
does
Yeah.
enjoy singing.
But I sang the wrong words as per usual.
Well, yeah, that's what we do.
People are like, why is this lady talking to this camera?
Oh, yeah, you walk into a place and everyone's like, what are you doing? Why do you have a camera and a backpack and cardboard and everything like that?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. My
I
friend.
do have a lot of things.
Yeah. All right.
Stuff and things. And I mean, I'm here to get more things.
Oh,
I'll also drop off more.
has stuff come for you?
No,
Nothing?
No, nothing. It's
Can I
coming.
check the mailbox?
People have been sending stuff and I don't understand.
Okay, we'll
They
try
don't
again.
send it. People have sent it, like, we've had the PO box for like months now. You know what? How many things have come? Zero.
Actually, one thing came. It was the bill for the next 3 months. But I haven't checked. I haven't checked in
You
like
got
2
my
weeks.
hopes up for that. One thing actually came. I was like, oh, a postcard or something like that. Yes, yes. No, a bill. I'm gonna throw this out, then I'm gonna pick everything
Can I
up.
carry?
It's okay. I
Is
can
that all
carry.
together? Oh yeah. And I'm parked right over here. Because yeah, I can't carry the backpack.
Why not?
I think we'll try it. What did you end up getting?
A hot apple turnover.
Was it hot? Because you're the ones that.
It was warm. I know. Now I tell them, can you put it in the microwave, please? 'Cause
Is it an American thing or is it here too?
I don't remember. I think I had one in Canada. Or the Canadian McDonald's hot apple turnover thingies, or whatever they call them, apple pies. Are they still hot? Because the boxes in America still said hot.
Yeah.
Caution hot.
Yeah,
But
so-
they're room temperature.
I was watching the one time when you were getting mad. You're like,
Yeah.
the box says it's hot. It's
Yeah.
hot.
Do, 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 do,
A
do.
trunk for your stuff, you think? Or
Trunk or back seat, it really doesn't matter.
look at the
I'll just throw it in the back seat. It's easier to access it that way in case I need to grab something quickly.
And I brought you your almonds and some M&Ms if you're hungry.
Nice. All right, I'll snack on those because I am pretty.
And then there's lasagna.
And there's lasagna,
So we're having
ribs and lasagna.
like we're having ribs cracked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
There's leftover lasagna. Okay.
everything good is nasty.
Like pasta ribs, like the
Ain't nothing
packaged
good
ones?
unless you play with it. Yeah.
Wow, they sure come down in the palm.
Oh, and I got you a
And then they just go into the earth.
cranberry ginger ale.
Oh, those are pretty good.
I know. Getting into the Christmas spirit a little early.
The yard waste is only on until November 30th.
So you get into people's car and they're like, "What are you carrying, my friend?" Like, does this freak people out?
Oh,
Most
you,
are
well, you
okay.
get a lot of people that'll just like be like, like they don't say anything, they just stare at you. And you're like, you can ask me questions. I'll answer your questions. You just gotta ask the questions
So
and
the
not just keep
people-
staring. Like I'm not gonna come up to you like you can approach me. I'll answer your questions, but I'm just gonna come up to you like I can see you're staring at me, so I'm gonna answer your
What do
questions
you
without you
want?
asking any questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. And then we were gonna lose some signal because Canada.
That's Canada.
Yeah.
That's true.
There we go. All right, I'm good. That's all
I've
my
seen that part.
that's all my my modems and bonding equipment.
Did you have that before you left? this
No, Redog sent it to me at TwitchCon. Trying it. Actually, the bonding stuff isn't working. It isn't attached right now. I'm just running off the modem
Oh, okay.
because it stopped working for a minute.
time? Gotcha. All right. Okay, you got your food. It's all healthy.
Almonds. Okay, put it next to me.
My name be your Hawaii
Oh.
almonds, and the M&Ms are chocolate covered almonds.
These are normal almonds.
No, there's a Ziploc bag there.
Oh.
That's the Costco size.
Alright.
And I'd rather you eat them because your mom's snack.
Have you?
Well, I have a little bit of a chocolate addiction, so.
Put some M&Ms right now. Mom, you got lots of goodies. She does. She likes her treats.
I do love my treats. And do we know how long you're home for?
I'm leaving next week.
Oh,
Yeah,
ever.
I know.
Have you booked something or you're.
No, but someone paid for my flight to Iceland, so donated enough to
Seriously?
get me to Iceland. So
I did not know this. Why have I missed that?
I don't know. You weren't here yesterday at that pivotal moment.
Oh. There needs to be, well, I know. I'm a little bit of a mom lecturer, but there needs to be like recaps for your mom when she's at work all day.
The mom recaps.
Yeah.
At the end of every stream, we should do a mom recap. You guys will clip it, and then we'll send it to my mom.
Because what about the times where, I won't get mad at you in front of everybody, but all the times where I'm like, where are you right now? Because you don't always say where you are. Your thing's not always, and
It's
I
not
can't
updated
always,
all the time. Yeah, I know.
I know. So what you have to do when you log off or sign off, be like, today, this is where I am.
This is where I am today.
Oh, it's Jenny.
Just move into the middle of nowhere. Then there's no people.
How are those M&Ms?
I'm good. Do you want one?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want a
Just
couple?
one.
Just one. Okay.
No, 2.
2. Okay. It's a good call on the 2. You can have some of this ginger ale too. Good snacks,
Not really good for you,
but they're good.
forgot that we're gone. It's still gone.
Sometimes my mom's a passive driver. She's competent though.
Safety first.
Well,
Always safety.
hey Lord SB, where am I headed first? Are we talking about the Europe trip? We're starting in Iceland, and then I don't know where I'm going after that. I haven't planned it out.
Iceland would be for how long? Or do you know?
Max a week. I'm just gonna do a loop around the ring road. I think you can do that in like in 2 days or something like that if you're going real quick.
Have you looked at, like, is it common to hitchhike up there?
Mm-hmm.
It is?
Yeah. From people I've talked to, it's fairly common. Most places I hitchhike isn't that common to hitchhike, but I've heard Iceland's very common. I want to go to New Zealand. New Zealand's apparently pretty common.
Yeah,
It's like your. Heard if you want to try hitchhiking once in your life, just to say you tried hitchhiking, New Zealand's a good place to go do it. Is there a seatbelt on? I'm not even looking over, and I know it already is because she always wears her seatbelt.
Yep.
Good.
Always.
Yeah.
Did they not hear me say safety first?
Safety first. I'm wearing no seatbelt. How much do you watch the stream anymore? You used to watch it every day.
I still do. I watch it every day, but we were away for a little bit, so.
Okay.
But I did watch you. Oh no, actually, when we were away, you were at TwitchCon, and then we chatted. Just sometimes I'm not able to. Well, can't watch it during work, unfortunately.
Yeah. No,
If I come home at lunch, I usually try and go on a little bit, and then. Yeah, the evenings. A lot of times, though, you're on, and then I go and putter around the house. So.
Did you know that a lot of people that watch me are watching me while they're at work, and they have jobs that allow them to watch streams in the background? Have you considered quitting your job and getting a job where you could watch me while you're working?
Is that a question or a real one? Oh.
No, that's just me coming up with things.
Have I considered quitting it so I could watch Trevor all day? Absolutely, I have.
Okay.
But realistically, financially might not be the best decision. But, you know, what's more important? My
Alright.
family? Yes.
Hitch, when you come to London, please let me pay you a couple of drinks. All right, Lord SP. Are you based out of London? Is that Twitch staff?
Nice. Must
I'm
go to
down.
London.
I'm down for a couple of drinks in London.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
There was a thing on Instagram that I liked. Or, you know those. Anyways, you like people's pages.
Yeah.
Anyways, whoops. Don't worry, safety first. Anyways, and it's a bar in New York, but it's like you're making drinks, but you're like Harry Potter people, and you get to wear the robe, and they give you wands, and that's all magical drinks. I can't remember
Where
what
is
it's
that?
called. New York City.
In New York City. Wow. See, now I gotta hitchhike back to New York City
I know.
so I can be a wizard for a night.
It just made me think of when you're just being for drinks. See how quickly my mind goes.
Yep.
I thought of you. I guess you haven't seen any movies.
No, I do want to see. There's a movie with like Freddie Mercury, like
The Queen movie.
The Queen movie. Yeah.
We should go see it. It's at the
Okay.
Comfy Theater.
Is it okay? We've got a comfy theater. Yes, I'm based in London. Twitch EU offices is here. I was told to check out Twitch EU offices. I heard you guys moved into a new one pretty recently. I've seen San Francisco. I would love to see London offices and see how they compare.
Nice.
Going to all the offices.
That's a good idea.
There you go. All right, 100% down. Now I gotta make sure I go to London.
Yes, you do.
Oh yeah.
How far is that from
Everything good is nasty.
Iceland. I'm not sure. I haven't looked it yet.
How long? But you looked at it before. Do you know how far it is from Canada on a flight?
Sorry?
How far from Canada
Here?
to Iceland?
Direct from Vancouver to Iceland was, I think, 7 hours and 25 minutes.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Oh. Lord SP, thank you for gifting a sub to Twitch Destroyed My Life. Thank you so much, Lord SP. And Twitch Destroyed My Life. Welcome back to the Twitch Hackers. Twitch Destroyed My Life was one of the people that was here on day one.
Was he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, back when, like, you know.
Well, his name's familiar, so I would have thought he was.
See, my mom recognizes you. That's how long you've been watching Twitch Destroyed My Life.
Yep. And Maka Waka Waka.
Yeah.
And Redog. And Vapors. And Marley.
Okay. Oh, there you go. But now you've been listing things, there's going to be someone that's going to be like, oh.
Oh, and everybody else. But because I'm focused on the road, I can't say them all.
Yeah.
But all of you.
Being appreciated by my mom.
Yes.
Yeah, Waka Waka. Bianca's here. She knows me, OMG. Do you need to shave? I shaved already. You guys voted for this.
Oh, you did shave.
Yeah.
When did you shave?
Portland. In Portland. That was a few days ago now.
It was
2 days ago?
Well,
3
I
days
missed
ago?
that.
Yes,
Oh, 'cause
I
you were in
shaved
the
on
hotel
street
that night.
in a shirt with a cat with a sword on it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'll have to show you. It's a cool shirt.
A shirt with a cat and a sword. Is
Yeah,
that
like the
Twitch?
sword's like, whoa, like attacking with the sword.
Is that from your Twitch stuff?
Yeah, that was from one of the parties I went to. I got a shirt.
And purple stuff.
Yeah, I have a purple one, a TwitchCon deck of cards. It's purple. I haven't looked at the cards.
Nice.
Also, does anyone here in Kelowna, does anyone want some, what are they, Magic the Gathering cards? Because I got those in my backpack, and I carried them back to Canada with me, and I don't play Magic the Gathering. Does anyone want some Magic the Gathering?
Is that what people used to play years and years ago? The Magic something cards, Magic.
I think it came out in the 90s. But people still play it. It's a card something.
Interesting.
Hitch, have you seen the film The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? When I was like traveling back in 2014, 2015, that was one of the few movies I saved space for in like my phone, and I'd watch it fairly regularly. It inspired me to travel more. It got that like that urge to wander going in my body. So yes, and I've seen it many times. What's the most rare you have? Are we talking Magic the Gathering? This is I have one pack in my, it's unopened. Maybe it's a collector's item now after it's been out for a couple days, a week and a half since TwitchCon. See you, Zach. Thought you didn't take rides from viewers. This is my mother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is my mother. And she wouldn't be just any viewer, she'd be like the first viewer.
Yes, the first.
Yeah.
I left my laptop logged in every day so that Trevor had a viewer.
See? And I told you guys this. When I first started, I didn't want to be on the 0 viewer list. So I'm like, Mom, can you just have my stream on?
And I did.
Yeah.
And I'd come home at lunch to make sure, because sometimes you would lose connection, so I'd re-log back in. That's good.
Get me back to 1 viewer. Way back when. Things have changed in 7 months, Mom.
They have. Now it's too busy.
It's too busy? Alright, all of you leave. My mom likes it when we've got 10 people.
No, it's hard to when
read
the screen starts going.
Ah, I see, yeah. Flavors I drink? It's a cranberry ginger ale. Yeah. TwitchCon was pretty interesting. It was pretty interesting. Next year you should go, Mom.
I should go. Where is it? Same place?
I don't know. They haven't announced it yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be in Kelowna.
Yeah. I'm hoping for Mongolia this year.
Ooh. What about Croatia?
Why not Mongolia? See, then we can make everyone a big challenge to get there.
Mongolia.
Rather than just being like, yeah, a bunch of people are based out of California anyway. It's now a pilgrimage everyone has to make to get to a video game streaming convention. It's more than video game streaming now. Hence, Hitch.
True. But no.
But no.
Actually, I don't know.
You don't want to go to Mongolia? Alright.
I don't think so. Maybe I do. I'll Google it.
You don't know where Mongolia is?
No, off the top of my head.
Okay. Do you know where Russia is?
Yes.
Do you know where China is?
Yes.
South of Russia, west of China.
West of China.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that would be alright then.
This is Mama Hitch, everyone. For anyone just joining, this is
Mama Bear 70.
Yeah, Mama Bear 70 in chat. She doesn't chat very much, but when she does, everyone recognizes her.
And then I'm like, oh, that's a lot of. So then
A lot of people adding you at Mama Bear. Hi, hi, Mom.
For me, that's a bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
But it still makes me smile. So. And then I waved to you guys, but you can't see me. I'm like, hey,
There's an emote for that. There's a hey guys. A hey guys emote.
Should I do that?
Yeah, just do the hey guys.
Like it actually is like.
There's Can you guys hey guys? Oh, she's gonna be driving, so maybe next time she stops at a light, if there's another one, then I can show her hey guys.
I found like you have the green or the green part.
Oh, the hitchhike part, yeah. So we lost the live though. We're just hitched now.
Yes, I saw that, and
Yeah.
I understand that it was a bit frustrating for some people.
Yeah, some people were frustrated. Oh, there's the. Oh, no, you can't look. It's dangerous.
Safety first.
Yeah. Impact, are you now speaking Russian? Anyway. Impact Velocity, you know her.
I do. He was there right near the beginning too.
Impact said shout out to Mama Bear.
Hi, Impact. Thanks for picking Trevor up in, where was it, Ottawa somewhere?
He took me to Ottawa, picked me up like near North Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And drove you, and then you guys stayed in jail.
In a jail, yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Do I upload my VODs to YouTube? I do not.
what?
Oh, someone asked if I uploaded my VODs to YouTube. I've got about 1,400 hours of VODs or something like that. So that's a lot of YouTube. Drinking and riding ginger ale, you know, nothing but the hardest drinks for me.
Yeah.
It's free content. I suppose you can upload it anywhere and be like free content. I think I'd have to edit it in some way. It's a little bit too much to just upload the whole day of hitchhiking to YouTube. Yeah, it'd be cool to do highlight clips. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
And a few people have been like, yeah, I'd like make some highlight things, and no one's made it. I can't expect people to just like make random highlights for me, but no one's done that. And I'm not going to edit a video together. I don't have time.
I've offered, but I don't even know
How to edit a video.
No.
Yeah, it's tough. There's a learning curve. And I tried to start editing a video when I took like 2.5 weeks off, and I got frustrated and stopped. Ask Mom if you smell. Do I smell? I showered yesterday, so it shouldn't be too bad.
There is no aroma.
Take some time and ask someone else to compile them into vids. Maybe. I was talking to some people at TwitchCon about stuff like that as well. 1,400 hours of video can be edited in less than 2 years. There you go. Alright, so we did 1,400 hours of content in 7 months. So these 1,400 hours could be edited together in 2 years from now. That's good. In 2 years we could have, you know, like another 6,000 to 8,000 hours of, not that much, 6,000 hours of content, which will then take, 10 years. That's good.
Tell them to wave.
Hey guys. Let me see if I can find some. Oh, there's a hey guys. Hey guys, that one.
The girl.
Yeah, the girl.
Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is
guys.
for your mum.
I always thought that was like a flirting hello.
Oh, this is kind of like a hi.
There you go. Brown hair. That goes with me, so I'm good. Okay, that's what I'll do from now on.
Hey guys, yeah. Zurich Rao, thanks for the 100 bits. This is for your mom. Someone gave you 100 bits. You know what that is? $1.
$1.
Actually, I have a US $1 bill in my pocket. I got because someone gave me a $1 scratch and win ticket while I was hitchhiking on an on-ramp.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, have this. And I'm like, I don't need it. And he's like, no, just take it. And I'm like, okay. And then I cashed it in Washington.
Nice.
Yeah. So then I got a $1 bill. Yeah.
Did you check your lottery ticket that you bought now then?
I did. And I did. Well, someone said I won $3, but I would have to go back to Montana to redeem it. And I'm like, $3.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not gonna.
You have
go
a
back to
year,
Montana.
right?
Do I?
Do you?
I just left it there. I'm like, screw it.
Okay. In Canada, you have a year to claim your lottery.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it works like, but like, can we claim it in any province here? Because it's not provincial, is it? Like, you like win the Super 7 and the 649.
Great music.
Yeah. So I think Lotto Max is Canada-wide, but the rest of ours is BC, isn't it? Like 649.
Oh, maybe.
Is that Canada-wide?
I don't know.
But no, if I buy a ticket in Alberta, I have to cash it in Alberta.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I think.
I don't know. I don't buy many lottery tickets. Selvig, thanks for the 100 bits. Whitesnake, great music moments.
Just cool bits to say.
Don't know what it means to walk alone. I don't know. See, we did the exact same thing. Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known.
Whoops. Higher, Holly.
Mister, I was known to walk alone.
Oh, that's like you hitching. Walking
Yeah.
alone.
I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time.
Here I go again. Here I go again.
That's good. That's good.
I won't do that.
You didn't even try.
I was like, no.
Because you were still kind of singing, and I kind of gave up, and you're like,
Well,
you
if
stopped
you
for
were
that
still
part.
going, I was
You would have tried it?
going to,
Yeah, okay.
but I was like, I'm not doing this on my own. I need a team. The one time on your stream, you were watching, you were listening to, is it Country Road or something?
Yeah.
No like
I
it.
love that song, so I've downloaded it now.
You hear that, guys? My mom liked Country Roads.
It's on the phone.
Yeah.
Put it on. It was good.
Eaten Pie, thanks for the 100 bits. Why the Failfish 100? Oh, because of the singing. Oh, I see how it
Did we get a fail?
is. It's from Eaten Pie, you know? I don't know if you know. Do you know who that is?
Well, I know. I remember the first time you figured out what his username was.
Okay, you remember that.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then so
yeah.
I've seen him on there. throughout
Yeah.
there.
He's just a troll.
No, he's not. Is he?
Oh, he's a little bit more than that, but mostly he's just a troll. and a herder of a nerve herder. You know, hurts my feelings.
Aw, he died.
Because sometimes I like to sing, and then he gives me money to not sing anymore.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'll sing something, and he'll be like, "Here's 500 bits to never sing again." And
Wow.
Radio.
You know this one?
yeah. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree?
I traveled the world
And the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Some of them want to get used by you. Yeah. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to
can't
No,
get
I'll
out.
just put this down.
Your shoes can't be that dirty. Sit in the
Well, you know.
car. Oh, I did see a picture. You stepped in mud or something?
Yeah, been a big puddle thing.
Big puddle.
Yeah. Come on. One sec. One sec. Ma'am? Where should I set my self up? I'll probably wind it down pretty soon here, but...
No, I was gonna. That's where you're gonna sleep.
Oh, I don't have to be in the motorhome?
No.
Oh, wow.
I mean, unless you want to be in the
guess,
motorhome.
yeah.
But if you're gonna wind down this kind of full house, so if you want to do my room
Okay.
or I mean, you can do the counter and
It's facing this way? Okay. Alright, we'll start there, but I probably won't stream for that one.
Do you want some lasagna while you're waiting? The ribs are still gonna be like.
Sure, yeah. I want some lasagna. Okay, home long enough, go to the airport? Alright, working on it. Let's go. Polish Fernando's, thanks for the 90 bits. Awesome ride, physics, metaphysics, astronomy, religion, music, geography. Twitch saved my life, good investment of my puny last bits. Oh, you're talking about the our last guy. Actually, I got his business card. I might be going to, it's got like a concert thing.
Oh yeah.
With, like some classical music stuff, so I could go.
Like he plays.
Yeah, he plays.
Oh.
Musician, physician, ecologist. Krishna.
The mirrors and the. Is it going?
Oh.
Wow, musician, physicist, ecologist. Interesting. I don't know what the right answer is.
That'll work. I don't need all these latest things.
You can sit on the couch behind you for now. Turn this down?
No, I'm just...
Oh! Did you bring that home with you?
Could have been.
Just kidding. Good eyes, Trev.
Then that was me. I'm like, well, it's around me, so it could have come from me. Just eliminate that.
Let's give you 2 pieces for now.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. Were you guys gonna put curtains on those windows? Because you weren't sure yet, right? On the.
And we're still not sure.
Okay.
But we might because of daylight. You can't
watch the TV, yeah.
Yeah.
Some big windows? Yeah, it is. Windows. Someone asked if you watched Heartland.
Ready?
Do you watch Heartland?
No, I don't know what that is.
She doesn't. No, thanks for the 25 bits. Alright. You guys met my mom. I'm having some lasagna, but it's just gonna be me like eating. I know you guys like to eat with me apparently for some reason. But I'm probably gonna start wanting things down here. Just be social with family. But you didn't get to meet my mom. You did get to meet my mom. That's exciting. Does your mom like Celine Dion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All by myself.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, who we got? This is where all my staff work. Don't think I can call my staff. Thanks, Trevor. She's a charm. Have fun. Eh?
Charm?
A charm. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys off to our friend Chicago Ninja TV. He was streaming on TwitchCon, and he has like a whole gun run backpack style setup with live view and stuff. And someone broke into the car that he had his stuff and stole all his stuff. So I'm gonna send you guys over to him. You can show him any support. I'd appreciate it. He would appreciate it. Stuff's not cheap. He quite likes to streaming, and got all his stuff taken from him. So I'm gonna host Chicago Ninja TV.
Here's some good luck bits for Europe, D.
As soon as I can figure out how to do that. Host. Alright. Thanks for watching today, guys. How many rides did we have? We had the one from the lady in the morning, then we had the one that just drove us like 10-15 minutes down the road to near Agassiz, then we had the lady that drove us to Merritt, and then we had the Krishna who drove us to Kelowna. Then we had my mom. Really four. We didn't really pick me up hitchhiking, so 4 hitchhike rides and a bonus mother ride. Alright? So thanks for watching today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be doing, but maybe something. So I guess we'll see. Check Discord. I'll say something in there. Maybe. But who knows with me? Sometimes I don't say anything. Sometimes I say lots of things. That's my life. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Have a great night or day, whatever time it is. And I'm going to count from 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why do you have to count backwards?
Because there's a delay and it helps me make sure like they hear me say goodnight. Because I could like say good